give that position to Reece Nelson to try. And then anyway, want to play, what's his name? Trossard. Don't play him inside me. If you play him by the wing, that is where he used to finish work for, at Brighton. Not people should send me to London. Do all you can. If working Gunners Hop is, you people should send me to North London. Let me grab Arteta by the neck. I will give me a dirty slap first, and then expect reasonable questions from him. So by the time I give him the next point, he will realize himself and know what to do. Yes. So that's all I'm asking for. Send me to North London. Let me mess him up so that he will sit up, because he needs someone to deal immensely with him. So you understand that he playing with our emotions. My darling Arsenal that I love so much, and Arteta, you are lucky I'm not in North London. What I would have used the chemistry of Upper job. Arteta, don't worry, I'll be there soon. Pray before I get there. You should not remain there. Another I'm asking for is, if he does not improve, I should be Arsenal coach. Let me take up that job. I know what to do. My days in the Woyan, my days in Bende United and Bende Insurance.
Welcome back, familiar, to Northside LDN. Comes aquí porra. You know what I'm saying? And we're here for the recap. Listen carefully. The Blue Sharks are circling. The Blue Sharks are hungry. Was it 5 games? Five wins? You know what I'm saying? 5 wins in a row? This is what I'm saying. Man want to be clowning Man City. Oh, well, you know, it's only for Arsenal. Well, look now. Do you know what I'm saying? Man City are what? 2 points behind us? 2 points behind us. This is why I'm so critical. This is why I've been saying don't take Man City for some jokers. All they need to do is be in touching distance. There is a reason why Liverpool fans don't disrespect Man City. There is a reason. Arsenal fans, take notes. This is why we have to call out the performances. This is why we have to call out the manager, the players, if they're not up to scratch. Man City today, 3-0 against the Crystal Palace. I called it. Big up to my guy, Lee. You know what I'm saying? Lee called it as well. They'll win that game. And look, 3 points, bro. 3 points. Foden again turning up. Foden's been turning up for them in the Champions League, been turning up for them in the Premier League. Haaland getting his goals. As much as some people want to discredit, some Arsenal fans want to discredit, oh, what if Haaland doesn't turn up? Well, guess what? He has been turning up. Do you know what I'm saying? He has been turning up. And that's the thing. Look at the way they're rotating their team. Cherky started, Reinders started. And that's the thing. They're going to rotate. They've been using what? Doku in a lot of games, but they rotate. Arteta, please take notes. Mamouche getting rotated in. Arteta, please take notes. Savio getting rotated in. Please take notes. Please take notes, please. Do you know what I'm saying? Please take note. Because we have a problem under this manager in terms of rotation. You know what I'm saying? We have a problem with rotation. Look at Man City, bro. If Cherky doesn't turn up, Foden will. Foden doesn't turn up, Haaland will. Haaland don't turn up, Mamouche will. Reinders will. Look how many players that they've got that will turn up, bro. I don't want to hear nothing. This Man City team has been without Rodri for how long? How long have they been out with Rodri? Practically all season, bro. And look at where they are. I'm looking at Declan Rice. He's tired. Zubamendi, he's tired. We got to wake up. Eu estou avisando mesmo agora. Eu estou avisado agora mesmo. Eu estou avisado. Abre o ouvido. Yeah? After all of that, October champions, November champions, all of this, November. Well, Man City are 2 points behind us. You see how quickly things change? That's why I don't run up my mouth, bro. Look how quickly they're there. And they're playing the same DM every day, bro. They're using Nico like a donkey. Even like a donkey, bro. Just what did Hussam say? What do you do with the donkey? You whip the donkey. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy right now. It's real talk, bro.
So what do you do with the donkey? Whip the donkey. I don't know where I heard that before, but I heard that definitely. I don't remember what I heard.
Hussam,
what are you saying though?
You know what I'm saying? Nico's got a donkey. He's got a donkey back right now. You know what I'm saying? But these man saying, yo, Bernardo, look, Bernardo's still there. He's still doing his thing, bro.
Brother, he's losing his hair. Bernardo's just running for his life, bro. He's losing his hair now. You know what it is? He got the helipad on the top of his head now. He's struggling. You know when the player's just playing too much. Yeah, he's starting to get wrinkles on that. But listen though, let me share my screen in it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not a cooking. I'm not, you know me, I don't do mad stuff.
What do you mean? I don't know you. You always
No. Sometimes, yeah, but I'm just trying to say, like, today I'm not on any of that. Do you get me?
What, should I share it? Yeah.
I've only beat Everton. Do you get me? Yeah. Let me share this screen. So this is Mr. Eagle. Man City are going to make this season long. This is the same Donny that posted this in November. I just watched City, Liverpool, and Chelsea today. I don't see no real threat to Arsenal this season. This is in November. So then today he posted, Man City are going to make this season long. So he's realizing. But then even earlier, he goes, Palace hit the ball 3 times versus City.
And what? They didn't score, bro.
Essentially, he's doing the praying thing. First he said, don't worry, I don't care about them. Then he started saying, yo, it might be a problem. And now he's praying. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's the boss' fault. I've even spoken to a couple of Arsenal fans today, you know, but so far the manager's doing a great job considering half our team are decimated. And I was like, but you never gave me that what's it called? That benefit of the doubt. Do you get me? I had Palmer out. I had Dalap out in the beginning of the season, even though he's been rubbish since he came back. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, still had players out. Lifey has been out. This guy's been out. But I can't use that as an excuse. But everyone else, but we're still here though. Yo, you're no fear. You know this because you done the previews and that for Wolves. Everyone was saying we're gonna play the lowest level of like squad there. Like you're gonna play Ethan. Like you know the Donnies that never play. Like Dalman would have played this game. That's what the way you lot were looking at, yeah. And then I've seen, big up to Hooks. You need to go and see his shorts. He said they're gonna annihilate Wolves. That's what he was saying. These times Wolves mark their territory at the Emirates. You get me? You know what? Bro. So I'm looking at it thinking, yeah, well, whatever. I don't know what I was doing. I got the notification. You know what I'm saying? Lineups are out. Yeah, I had the Premier League app, so it comes up. I clicked on it. Bro, I'm seeing the main stars. I'm like, bro, this is like a 10-0. Knowing how Wolves play. But you know what people never put into consideration now? That the manager's there a bit longer. Which means he's going to be able to at least do something structure-wise, isn't it? It's not the same as when he first came in. And they want to try to implement what he wants them to do, but they don't do it well in the beginning. Everyone's a bit confused. Do you get what I'm saying? So you can't catch them out. But all I know is I'm seeing that lineup. I'm thinking, bro, first 5 minutes when I saw the side to side, I said, yeah, this is gonna be good. Bro, I started going to the kitchen and that, Wow. I come back when there was 0-0 half time. I said, yo, Wolves can get something. Cool, they conceded the corner, yeah. But since then, it was like when they conceded from that corner and they started going forward, yeah, I was like, yeah, you lot do. Because you could see that people tried to say you were sitting back, you trying to protect the 1-0 and that. But the way I was looking at it, I was like, nah, they didn't expect them to go as direct. So now they can't. When you just mentally like you didn't expect it. When a man tries to start shouting at you, you're thinking you don't even know what to say because in your mind you're like, I didn't expect him to shout at me. Like that's how you looked like. They were just confused.
So counter punches.
You know what's mad? I don't know if you ever see. Do you remember when Gittins scored that goal against Wolves, the outside of the foot one of his 6 goals? Yeah. That's the game we played Wolves, yeah? 4-3. We were 3-0 up first half before it was calm. Guess what? The manager brought on that black tooth with the hair. You see that? You see the Donny that scored against you, man, yeah? Oh, the way what he done to Toast in that day was bullying, bro. When I saw him come on, I said, bro, he's scoring. I just knew it, bro. I said, yo, he's going to bully. He's going to try to get on the short Donny, on Timber, and it's going to be problems. But listen, he still managed to get the win, but I think, who went through the same thing? Madrid just went through the same thing today. When you went live earlier, I was watching the Madrid game. And they were playing rubbish. All of a sudden, that guy scores, Mbappe scores one of the goals. They could have scored more like that. Our opposition could have scored more, but they're fuming. even though they won, yeah. These one got one of them. You know, the thumbnail says finally won, but they're fuming. You know, when the thumbnail don't even make sense, yeah, they just fuming. But in general, I don't know. I saw the old Arsenal in that. You know, like
Yeah.
you see this that was last season's Arsenal, and for me, even though I've kind of been proved a lot more wrong, and everyone, old Arsenal fans are getting on to me now because you lot are winning. I expected this more often this season. It just ain't happened. The only difference is I don't know if it's gonna happen in the future or what's going on. Because a lot of games this season you have kind of got away with it in terms of you get a corner here, Newcastle, you managed to get the Gabriel goal. But I said it to people, I said, yo, Gabriel out, that's not just defensive, that's also the attacking bit. Now I'm hearing man get onto Gyökeres. I'm thinking, yes, it's dark. We've been what's the North, what was the main conversation we had in the summer? If the manager doesn't change it for Gyökeres for Gyökeres to get the most out of it, forget about it. It was not a hate thing. We just knew it wasn't gonna work. Jesus is coming on and looking bad.
Nah, that guy's shameless. Did you see him celebrate the goal when he knew it came off the defender?
Now he
Bro?
tried to do like a no thing. I was thinking, what's going on? Because I didn't get it. But then he smiled and everyone started hugging him, thinking he scored. And he was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna act like I scored. You know the. He said, you know what? Might as well roll with it. You know what's mad? I saw that Mascara on the floor, the defender, yeah. And I was thinking, why is he crying? Blood? Like I know you conceded, mad, but why are you crying? Then I realized his own goal is. But yeah, man, it is what it is, isn't it, bro? It is what it is. I think it is a reality check for most people, though. I think
No,
for you, obviously, you're disappointed, but it is a reality check for them because these man think they can just. Brother, man saying, yeah, but we've played our easy games and now we played our difficult games already, and these man have played and these one haven't played. And I'm like, that's not how football works, though. Because what they're saying today is that Crystal Palace was the better team against City, but City's had like a low XG, but they managed to score. You know what they said to me today? Well, Haaland only had 5 touches before he scored the goal. I was, so how many goals did he score? 2. All right, then here we go. Let's keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Who cares about the touches if the guy's scoring? I think the touches we talk about is when a guy doesn't score.
bro,
You know what I'm saying? Then you
how
start
can
looking into it. Nah.
these men are shameless here. Who was the better team? Who was the better team? Again, who was the better team? Arsenal or Chelsea? But they were like, yeah, but we still got a result. We still got a result.
You know,
That's
the Chelsea thing, I don't want to talk about it anymore. The only reason I say that is because I've just been hearing that apparently we were celebrating the draw. That's what that became the whole thing. Yeah? Everywhere me and Lewis go, we get told we were celebrating the draw. You know that time when Chelsea won 1-1? I'm like, bro, we didn't win. You know what I'm saying? We didn't win. But yeah, I hear that, man. I think, look, my thing with the lineup was not necessarily like, it wasn't that you went strong. Like, that didn't bother me because if you can go strong, kill the game off early, take all your main men off just for security. Do you get what I'm saying? Maybe there's something that the opposition can do that your team might not be ready for. Like, whatever it is, the manager knows better than us in that aspect, innit? But when I started seeing certain man play, again, you see, I got cooked for saying that the reason we lost against Leeds, was it Leeds? We couldn't play Fofana, we couldn't play someone else, Reece James, after playing Arsenal. You know, after the Arsenal game, we couldn't play Fofana, we couldn't play, obviously, Caicedo's out because that red card, and we couldn't play the other guy.
Palmer's back though.
James,
I see Palmer's back with a goal.
Because remember, those two are players that have played 2 games in a row, or even 2.5 if you put in a Burnley game, if they played in that. So he's not going to play them for another game. So he's willing to risk the Leeds game, bench them to make sure they're safe, because he's looking at, it's a marathon. If these men get injured, like one of the mad injuries again, they're out for 6 months, and I have to deal with them not being here for 6 months. I'd rather not play them in one game. Now, surely, obviously, it's costing us in certain aspects, but maybe he could have done better in terms of formation, like all these other aspects, innit? Maybe not playing Chalaba right back, not playing Tosin, like utilizing the squad better. That's what we're getting onto. I'm not annoyed at him resting him because I don't know if you watched the Everton game, Fofana's a madman. You know
I
what
saw
I'm
the
saying?
highlights. I saw the highlights.
You see, bro, Fofana was everywhere. With Fofana and Chalaban off, we got 6 out of 7 clean sheets. That's how, bro. That's why I'm always saying that, bro. Every time he keeps changing up, it doesn't work for us. My goalkeeper has the same clean sheets as zero goalkeeper. That's what I'm saying. It, as much as people want to say things about like, yeah, we're poor and yes, we've lost certain games the way we lost and we shouldn't be losing it, but it's like, I know, especially when it comes to the injuries thing, I know in it. Do you get what I'm saying? So when I started seeing Ben White playing again, I looked at, so I messaged my friend and I said, yo, these men are playing Ben White again. He's dropping down. They said, oh, whatever. Okay, cool. Boom. Man dropped down. I was like, oh, I didn't want him to drop down, obviously, but I'm saying it's just, why didn't he just play Skelly? Do you get it? Like, why didn't he find the right balance where you can go like slightly good players, the main players? I saw Saka again. I was like, Madueke bagged like 2 goals or something. Why you not playing him? And then you could do half. Half an hour Madueke, half an hour that guy. He played Saka 90 minutes. And you know the games are coming up, don't know. There's more games coming. He said he risked Saliba. I heard that on your stream the other day. Today, was this morning, innit? I heard that. I couldn't believe it, bro. I said, there's no way. I said, you risked Saliba. You saw how your backline are with those 2 players that you had there. Why would you risk Saliba?
You stressed,
You
bro.
know what's mad? Not just risking Saliba. It's not like it's a semi-final. We need Saliba to get us to the final. It's Wolves, bro. And United beat them 4-0. You're supposed to beat them anyway. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's where it doesn't make sense to me. I've seen people's lineups now with Kepa in goal. People are saying that it's like playing some random League One team. So like the whole thing just never made sense to me. So now I'm seeing him, Rice playing again. Your boy got hooked off at where was it? Half time or just over half time? Zuba-Mendy. You know what I'm saying? Brother, it didn't make sense. Bro, I'm telling you, Martinelli had a Garnacho performance. Anyone that watched our game, that was a Garnacho performance, plan. He missed a 1v1 around the goalie because he watched the highlights and he's seen that. I've never seen anyone, yeah, try to shoot bottom corner from that side of the box and he scoops it. That's Garnacho.
But
And then
he's
with the Martinelli game,
remember, they called him and Trossard the
No.
finishers.
I'm talking about the ugly guy at my club, yeah. And then when I started watching your game, because your game was later on during the day, like in the evening, I'm looking at the game thinking, oh yeah, this is my stuff. He could have passed it to Gyökeres once, I'm pretty sure, and he decided to shoot. Or that was Trossard. Then he had the header. Bro, you know that header from the corner, yeah? If you were scared that it was going to go out, all you had to do was aim to the near post. And if it goes back a bit too far, it's still trajectory still within the goal because he's near the near post. Does that make sense? This Donny decided I'm gonna head it back towards like the box for someone to tap it back in there, and he fully wasted the chance. Now, so many things didn't work out, but it also showed what you and I and other people were talking about in terms of you're not creating enough. When I was saying that in the beginning, just because
I remember you were telling me you was going on their panels and they're all shutting you down. You was going there.
Well, now you know what they're saying now, but we still got 3 points. That's what they're saying now. I was on the panel today. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen some Dunnies that, bro, we still won today. The manager, I said, so what do you think? Because how started to happen? They were asking Hamza, innit? Hamza, you winning the league? He's like, listen, I'm underdog. You know Hamza, because he knows, yeah, if he says I'm winning the league and then Arsenal wins the league, because he always look at Arsenal. He said, yo, well, I switch to my little boy Arteta, my co-man, to be your manager. He'd be grateful.
He's playing a long game.
He knows it's going to be embarrassing to him. He lost to his son. He's one of them ones, isn't it? So he's going to be getting cooked. But, bro, in general, it's one of those things where you could just tell that people are not they just feel like, I think people are confusing the fact that you have a good squad to win and whether you can win it. I think, or whether you will be able to win it with the manager. Because what then started to happen is the guy said to me, yeah, we don't mention his name just because, you get me? He said to me, well, the reason you guys don't think Arsenal can win the league is based on emotion. I said, what? I said, no, it's based on facts. Like, we're going to buy facts. You've bought it for the last 3 years. So I'm just going to go with the facts. Well, then he was like, well, that's not fair, whatever. So I'm like, brother, I don't care about fair or not. Numbers don't care about facts and feelings. What's this, bro? I was looking at him thinking, the same Donny that didn't say, oh, you lost this game because your best players got benched. I said, you going through the same thing I am. Tosin and Chalaba are your Mosquera and Hincapi. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm losing games, I'm terrible. But you now saying, oh, but we don't have Gabriel and Saliba. I'm like, brother, it's the same thing I'm going through. The only difference is you picked up some points where I didn't pick up points. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, you have to look at other things. You've replaced Eze with Palmer. We bought the guy that Jimmy calls Burimiri. Buenanote, yeah. We don't really have a 10 replacement. Because right now, João Pedro's playing up front. Esteval doesn't really play like that. I don't know what's going on with him, but the manager's trying to manage him. It's the Phil Foden thing. You know the Phil Foden thing. You're looking at him saying, yo, play him. Remember when everyone used to tell Pep, play him. He's like, no. He hold him bench. Look at him now. Couple seasons ago, last season, he won them the league. 2 seasons ago, if you remember. He came off the bench, stopped bagging goals, player this season. They know. You get, with these man, it's like, nah. We're unfortunate with injuries. I'm like, brother, why did you play Ben White? Is that unfortunate? Well, it's hamstring. I'm like, why you keep getting hamstring injuries at your club? He looked at me like, you know, when I said, do you know why you keep getting hamstring injuries at your club? He's like, how can we know why we're getting hamstring injuries?
What?
I've got a hamstring injury. I looked at him, I said, bro, how do I know more about your club than you? You know, when it looks, I only know because I hang around with you lot. Do you get it? So I kind of hear some of the stuff and it's what it is, yeah. I'm looking at man sometimes, I'm thinking, wow. Even when that half fully done, yeah, he said give Arteta a contract to secure the players' things. You know what? I was on the way to the Rams fight. I had my earphones in and the thing like that, I was laughing. Bro, I couldn't believe it. I said, but if you give the manager a contract now and he bottles the thing and you have to fire him, you know what the problem is then? That means
we already did that last season, bro. Like, we was like early in the season, like now, and we gave him a contract, bro. His contract was about to expire.
Was that last season?
That was last season.
But
that was last season. I swear that was last season that we gave him the contract. Yo, chat, let me know. I swear it was last season that we gave him
the last season or the season before.
It was either last season or the season before. I swear it was last season. I was like, yo, make him fight for his contract because then he's gone. And then we ended up giving him a new contract. Like early in the season as well. We didn't even wait till like, do you know what I'm saying? Didn't even wait like to the end of the season. Let's see how it's going. A couple of games, maybe.
I remember that. I just didn't. I'm not sure whether it was in the season or not.
But yeah, bro. Like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, you lot got injuries. I'm seeing here on One Football, you've got Lavia back on the 17th. You've got who else? The lap is till 8th of Feb. Cobble 25th of May.
Nah. So the lap could be end of the year. So by the end of December, so he didn't fracture his shoulder. Essentially, the lap tried to put it on someone, and then the same guy tried to get him back for the tackle he put in him earlier.
Yeah.
He messed up his shoulder. He dislocated his shoulder, but there's no fracture, so he's going to be back quicker than they expect.
Quicker than expected.
The 8 weeks. But maybe he needs a break anyway, because he looked at Gyökeres and said, "Yeah, let me copy you." That's what he's been doing. And bro, it's mad because people are giving him praise, big up Gianni. They're giving well, you know what they're saying about Gyökeres, isn't it? He's occupying the defenders to give space to Saka and the wingers, and blah blah blah. Delap's been doing it, but we're getting slander. So I don't know. September last year is Neri contract.
That's what I'm saying. See, I knew it was last.
Yo, he might be the first manager that could be CEO by this season. You keep giving him contracts, you might as well make him CEO.
I knew it was last season.
Silent part.
Bro, I was fuming. I'm like, yo, bro, how do you reward someone before they're even proven anything? Especially after this amount of time. You could have got scot-free. Like, you could have just went scot-free. Like, you didn't win the league, perfect. Now we're gonna be like, You know what I mean? Like, I'm in an R and do we want to buy, like, pay him out of his contract to this and that? Bro, I'll be real with you, yeah. Like, you lot have been dealing with a lot of injuries. I got that list that I found of all the, like, ongoing injuries.
Yeah, because it started, I think City had 16 at that point. We
Bro,
had second or third. It was that the list you showed a couple of
Yeah.
days ago, whatever it was. That's the list.
And I showed it before, like, and I'm like, yo, do you know, like, we're not the only team that's constantly, like, got injured. It's part of the game. People
But I'll
gonna get
explain it to
injured.
you, Donoff. You see, Caicedo's backup is Ødegaard. I don't know if you heard of him before. He's a Portuguese baller. He used to play for Sporting.
The Sporting. Yeah.
Yeah. He's the Caicedo backup that we bought. Remember like 2 seasons ago. Remember when we bought Quenda? We bought another guy. And then people make jokes saying they bought 2 Portuguese players. Yeah, when they saw that Ødegaard guy in pre-season, people used to say, "Yo, that's baby Caicedo." These men are mad. Like they got another Caicedo. Because remember, Caicedo was taken off the pitch. I went to the kitchen and came back, and I didn't realize Caicedo wasn't playing no more. That's how good the little kid was. I was thinking, "Right, this is mad." So he got injured with Portugal in the summer, like end of the summer. So the backup to Caicedo is injured, which means we're playing Caicedo more than we want. So when we played Karabakh, do you remember? So when we played Karabakh, I think we played Wolves and all that. He was trying to rest our main players before the Burnley, Barca, and Arsenal game. So this guy ended up taking a risk by playing Lavia at Karabakh on the AstroTurf fetch, and he just came back. That's how he got injured. But he took that risk because he wanted to save Caicedo, because essentially he's one of our most important players. That's why we got extra annoyed when Caicedo ended up getting a red. Because you're like, brother, like, what was the point of that? Big up to Natalie as well. So for me, it's one of those, where I'm annoyed at it. But that's how we got one of our injuries. The manager risked the player, but he only risked it to protect another player. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not like, you know what? You know, we know you just came from injury,
but
run
you into the ground.
Yeah. You know the man with the whips, blood. He's just there, like whipping the player. Go play.
Do you reckon when Lavia comes back, yeah? Do you reckon like it's still gonna be James and Caicedo?
Nah, if Lavia's back, then not. If Lavia's back, I don't think so. Because remember, he'll play him once in a while. What'd you say?
Like your midfield's still stronger with Lavia Caicedo instead of Caicedo.
Bro, Lavia.
I can't lie though. James
remember? But do you remember with Lavia? Every time he came back, same way the Reece comes back from injury, you notice the difference. Because they're not those players that come back and they still look like if you're on the ball and that. They just look like they've never been injured. That's how they come back. The problem is that he just needs to manage his games to get him back to that fitness level, innit? So he might play him one game here and there, bring him off the bench. Maybe Reece James can be there. Now, one of the reasons we plays him in midfield is because it's less running than having him run up and down, sprinting in it on the right back. And Gusto, you know what I'm saying, your French brother has improved, so he's doing well. Do you get me? Man of the match in the other game. You know what's funny? They were cooking him because he had, you know, when they give you that plaque, 100 games played. And then Cucurella goes, 100 games played, 0 goals. Since then, he's back too, you know. Man took it serious. But yeah, like with the injuries, it just, I think Lavia you know what Lavia allows us to do? Because he's press resistant. He's better. He can sit in front of the defense, and then Caicedo can be that. He can win the ball further forward. You know how we done it against Tottenham when he got the ball off Spence and then he just kept going. We can get the ball further forward. We can have Caicedo being a bit more further forward, and he can recover on the counter. So we have different ways of playing, but. Yeah, even Palmer came back. He still doesn't think Palmer's fully fit. He played him, I'm pretty sure, more than half the game. So more than 45 minutes. And he took him off Portugal and Andre Santos. So the guy who's annoying me now is just Enzo, innit? Do you get me? Enzo Fernandez. He reverted back to factory settings, bro. Do you get me? I used to call it, you know, there was a period where I didn't come on this channel now for a week or two. I used to call him Enzo Fernandes. You know the Donny that just scam GA but do nothing on the picture. That's what he was on, bro. Now they've been getting GA. Brother, if you see him now, he's literally just slipping, falling over. You know what he's going through the Declan Rice thing. He's tired.
Yeah, because certain games, that's why in certain games you even played him in the 10.
Yeah,
Certain
but he
games,
plays. You know, he
you move
plays in.
him
He
around,
usually
innit? You
plays
move
in the
him
10
around.
in big games. In big games, he plays in the 10
Mm.
because we play Lavia, Caicedo, or Lavia, Reece and what's it called? Reece and Caicedo in DM, and like we did against you, and then we put him in the 10. We
Mm.
play someone else in the up front, and then what's it called? You play someone else on the right wing, whoever ends up playing in the right wing. But I think, yeah, I think Enzo's tired, innit? But at the same time, it's also maybe because Caicedo's been injured. But then the manager can give him a rest though, because we have Andre Santos. I think it's take him off. Like the other day, should have took him off. Maybe give him a bit that rest that he needs. You get me? I don't know what he's gonna do against Cardiff though. You know what I'm saying? Knowing this manager, he has this complacency thing, bro. Bro, went to Leeds with 8 changes, bro. How do you go to Leeds with 8 changes?
But what are you saying about Esteval though? Because lately his form's kind of dipped
But you
after
know
that
what I've
last.
been saying. I've been saying this from time. I've been saying, yo, if you want your player, if you want your favorite player to play, go play career mode. How many times have I said that? But bro, you know what people are asking me and Lewis when we're on the stream? If he doesn't play Esteban today, would you want the manager sacked? And I'm thinking, like, brother,
That's
like,
crazy.
bro,
That's
if
crazy.
Palmer doesn't play, like, but he needs to bring on Palmer, like, he needs to do this and that. I'm like, bro, he don't need to do that. Because my thing is, I'll cook the manager after the game. Because if the manager gets it done with the players he brings on, then why am I shouting for before the game? Does that make sense?
Yeah, but
However,
especially if he hasn't been that great, because in recent games he hasn't been that great. He's been substituted early as well.
man
So
said,
it's
is it true that your owner's beefing Maresca? Yo, listen, you know what I'm saying? He might get sacked soon, and we might ruin Deji's dream of getting what's that manager he wants, the Glasner. You get me? Because I heard rumors about Glasner. Bro, you know what Maresca did? Maresca just came out after the game and said something like, "This is the worst period before a game or something." Do you know what I'm saying? He said something like that. He said, "I've never not been backed." Or I've never heard something like that. He's fuming at the ownership, innit? I mean, he's fuming at them, bro. Because either some people are saying that we might not get. Because remember, he came out and said, "I need a centre back" after Cole got injured. Yeah, because remember, Cole got injured preseason times, so the window didn't close at that time. He said, "Yo, I need a centre back." You know what they told him? Internal solutions.
I thought
This is
everyone
why
did
I'm not.
it.
How can I get onto the manager though? Do you get it? Like I feel like yes, I can get onto the manager for the way he's using the squad and that, but I can't get onto him for knowing that the centre backs are essential to the way we play. Because remember, North, yeah, Cole. If you used to watch a lot of our games last season specifically, you know that we break the lines with Cole. We wait to get you further forward a little bit, and then boom, we break the line. Whether it's on Palmer on the half turn or Lavia or someone gets the ball, we keep it moving. That not progressing the ball forward from our defense is what killed us against Leeds, what killed us against Bournemouth, and that. Now we're not progressing the ball forward. So what happens? Side to side, backward to the goalkeeper, and that. And then it's rocket launcher from the goalkeeper because he can't keep it long. You know, Sanchez, he starts trembling. So yeah. The lap for all of a sudden, I don't know, someone may have rubbed his first touch. You get me? Brother, like, it's mad. But I think with Esteval, I think the manager's doing this thing where he wants to slowly bed him in. The fans want to see him play Onster all the time. Fair enough, he's very talented. You want to see those kind of footballers. Do you get what I'm saying? But I think the Leeds game,
I was getting some early in that, you know what I mean?
the
Like,
Leeds game, he
it was
put
like
Chalobah as right back. Yeah, imagine having Chalobah as your support, overlapping right back. Yeah, with Chalobah, he couldn't really do anything to that fullback. You know what he done? He ended up kicking him. Esteban kicked him. I said, bro, you gotta go back to church and ask for forgiveness, blood. Do you get me? But after that, he ain't really been the same. But then again, he ain't started, innit? So we can't really get onto him like that because he ain't started since really.
you know what it is though? Your fan base though, you know what it is? Like, no one get onto
I don't
Esteban.
agree with the Donnies that said he's better than Yamal. I don't agree with that.
Yeah. That's the reason why he's getting the heat, because it's not really aimed at him. It's really aimed at some of your fans doing what certain parts of fan bases do, where they overgas players and want to put them in conversations. I remember I said this to Lewis. I was like, I was like, yo, bro, like you guys just relax in the conversations you
I
putting him
said
in.
Don is deluded. Listen, I met Don the other day, yeah, after the Bournemouth game. Because remember, I was at the fight North, yeah. So I met Saeed and everyone, and I met Don. He goes, the first thing he said to me is, yeah, don't blame me. He said, don't blame me for the draw. I said, brother, I didn't watch the game. They said, you know this. He goes, you know what they said to me? They said, yo, don't worry. You know them ones? Don't blame us. I said, bro, I didn't watch the game. 90 minutes, we'll never get back. They all came fuming. You know, we all came fuming. So it was one of those where I didn't watch the game. I think on the way there, I was watching Lewis's watch along, and I was like, yeah, thank God I skipped this, but you know what I'm saying? Don said Kiwi is good to be a backup. Yeah, but he's not playing a lot either, bro. Like backup is backup. Like we're not saying he's our main striker. You get me? I think the lap disappointed me in it this season. I think so. He got the red card. Like he got injured. Came back. He wasn't looking sharp. Because even what he was providing us, North, in the beginning of the season, the West Ham game where he got the pre-assist or whatever they would like to call it. What's the other guy? He was good in our. No, he wasn't good in the Palace game, but no one really was good. The West Ham game, he was good because what he was doing, he was just kind of occupying them and giving João Pedro the space to float around, innit? And be the extra man. And then, which is the game after that? Fulham, he was all right, and then he got injured. He came back and didn't look sharp. But then when he played Wolves, instead of what happened is he got frustrated. Do you get what I'm saying? No, he got, you know when you get frustrated at your performance and you just lash out on someone else. That's what he done elbowed. He started to beef everyone when he realized, yo, this is not what's going on. I'm not the same as I was 4 weeks before the injury. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know when you realize recovery is long. So he turned around, yeah, elbowed the Donny or something, or ran straight through him, got a red card, and that stopped from just getting match fit. I think the game when he came back, he missed certain games. He missed the Arsenal game. I think we had Wolves or something before that. And this guy got he elbowed. What did he do? We had Wolves again in the league, and he done this thing where he done this thing where obviously they play the five in the back, so he was swarmed in it. At that point, he realized unless they really cross the ball in and the guys leave space or something like that, you're kind of doomed anyway as a striker. Do you get what I'm saying? He didn't really score at that. By the time they took him off, they kind of started pushing forward a little bit more, and then Garnacho scored the 2 goals or something like that, whatever they did at the time. Since then, he's been poor. And then by the time he got his fitness back, he got injured again. You know what I'm saying? So, but North, you know what the thing is? It's the same thing you complain about. No one can tell me how many chances he's missed because he barely got any chances to score. You know what they're saying to me? Well, he had that one shot from the edge of the box. He should have scored that one. The only thing I'm against, the only thing I'm actually against, well, not against, in terms of, yes, he should have passed it to someone else at the time who was free. Like those things are unacceptable, and there's no point. But then again, he's a striker, so he's gonna try. But there's no point trying. Make sure you score it, innit? Because if you're gonna take that risk or shot, if you're not sure you're gonna score, make sure you just pass it then. Like it's not that deep. But I think he's so worked up about not having gotten his first goal yet. And you know how it is in strikers, it's different to wingers and that. You start snatching at things and and it's not working. And sometimes it affects the team, innit? So yeah, but listen, besides that, I have been saying that. Listen, I know what Dalap can do, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? I know what he can do, but if he's not gonna rise up to that, sell him, blood. Sell him. But it's gonna be peak because like if you look at his attributes, he's a striker that can run in behind and he can hold up the ball. So it's not like a useless striker.
You haven't even got fully rid of Jackson, innit? Because Jackson's on loan at Bayern, innit?
Are the Lizards coming back, bro? He's not. The Lizards.
If you have to,
we charged them. I think we charged them like 5 or 6 million loan fee, bro, just for him to end up coming back. But his relationship with Maresca's done out here, innit? So at that point, we're selling him. I mean, you can play him at left wing, but I'd rather keep him just for the bands. and bring you the other Donny at left wing.
But to be honest, he'd be better at left wing than flipping Garnacho, to be honest.
Yeah, but
Do you get
yes.
me?
I told bro, I've been telling man, my grandma's better than him at left wing. There's so many other players better than Garnacho on the left wing. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's mad that you'd rather that your club would rather get rid of him, but then get rid of him and then recruit.
But I think his thing was he stopped actually understanding his level. Because the thing with Jackson is he had everything besides being a striker. So he didn't have the instinct. He didn't know when to be in the box. He was never in the right place, and when he was, his body positioning was wrong. So by the time he wanted to tap the ball in, you see the goal the lap scored against Barca. You think that you know how no I've been starved of a striker enough. I thought the lap missed.
But that's sometimes. But you see that positioning. That's what sometimes annoys me with Gyökeres. But then again, at the same time, I understand the frustration because when he's in position, he's not receiving the ball. So what does it?
You seen the video of Ødegaard? Have you seen that video of Ødegaard not passing him the ball?
Nah.
Not from last week before. I
it.
think it's Villa, where he made a run like this. Ødegaard's behind him, not releasing it, so he ended up going the other side. Yo, I'll send you the video, bro. It's crazy. When I saw that, I thought, "There's no way, you ain't done that." But like I said, I think I've been saying that in our aspect, it's more we're not creating enough chances, and that's why I was also getting into João Pedro. I said, "Yo, if you're gonna play the 10, you need to make sure, that what's it called?"
That's been happening anyway. Nobody's passing it to him. Do you know what I'm saying? Martinelli's not passing to Gyökeres. Eze's not passing to Gyökeres. Ødegaard, when he comes on, ain't passing to Gyökeres. Like Saka ain't trying to look for Gyökeres either. You know what I mean? Like it's the whole squad. So as much as I could get onto Ødegaard about it, I can't lie. Like, he's not the only one. It's like all of them are doing it, which then goes. I don't know what Arteta's what orders he's barking, but. This is the thing, bro. Like, you guys have been inconsistent, but we've slightly been inconsistent this season as well. Like, people try to forget that we didn't play well against Man United. We didn't play well against I think it was West Ham and Fulham. I think those two games we didn't play well. Brighton, we should have been down 2-0 against Brighton. Do you know what I mean? The Chelsea game, we're lucky we come out of that game with something because we didn't play well in that game. Yeah, I mean, Man United, first game of the season, didn't play well. Liverpool, we didn't play well. Man City, we didn't play well. There's been bare games where we actually haven't played well, bro. Like, when you actually assess the games, you know what I'm saying? Like, there has been a lot of... Yes, you can say, look, let's go, we played well. Bayern, we played well. Yeah, I mean, there has been some performances there. But at the same time...
link in the chat that I put up. Yeah, have a look at it.
Yeah, I mean...
That's the video that I put down there. Anyone that wants to see it, that's the video I'm talking about. But what's it called? In general, that you have to create for strikers, bro. This is the one reason why I haven't got the Lapa scrub yet. Because it's not like he's getting all the chances and he's missing. Because if he was, I'd say, he's not someone that could be a striker.
Yeah.
Like, when it comes to off the ball stuff, fair enough. Like, so like we kind of knew, like, for example, Gyökeres wasn't that good off the ball. Like, as in on the ball and the off the wear, like not really the striker stuff, but holding on to the ball when first touch. And now we always knew he wasn't all that. You guys bought him for different reasons. Do you get what I'm saying? But then in the game, there was opportunities. I think there was one ball that went from Saka. He beat his man and he tried to put it across the box, and Gyökeres is like 10 meters away from. I'm thinking, brother, like, you're supposed to be there. I get that you can't do anything else, or maybe they're not passing it to you, but in those opportunities, you should be there. And Saka's going down the line, so why are you not in the box? Does that make sense? Just those are put on him. But the other ones, where man's there, but they're not passing him the ball, making runs, and I'm thinking, And I thought it would be easier with Ødegaard. Because remember, Ødegaard plays with Haaland. So he has that instinct where he looks up to see, is Haaland running or not? You get it? Like, he's used to that. I thought maybe he's
Arsenal, bro, because Arsenal is Saka, innit? The Saka is his guy, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? But this is the thing, like, If Gyökeres played for Glasgow, he'd be banging in goals. If Gyökeres played under Ange, let's just be real. If he played under Ange last season, he'd be banging in goals. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
yeah, so yeah,
there's,
certain managers just play
so many
attacking.
managers would be getting a better tune out of this player, whether you think he's a top player or not. Like, Ange was still getting a tune out of flipping Brendan Johnson. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he's a volumes player, yeah, but he was still getting a tune out of him. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And this is the thing, yeah. You can get a tune out of a player. The player doesn't need to be all that. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't Ollie getting a tune out of Rashford, even though Rashford is what Rashford is. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's what I'm saying about playing a style that actually gets the most out of a player. Like Mateta's also getting a lot of goals at Palace due to the way that they play football. Do you get what I'm saying? Solanke, you saw the way Solanke was getting goals at Bournemouth due to the way that they were playing football and the way that they were transitioning. So
now they call him a scrub in Tottenham. But then again,
but this is what I'm saying. Like, you can change your system to make a player look a lot better than what he is. Yeah, I mean, do you remember Sterling at Man City? He looked like a world beater in terms of the GA because they were creative.
The only people knew that, bro, it's the system. The people that knew ball at the time knew it was the system. Because how can the ball go across the box so many times? The man is just there tapping it. Like, you knew they knew what they were doing.
But this is what good managers do, though. Like, you get them, you maximize the best out of those players. Like, even with Pep, remember when they got Haaland and he was kind of like struggling because he was used to the false nine, Aguero. You get me? He was used to. But look at the way he goes. Okay, cool. Listen, let's just take away the creativity from him. Let's just impact. Like, we'll just maximize his best attribute. Do you know what I'm saying? So he gets the ball, KDB, you look for him. Bernardo, you look for him. Foden, you look for him. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what good managers do.
Now it's different. Now you got Cherky and Foden looking for him. What
exactly? Well, you got Reinders there that can. Yeah, I'm saying,
brother, he's making runs from his own half.
But this is what I'm saying.
Why? Because you can't be offside. You can't be offside from your own half, bro.
Why is he not making him do the false nine thing though? This is what I'm saying. Like, Pep ain't even trying to make him do the false nine thing, bro.
He tried and it didn't work. But then, regardless of that, he would still get you goals. You know, Haaland always gets you goals. Because remember, in the first season, he wasn't all that. Do you remember? Like, first season, he came in and they say, yo, he's looking like he might struggle. But he still got like 20 goals. But you still had to like adapt. But if I told you already, bro, I said, look, because Arteta left Pep's study early, he didn't finish those last two chapters in Pep's book, the striker chapter. He only learned that false nine chapter, then he dipped to Arsenal. Do you get me? So he's like a couple of years behind on
that. Isn't Wisa been injured for Newcastle? He's been injured, isn't it?
He came back last week, I think.
He just came back, exactly. He's been injured all season, yeah. Watch Wisa look at Newcastle. Watch him look like the player that we thought was going to sign in Gyökeres. Just because of the system, bro.
Me and Joey, yeah, when we did shows.
Dead, yeah, but like still, like, do you know what I'm saying? And this is what I mean about managers, yeah, that don't understand their players, bro. I genuinely feel like this manager actually has an issue in understanding players, bro. Genuinely.
Yeah, bro. Like, you know what it is? I've noticed this. I think with Arteta, I think he's got PTSD from other seasons, bro. I think, you know how you lot used to capitulate in certain games? I think the way he looked at it was like, you know what? If I defend and at least come out a draw or something from the game, then I'm not losing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, he's focused so much more on defense that it's kind of taken away from your attack. You know how things have to be balanced in football? Your attack's good, your defense good. Like, I think he's just put so much effort in defending, and you lot defend as a unit, so everyone defends. Your wingers defend, Rice defends, everyone defends, innit? Even his strikers dropping deep. So I feel like you've become very good defensively, but not offensively, because you focus so much on brother. Like, I've seen that Heinz brother grab Timber and that in the beginning of the game. Did you see it? Before the game started, they were doing the whole player cam and that man trying to tell him how to defend and all that. I'm like, brother, it's Wolves. They had 2 points, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like, I think, how do you expect him? How do you like? I think you're supposed to be a scary team if you back goals. Like, you know, if you like back so many goals and teams just can't. Because now obviously City is more of a basketball game because they got Pep Linders, which is that guy who was with do you remember he was with Klopp when they played rock and roll football. That's why he was the guy that Hussam. Remember when Hussam had that background with the book? That's Pep Linders. That's the attacking coach, some Dutch coach that has attacking whatever. So he's gone to be Pep's number 2, innit? So I think this is why you see them play like a bit of high intensity football, yeah, in terms of counter attacking and stuff like that. But because they have the ballers, their thing's different. Because remember, like Klopp had runners, literally runners, innit? Like most of them ballers that he had were just runners. Weren't really that great on the ball, but runners. But this guy got technical footballers that are running. Cherky and them are running, yeah. No Rodri yet. Do you get me? No Rodri to come back and benefit them. Because Rodri coming back would be a big benefit to them. Right now, Nico Gonzalez is thrown into the thing and he's just doing his job.
It's kind of improved him though. And that's the thing, like you've seen individuals improving, like Foden's becoming a bit more consistent and turning up in certain games. I think he bagged goals as well for them against Dortmund. You're seeing Doku improving a lot as well. Do you know what I'm saying? They already know that Savio can get a load of assists because I think he was just there.
Doku is another Madueke with pace, you know. That's what Doku is. He's a Madueke with pace, but all he had to do is fix his final third. That's the thing I've always said with Doku though. Because my thing with Doku has always been he's confident. You see Doku, you don't wanna be around you don't wanna be around that kind of winger that's confident. Like that knows that if he goes. Because remember, you see what he done around
tired, bro. Nico's tired, bro. He's been playing non-stop for them, bro. That brother's actually tired. He actually ain't got.
But they can't play. Who else they gonna play in the DM role? Who can they play? They can't play anyone else.
Bro, the guy is knackered, yeah. But bro, I would agree with you. I'd agree with you, yeah. That before, but right now, bro, I can't lie. Doku deserves a lot of praise. I seen this guy, yeah. Not only was he because he had the top performance. I think it was against Newcastle. I think it was when City played Newcastle. I think it was the City Newcastle.
He slapped Liverpool, and then who else did he play? Was he good against Newcastle?
I think it was Newcastle.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
he's streaming. No, he's streaming.
Bro, let's just be real, yeah. When he was getting casted, that was deserved, bro, because he was not playing well. But now I see Doku, yeah, he's actually finding Foden. He's actually creating opportunities. He should actually have more assists because the amount of assists that he should have this season, they didn't bury those chances, ain't on him. Like his vision in the final third and his shooting got a lot better. His running, he's actually not running to the byline and just running it to no man's land like Martinelli. Like he's actually improved a lot.
He regressed though. He's regressed. That Savio blood. You know what I'm saying? And everyone's getting on to Lee. Lee's like he's still better. You know what I'm saying? He's still better. He's holding on to that one, bro. You get me? But yeah, bro.
You know what? He was. The thing is, yeah, Savio was cooking in La Liga, but you know, certain players aren't for this league, man. Do you remember Varane and players?
Because the thing is, though, he came and played the game against you lot, innit? Do you remember he played that game against you lot when Calafiori bagged? Then he done something to him, blood. He dropped him. Do you remember? Was it Calafiori's first game when do you remember that when he came was it Savio done that skill, blood? You get me? And was it Calafiori he broke off, but then Calafiori ended up scoring that shot against City.
Oh yeah, against City, yeah.
I think that was Savio's first game and he moved mad. But I think after that,
he won the pen, but bro, like Savio, I just thought he might not just be for this league, bro, because he was cooking in La Liga. You can't. Do you know what I mean?
He's shooting, bro. He's shooting like it's weird. I think his might be his technique, but
dead over here, man. I think it's I don't know, bro. But the thing is, he does have time to improve, though. That's the thing. And to be honest, the way he won the penalty, but bro, did you see the goalkeeper, bro? He just took his leg out. I was like, yo, and then he was arguing. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, what's the Palace goalkeeper doing, bro? Like, do you know what I mean? You were done, bro. You got caught out. You were done, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So to be fair, he should have got a goal, but then obviously Haaland took the penalty.
But I think with him, with Savio, it's just, I think in previous City teams they had the main starters, and those players would be back up, so they'd be learning, innit? But now, with the way the last season went, and that Hugo Viano guy, whatever his name is, blood, I can sense a fraud from far, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with him. He has to do better when it comes to the whole recruitment thing. But I don't know, man. I heard Liverpool's in for that Semenyo guy, and I think Semenyo's good, but he's You don't know how many years you can get out of him. Bournemouth's gonna ask for a lot of money. Blood. Do you get me? He looks like he's on hot form now, but I don't know. Blood.
I don't think he's all that. I think if you play direct football, you get more out of Semenyo, but I don't actually think he's
Yeah,
technically.
but if you don't play direct football,
and they don't really play like that all the time, so
do you get me? Man's gonna just have him doing the Grealish thing, bob pass back. You know what I'm saying? Word to Judge Mo. You know what I'm saying?
I know there's a lot of gooners that want Semenyo. I'm like, I don't feel like this guy's as cold as man are making him seem. I think he's a high volume player again. Do you know what I'm saying? Playing in a good
What, everyone's turning on. You know who they're turning on now? The Liverpool, not the Liverpool. Sorry, the Real Madrid fans.
You got Gianni, man.
They're turning on Jude, man like Jude and Vinicius. You get me? They realize there's two scrubs in their club, blood. Yeah, bro. If you watch the Man City Real Madrid game, yeah, if you saw the weight of pass from Jude to Rodrigo, brother, he was stretched. He was doing the little split thing to get that ball. You know what I'm saying?
I saw the highlights, bro. I was like, yo, this guy. I don't get where the hype comes from with this guy. I genuinely
He's running, you know. He just runs and runs and runs, bro. He's
got the physical.
I don't know,
he's got the physical attribute. You know, some players, I don't know why. Yeah, like they just because they're physically quite big, quite imposing. They tick those boxes out. Yeah, he's a good baller.
But he's an athlete, isn't it? He's an athlete, though.
That's what I'm saying. Do you know
but
what I mean?
My thing is though, with
Pogba, bro, Pogba was an athlete. Yeah,
there's a reason.
Pogba was actually
there's a reason I call him Belaney, There's a reason I call him Belaney, and that's the aspect where he crashes the box. Do you get me? It's just Fellaini with a B, bro. That's what I think. It's Bellingham and Fellaini. Just crash the box, bro. You get me?
Like, yeah, it's with the GA merchants.
If you can't crash the box, you don't see anything.
You know that season he kept box crashing and getting the GA, and then
but that's where the Belaney thing came from.
Yeah. And that was only the first 6 months. Second half of the season, he wasn't that good. He popped up with a few goals here and there. That was the first 6 months he was there. Once after the New Year's, he showed up here and there. He wasn't on that type of time. And I mean, Vinny.
You know what it is though, Gianni? I remember seeing a Real Madrid post, yeah, in like later on during the season when he stopped scoring. And then someone said in Spanish, I had to translate it. Yo, Jude, yeah. It was under like an ESPN post. Oh, Jude, what happened to the opening arm celebration? We haven't seen that in 6 months. Because he kept doing this celebration. Mm-hmm. And at some point, he was like, he stopped scoring. And they were like, yo, where is it? But look, other than that, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think, you know, there is some of the players are system players. Now, for example, look at African casting here with the Bournemouth players. They work so well in Bournemouth. You take them out of Bournemouth, they just look like ADHD players. But you know what I'm saying? They just look like they can't do anything besides play at Bournemouth. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Iriola's looking suspect too.
Hey, listen, they're calling him Spanish Pochettino, blood. He's giving me Pochettino vibes, you know. I swear down.
I forgot who that guy was that got into it with me. I think it was on Aaron's call-in show. He was trying to tell me that if Arsenal was to sack Arteta, that he'd be a better appointment than giving Roberto Mancini a chance. I was like, yeah, okay. Whatever. Yeah. That's what I said.
We have to do his message there and ask him, well, what do you think of Mancini?
Huh?
He was this. I swear he was a Saudi coach.
Yeah, he was the Saudi coach.
He couldn't wait for him. He couldn't wait to get rid of him.
Yeah, because all he was there for was the money. They were dumb enough to give him what, like $20 million for a year for 2 years when he was the coach. That's the whole reason why he left Italy. I mean, I don't blame him for that. Go get your money. You never hate the player, hate the game.
Nah, it's mad. It's mad. But yeah, man, Gianni, we gotta look out, man. We gotta look out, Gianni, man, because the Blue Sharks are there, bro. And we've been telling them as well, yeah, that they've been going on runs and then they'll lose a game, but then they'll go on another run. And I was saying earlier, I was like, yo, look at their runs. Look how many goals, like how many games they were winning. Like, I think it was like Dortmund, they're winning. I think they beat Bournemouth as well. And I remember saying, I was like, look at the way that they played against Dortmund and Bournemouth. And look at the run that they're getting together.
We got them soon, you know.
But there's so many wins. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, like this is the thing with City, bro. They'll lose a game. That's Pep will become sarcastic. Yeah, you know, it's hard keeping up with that, and then they just go on a run again, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
disrespectful. The disrespectful. What's it called?
I get it though. Like it's like, bro, how are you telling me about this guy when, first of all, that's my son. That's like Birdman, Little Wayne, and second of all, you don't want nothing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's true, though, isn't it?
I wonder if Arteta and Pep kissed on the lips like Birdman and Wayne did back in the day.
Man said the wife for that. You get me?
I don't know. Maybe that's why he lost his wife. I don't know. Maybe. But big up to Pep though, because at the end of the day, I get why he's like, how are you comparing me to this guy? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, and what the disrespect is crazy, bro.
We're playing them in like three weeks. We're playing Pep in 3 weeks.
They would never do that to Fergie, bro. Fergie had the reporters on strings, bro. Yeah, I was he'd go in there, he had the aura, and they'll be like, yeah, let's not say nothing crazy because Fergie's about to get vexed. You know what I'm saying?
But Pep had the same thing with. Pep has a similar thing like Jose, innit? They control the whole media thing, as in from a like aspect in terms of in the press conference. They'll do the jokes, they'll do the this. Sometimes they're very calm, sometimes they're attacking you straight away. And remember, I think Jose said it before. He said, I used to tell the players, listen, don't care about what I say on the press conference. I'm doing what I need to do to get us the win before we get to the game and like. It's mad with Pep. He just knows, innit? Every time he talks about Arteta, he does that thing, innit? You know what thing I'm talking about? Oh, he's such a great manager. And then he'll beat him up and just keep starting. It's crazy. So, and people fall for it. No, Pep's being honest, bro. He's telling me my manager's so great. So why have you not beaten him yet?
But he'll say it, then he does the sarcastic look and be like, yes. More than you can believe.
And he smiles, bro. Pep does the thing where he smiles. You know what I'm saying? Why are you telling me I won? Is he saying, you're telling me I won 6 titles for you to talk to me about this guy? You know what I'm saying? Like,
the trouble the other day. You know what I'm saying? Man, talk to me.
Yeah, bro. Man's telling you, listen, I'm surprised he ain't done the specialist in failure line yet. Yeah.
They never respected him. Do you remember when he first came? They're like, yo, that football ain't gonna last in England. When he started getting rid of like Joe Hart and that hurt the English, that hurt them because they're like,
but then it was the Claudio Bravo.
It's in the head and shoulder. When you're their guy, and they're gonna ride for you.
Yeah, they had Joe Hart talking about it for like 3 years. He never talked to me. He just said, "I don't need you no more."
And did you remember when
he let me play a game to prove myself?
And then Bravo didn't work out, and he got another goalkeeper. Then they were like, "You see, it's not working. It's not working."
Money. He just like the checkbook manager. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All of a sudden, when it started working, they're like, "Oops." Then, oops.
He's a great manager. You can't beat him. You can't beat him now. No, you can't beat him. You know what I'm saying? But they always said it, bro. Like even when he was doing like inverted fullback, when he done a false 9 thing, no striker. They always, I don't know, they didn't like Pep, bro. Pep didn't, the English media, when they don't like you, on to you, bro. You know what I mean? Like, he took their respect by force, innit? It's one of them ones. Like, he took their respect by force. Because they were talking to him like he's a dickhead. Like, oh.
But now they did, bro. No, have you seen it? It's 1 season, and he's back to being a dickhead. Last season, scratching his head, they called him a dickhead.
Yeah, and then he said, I'm trying to harm myself.
The 4P. And anyone that knows Pep knows that he's one of them very he lives and breathes football. I've watched all the documentaries before, yeah, and obviously my thing's always been, brother, as soon as the game ends, on the plane, coach, he's already studying the next opponent, trying to come up with ideas of how he's gonna beat the next opponents. Then he's bringing the drones in training to see if everyone's working with that. Do you get what I'm saying? So he's constantly thinking about the game, which obviously there's a reason why it affected his personal relationship with his wife and all that. But in general, he's thinking more about the games than he is anything else. Like he's hyper focused. So in some ways, the way he reacted last season was normal for someone like him. Because essentially he's realizing I'm failing, but I don't know why I'm failing. So he's trying to keep going, and he's just losing his mind because now he's looking at his players. He feels like he's failing his players. We don't know what's going on with his personal. The funny thing is to say, yeah, the Donny lost his head. He's scratching his head. He didn't get the money. And I don't get it. It's funny, but if you're going to be honest, you knew that once he solves that problem, yeah, you're fucked because he's going to come back. Yeah, he's not leaving, blood. And you've seen it this season. He done something that none of us expected, to play counter-attacking football and defend and just get a goalkeeper that's not known to play with his feet. Now, he done everything we didn't expect, and he's still finding a way. O'Reilly playing left back. First season, he had Fabian Delph playing left back. Then Benjamin Mendy, I think, halfway through done the ACL or something like that.
Yep.
So he was out, so he had to find someone else to play. He's never really had a left back, if I remember correctly. Then I had Zinchenko, he inverted him because he was for But he always came up with ideas, bro. I remember him playing Real Madrid, and it was the game Ramos got sent off. I'm pretty sure he put Jesus on left wing so he can press Carvajal. He put KDB in the false line, and everyone's looking at it thinking, bro, what are you trying to do? What is this? But John Stones is someone that's known to be good with his feet, so he got him to invert in the treble season, if I remember correctly, or the season before that.
Yeah, so, he was playing that 3-2-4-1 formation. He was the other midfielder with Rodri.
But then still have height. He still had height because it was a centre back. So like he's always trying to come up with creative ways to keep his thing unpredictable. Like because but to be honest, if just scoring set pieces because we need the league, I'm pretty sure any of these big managers that we had in the past would have tried to, you know what I'm saying, do a madness with set pieces, bro. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, it's just one of those things where he one season and people are saying we don't really think this league. Do you guys have a question though? Do you guys think because of us being so used to seeing City being great in recent times, or the quality being higher than in their teams, that when you see the current team, people are just comparing it to the old City and saying they're not that great, so they're kind of underestimating them right now? Do you get what I'm saying?
Clear, innit? They're used to seeing City clear. I think that's what it is. It's like, because it's like not clear, because they can drop down in the league, they're like, yo, what's going on? But really and truly, like, it's just, they are still going on runs. They are still winning trophies. Yeah, I'm saying, but people think that the team's gonna dominate. Like, even Man United didn't completely dominate. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they dominated for big periods of time, but then you'd have times where they're revamping. Do you know what I'm saying? You got Bull Scholes, you got Giggs now going into the midfield. You've got flipping Berbatov going there. Then you have, you know what I mean? You got Tevez, you got Rooney. You know what I mean? You got Ronaldo, but then you bring Nani. You know what I mean? You got Anderson. You know what I mean? And Raphael, like, there's always transition periods. I don't understand how people think that teams just stay dominant. Like, there's always transition periods, even for Real Madrid. Do you know what I'm saying? So I didn't really understand what did they think was going to be in the same trajectory. It's not that they completely fell off. It's not like they're not in the conversation. They're still thereabouts. Do you know what I mean? But everyone knew that they had to phase out certain players. Everybody knew that Gundo, you know what I'm saying, needed to go. Everyone can see that Bernardo's on his last legs, like, in terms of being peak powers. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then KDB as well. Like, you lose those kind of players, it takes a while to instill the new blood into the team. I think Fergie was excellent at doing that, but let's not go on like Fergie. Do you know what I'm saying? He didn't need Van Persie to then win another league title. How old was that team? That team needed transition. So let's not go on like I don't really understand like the whole thing of where he's fallen off. Do you know what I'm saying? I think Wenger fell off because Wenger was no longer in the conversation properly. You know what I mean? It was more top four, comfortability of top four from being title contenders year in, year out to then winning once in a while, then to just comfortably hit top four. Unless it was like that with Man City, then I'd get it. But like, they're still always thereabouts. Like, nobody even expected them to win the Champions League. You remember when they got kicked out? I think it was to Lyon. It was Lyon, and everyone's like, yo, this guy is getting sussed out in Europe. And then he comes back, boom. Do you know what I mean? Wins the Champions League. Nobody really expected it. They were like,
man, it took them so many years, bro. Do you get me? Like, winning the Champions League, City, it took them so many years, but then it shows that just winning the Champions League, you can't just wake up and decide to win the Champions League. Same with PSG. That's another example.
We got in the back with you guys. From when you guys got Mourinho, when the money started rolling into Chelsea, what did it take you guys from when Mourinho took over? 8 years?
Was 05 or was it 08? 08.
405 is his first year when you guys break that record for defense. But it took you 8 years from when Mourinho won that title to the Di Matteo.
Remember we had the final, I think it's 08 final with United. We lost.
Yeah, when Terry slipped and hit the post.
Before that, you had the Barca Like all those years, you had periods where we got close, or so that's why when I was younger, seeing that team, that core win the Champions League in 2012 was like great because you were like at least they didn't leave without winning anything, like especially that Champions League. But in general, I feel like it's not a thing. This is why the one thing I keep hearing is we'll just go for the Champions League when I'm with North here, and the Arsenal fans keep saying, I'm like, brother, like it doesn't just work. Like you don't just wake up and win a Champions League.
No.
I think that's the day when we were here on the other day. Yeah, but if we can't get the league, we'll just get the Champions League.
That's what Hook said.
Brother, it's not that
we
easy.
got it in the bag. He said we got it in the bag.
The
So we got
heritage
the in the bag and we got the Champions League.
Okay, but no, let me explain this then. Let me explain this.
heritage of the Champions League comes back and smacks everybody back to reality once the quarterfinals comes around, man. That's the look at how many times can we honestly say from just the run that Real Madrid had that they were the best team in the competition. They just turned it up when it came to once they got to the quarterfinals. There were a few times where they were suspect in the group stages and lost bogey games. And then all of a sudden, they just happened to turn it on and then end up going on to win the Champions League. It doesn't work that way, man. If you've never won it before, you have to build up the mentality in the league, picking up cups along with winning the league to build the mentality of winning. That's why I say anybody who thinks Arsenal's winning this, it ain't fucking happening, man. At any given here. We were a much better team than the Bayern Munich team we played recently, and Bayern Munich still ended up beating us.
Oh yeah, the team Zico's the worst Bayern Munich team we've seen in all the.
And he's not lying about that because look, the midfield was all finesse. It was all technical. There wasn't the physical enforcer that we've known Bayern to have at different times when they've won the Champions League. So when their midfield was weak, we still couldn't even take advantage because again, that's when the heritage comes up. And then here we lose to them. When was the last time you saw Manuel Neuer drop the ball when he's making a save and somebody runs in and scores? That's the heritage of Real Madrid kicking it. So again, those are the things that you can't explain where the heritage comes into play with that competition. Again, he needs to win the league this year. And I'm telling you, that game against Wolves was an absolute fucking disgrace. $1 billion spent over 6 years to need the team that's arguably the worst team in the Premier League history with this Wolves team for them to score all 3 goals in the game and 2 of them to win as an own goal is ridiculous. I mean, there's nothing about what's going on with this Arsenal team that makes sense. The guy that everybody wanted out at the beginning of the year was Trossard. He's our best offensive player. Martinelli still hasn't woken up. Like it's down to the manager at the end of the day, man. It's down to the manager. You know, we were talking about it on Waffle shout out to Waffle Don. He had a show earlier, and it's like, dude, what do you guys see that you guys are just saying, oh, it's Gyökeres that's not working? It's like, bro, Gyökeres is playing as a false 9. He don't play that. And on top of it, why is Eze playing more of a number 8? Well, he's a 10. He's a 10. Why are we making him a number 8? Or why are we throwing him out to the left wing? It doesn't make any sense with what this guy's doing. It's down to the manager. And not only with City, but here's the other thing, man. What happens if Aston Villa does the same thing in the January transfer window like they did last year? What happens if they get a player to an Asensio or Rashford's quality to come in and they can give them half a season the way those 2 guys were playing last year when they all played a 9th and because of a bad referee call lost out on Champions League when they lost to Man United at the end of the year? What happens then? Now you got 2 teams that you got to worry about. Everybody's just banking on Villa falling away. We don't know what Monchi can do. Look at all the wonders Monchi's done over the years for Sevilla to get them those Europa League titles. He makes it.
I can't lie. Sorry. If Villa, if Emery ends up winning the league, yeah, I'm telling you, man. Villa is down the road. I'm getting a Villa shirt, blood. You know what I mean? I swear down, bro. I'll even get a picture with Unai Emery, blood. I know the security guards that work there, bro. I'll get a picture with Unai Emery, blood, and it'll be on my little picture over here every time I say hello, blood. You know what I'm saying? But look, I think Villa, you should be worried about Villa. I'm be honest.
Yeah, they're not going away. They're not going away.
But because remember that when they had, I think, was it 5 games that they didn't score a goal in the beginning, but now they're probably the best. I think the best informed team in the league. So it's one of those where you can't. I think you don't want to look down on anyone. You focus on your job. You make sure you win the games, and you keep it moving, innit? I feel like you don't just look at the result, you also look at your current performances, your players, how is it, like, you want to manage them the right way. Like seeing that lineup, I said it to Northside earlier, bro. Seeing that most powerful lineup you can bring out right now to beat Wolves. I know people go to Wolverhampton all the time, Gianni. I know Wolves fans that don't turn up to work calling sick because of how bad their team is. They just can't be bothered to come to work. Like they're really poor right now.
Yeah.
So I thought that you could have gone with the weakest team. You could have gone with the weakest team and still beaten them. So if you had the medium level team that you brought out, you could have beaten them. So bringing this team out, you should have beaten them in half time and brought on the rest of the team.
Exactly.
No need to risk anyone. So the whole thing for me doesn't make sense. But this is what it's going to cost you, because some people there's already rumors about, well, not rumors, murmurs about the injuries are stopping us, and we didn't expect our main players to be out already. Like, this is the thing though. Like, this is what the manager should have been practicing during the season. The Port Vale games and that, where you can play in.
An excuse no more.
No. I'm talking about like playing a Hincapi with a Saliba, or like trying those Mascara partnerships for when you do need them. You have them and it works. You guys ended up using those back line against Chelsea. That's the first time we've thrown them and said, let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If we were a bit more clinical or whatever, it could have turned out a bit different. So there's so many different aspects. So yeah, it's long. Do you know what I'm saying? It's long. And if you don't win because remember, this is the period now where you get a lot of games.
Yep.
So this is also where you start to see separation between certain teams. So this is where City can run away with it.
But that's the thing though, bro. This is the period. December, January, February are the worst months for Arsenal. They're always the worst months for Arsenal. So we're already we're almost at the end of December, where we're already showing signs of regression again. And we haven't hit January, where now you got the FA Cup games coming up. Plus, if you manage to beat Brighton in the League Cup, you got 2 extra games coming with the semifinals of the League Cup. So you got those extra games just right off the bat that come in. And then you got Champions League coming up. You know, there's only 2 games left in Champions League as far as the group stage. So now you're going to start getting hit with all those games as far as the knockout stages. You know, obviously Arsenal is in first, so it looks like they'll be able to dodge the opening round of the knockout stages so they can get a little extra rest. But this is always the time period where Arsenal screws themselves. It's always the time period where Arsenal screws themselves with the league. That's what happened last year. That run that we had specifically when we lost to Manchester United on the penalties for the FA Cup. Look at how many points we dropped in February last year. We were up 2-0 against Villa at the Emirates. And Villa came back, scored 2 goals in like 8 or 9 minutes, and we ended up tying that game 2-2. So, you know, Villa's in a false position, brother. Nobody's in a false position this late this far into the season, going with the points. It is what it is, dude. The problem with Arsenal is, at the end of the day, Arsenal is already not rotating the squad where it needs to be, which is a typical thing that kills us every time when we don't rotate the squad. And look at the difference of the manager. Look at the difference of the manager. Rodgers was starting out at the left wing in the game today, and then they moved him to where he was playing more central against West Ham, and boom, he gets the 2 goals. Why can't you do that? Look at how interchangeable McGinn, Rodgers, and Tielemans are as that 3 behind Watkins. Why can't we do that with the guys that we have, with Eze, with Saka, and either Martinelli or Trossard on the left-hand side when Trossard comes back? Why can't we have 3 interchangeable number 10s behind Gyökeres? Why does it have to be this same old, slow, methodical, sideways passing bullshit that we've tried playing for 2 years and haven't won anything with?
Yeah, listen, this RSV7, you don't need to keep copying and pasting the same chat. We've read it already. But you can essentially still manage to get away with it and then do your thing. But Aston Villa's Aston Villa. They have an experienced manager. The manager, he's not necessarily known for winning leagues, but if he finds an opportunity to actually go forward and win the league, you never know what the manager can do. You know what I'm saying? They do have good quality in that team. The midfield's really good. Do you know what I'm saying? They have not great defenders, but they have good enough structure there with the manager. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think Watkins is finally getting his goals now. Do you know what I mean? He's been quiet for a while. So I think it just depends on what they do. But we'll see what they end up doing. But in the meantime, big up Gianni. I got to go because I got work early morning. And Northside, big up, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We'll talk, innit?
Big up, man.
They're saying you're modeling. You know, the chat saying Northside's modeling. You know what I'm saying? I tried to tell him it's blame time, but you know what I'm saying? They don't get it. You know what I'm saying?
They don't get it.
Yeah, it's in the love, bro. Yeah, enjoy.
I love, bro.
To get ready. He's modeling to get ready for the merengue. How the Latin clubs out in Barcelona treat you so far, bro? Is it me slow?
What's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yasser just jumped out.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, because my side, it looked like it was flickering.
How's the Latin clubs treating you out there in Barca, brother?
Well, do you know what, Johnny, as well, yeah? I'm not even going crazy. I'm literally just chilling. Like, I'm talking, but I'm not, like, I'm not going, yo, sit, yo, I ain't even going crazy. I'm just even normal, like, do you know what I mean? And yeah, they love it. They're loving it right now. I can't even lie.
Ain't looking back. He ain't looking back. He ain't going back to London. My man's permanently staying.
I ain't never going back. You know what I'm saying? That ain't never going. That's like what's that gel? Rikers Island. You know what I'm saying? England to me looks like Rikers Island. I ain't going back. Can't get me back. No way, bro. Bro, I can't lie to you. Out here, bro, the things are loving it, bro. Like I'm there in the club, like I'm just like, yo, let's dance, whatever. Things like, yo, where you from? I said, oh, I'm Portuguese. How you dancing like that? Don't watch that. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. You know what I'm saying? She didn't believe me. I had to get my ID out, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo. She's like, yeah, we should go out for a drink. Right. This Friday, we're linking up, innit? This Friday, we're going to link up. You know, Johnny, man. I mean, let me not say too much. You know, the wolves have ears. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck them wolves. You're the hunter.
No, trust me, man. Today, some Brazilian thing. Bro, I'm not going to lie, man. That's why Mumsy was like, yo, my son's there by my side. I said, Mum, I'm telling you right now, I ain't alone. I'm telling you that now. I ain't alone. It's difficult because I have to tell these like I got 3 streams to do a day. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for this. I got to work. You know what I mean? Sometimes you've got to give them a little quick salsicha. A little quick sausage and be on your merry way. You know what I mean? You've got your service. Please, next one, please. Whenever we got the booking. Sarah,
don't forget the booking fee.
Them in. Huh?
Don't forget the booking fee. I got to do 3 streams a day.
No girlfriend packages at the moment. We're not doing the girlfriend packages at the moment. We've got a special offer. Christmas time offer, We've got a special offer, you know what I mean, right now?
Northside Christmas market.
Bro, after the live is, I'll show you one or two of them. I showed Lee, innit? Lee was like, yo, if that's what they're like, because I'm coming Barca, bro. It's a different world. I can't lie, bro. There was one Venezuelan one, some light-skinned Venezuelan. She had the glasses on. Oh my god! And I told her straight. I was like, you can't dance, yeah. I was just trying to egg her on, and I said, you can't dance, because she was working there, innit, like a bartender. I said, you can't dance. She goes, all right, cool. I was like, right, bingo. I was like, yeah, Friday, where we going? She's like, yeah, we're gonna go. I was like, right. Called your bluff. You know what I'm saying? She's like, how do you know? Bro, this is too much. Some things I don't even know if I can say. You know what I mean? That's why I'm kind of just, you know what I mean? I ain't saying too much. You know what I mean? Of course, she can dance. She's Venezuelan. You know what I'm saying? But
real G's move in silence.
Omerta, you know what I mean? Omerta. We're talking about the yellow Omerta, bro. You know what I mean? Get the candles, man. You know what I'm saying? Omerta, bro.
Trust me, man. Trust me. When I was after my girlfriend's sister's wedding this past weekend, all her little cousins were like, "Oh, you better hold on to him. He knows how to dance merengue and bachata." And my girlfriend goes, "You're right." I go, I got to be with him at all times now. He can't be going back to the old neighborhood.
Anytime she can't see, where were you? You know, I just went to get some bread. Yeah. Some bread.
Trust me.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, bro.
When I make my Italy trip, I might have to do a quick detour and come holler at you in Barcelona. Go tear it up a bit.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And the thing is, yeah, it's not even summertime. Look, it's winter time. Look, it's winter time, bro. It's not even summer, bro.
Oh man, it's
fucking
like
it's been raining. Like today's been really bad weather. It's been raining, and
I take that in a heartbeat, dude. It's been negative 8 degrees as the wind chill in Chicago the whole fucking weekend. It's fucking freezing.
Yeah,
it's crazy. It's crazy, but yeah, man. No, that's
what's up. He did say to my sister, you know, because my sister's like, "Oh, maybe you guys can get together in the future," and she said, He's got no problem getting things." Well, she didn't lie. You know what I'm saying? She didn't lie. You know what I mean? She didn't lie. You know what I mean?
You got to hit him with the Michael Jordan. You got to hit him with the Michael Jordan with the shoulders like this and just shrug it off, brother.
I need the Balotelli. I need the why always me? Why is it always me? You know what I'm saying? I need the Balotelli. I need to get that. You know what I'm saying? Why always me? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm telling you, man. Bro, there was one girl. She was a worker. Yeah, this is how I don't get with female workers. You get what I'm saying? But this one, the body was incredible. Oh my God. But I was still like, nah. I don't like workers. Like, that's not my type of thing.
Fuck no.
She was staring at me. She's staring at me. She's Venezuelan. Staring at me. Bro, bro, the body was crazy. And there was some simp next to her. And I'm like, right. Okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? And then she's like to me, "That's just my friend." That's what she said to me. She said to me straight. I didn't even ask her. She goes, "It's just my friend. It's just my friend." I'm like, "I never even asked you." She's like, "Yeah, friend." I'm like, nah, B. I'm not on it. Leave me alone. That's just complete headache, bro.
Oh, those workers, them workers ain't. You ain't.
They got DJ B for the raid, man.
Yeah. Big up DJ B for the raid. Nah, screw that. You don't know where them things have been. You know what dirty ass people are in desperate need that are paying money for that. Fuck that. No. Did you see what I sent you on Instagram?
Bro, I haven't even been checking my Instagram.
Oh, I sent you something on Instagram. It was funny. It was you'll find it funny when you look at it, because it was like I'm only chasing Latin women. It's fucking hilarious.
Is it?
I saw the post, and one of my buddies had sent it to me because all my buddies think I'm nuts because they want to do the stereotypical all Italians stay with Italians. I'm like, yeah, I go Italian women are hot too, but them Latin women is just a different caliber. That's a different level.
Sometimes you gotta have wings, sometimes chicken cutlets.
Yeah, facts.
I mean,
yeah, what did it say? No, find it later. You'll see it later. But no, man. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what's up that you're doing your thing out there in Barcelona, man. I loved that city when I was out there. I had so much fun while I was out there. I was out there for a long weekend because I think my cousin Octavio. So it was Octavio. He was living out there for a couple of years while he was still single. Funny enough, he met his wife in Barcelona, and then they ended up moving back to Italy. But no, I spent a 4-day weekend out in Barcelona. Loved it. One of my favorite cities I've ever been to.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah. I think also as well, like, because I'm trying to like get a routine and making sure everything works out financially as well. It's not like my main goal to be out here even crazy. Do you know what I mean? Especially when you're getting shit sorted out. Like, you know, but at the same time, I went out twice. I said, you know what, I need to blow off some steam. I went out twice and yeah, they knew straight away I was new in town. Like I went in, they knew straight away, bro. Straight away, bro. Like, there was a tape. They knew straight away, bro. And I ain't showing nothing on Instagram. Like all people can see is just the ambiance. Let your imagination run wild. I ain't showing nothing. You know what I mean? I ain't showing nothing.
When I saw that one with the Latin club and I heard the music in the back, I was like, oh man. I know my boy's having a good time over there because I'm running back into my head. I'm like, man, I just remember the wedding and just seeing some of my girlfriend's family members that were smoke shows. I'm like, I can only imagine what this guy's doing in Barcelona with the club. I can only imagine what that scene looks like.
Bro, they were quick, bro. There was one thing I had to get rid of. It's like rabies, bro. I was like, what's going on? Like, do you know what I mean? Don't want to go home. I'm like, yo, you're like, yeah, I can stick with you. And I was like, yeah. I went out for a little breakfast. I'm like, I'm gonna get breakfast. All right, cool, whatever. Then he's like, oh yeah. And I was like, listen, I got things to do. I will shout you. We're just friends. And it's like, yo, relax, man. Then she's like, oh, I want to find your channel. They all do this. I want to find your channel. I'm not telling you. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you what my channel is. Like, mind your business. You know what I'm saying? And it's all about trying to monitor me, bro. And there's one Spanish thing, yeah. She's bugging out, yeah. I'm blanking her now for 2 weeks, but she annoyed me, yeah. She started seeing like all these Latinas on my Instagram, yeah. All these Latinas getting added to my Instagram. Bro, she re-added me, yeah, and then she's like, she sent me this indirect, like it was a Spanish guy. Basically, he said like, oh, the difference between. She sent it to me. She sent it to my WhatsApp. She's like, oh, the difference between Latino, Latin people and Arabs, they just want you for your money. Spanish people, we don't want you for none of that. And I'm like, you're sounding real salty right now, you know. But you know why? Because she knows I like Latinas, innit? She feels threatened because I'm just like, yeah, for that, yeah, you're getting blanked, bruv. Because yeah, I'm saying you're showing your insecurity. You're getting bro, just get the F out of here, bro.
Even now, what the fuck? You two ain't getting married? Shut the fuck up.
Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, do you know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's all the insecurity. And I'm like, yeah. Like, I just got the F out of that kind of insecurity bullshit controlling, trying to see.
I was just going to say, you just got out of that. The fuck you want to walk into another one of those while you're over? It's one thing is you'd walking back into that in London. You're walking back into, you don't want to walk back into that in Barcelona, not with what's shaking in that city.
I'm just a lone player. I'm not here. I'm just here to, the team. Yeah, don't try and lock me down. It ain't gonna work.
My man's trying to be like Big Pun. He's not a player. He just likes to crush a lot.
You get me? You get me? Fun, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, it's like the more you don't want them, like that, and the more honest you are, it's like the more they want you, the more they're like, no. It's like a challenge to them. Like, oh, okay, well, he doesn't want to, you know what I mean? How can I get him to settle down? Bro, real talk, I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it is what it is, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Well, you just got out of a relationship of what? You said 10 plus years you were with that girl? The fuck you want to go settle down? You want to rush right back into another one? The fuck?
Nah.
My man's a free. What did Al Pacino do in Carlito's Way when he was running out the courtroom? Free at last, God Almighty, I'm free at last.
Yeah, nah, man. I swear down, like nah. And it ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening. So yeah, she was moving crazy. I just blanked her. She messaged me like hola, just a cold like hola, and I'm just like. Just aired the whole thing. Just been airing her, bro. Just been airing. I didn't even reply. I ain't got time, but I'm busy, but I'm working. Get out of my face. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to shade other people because you know that I like Latin girls, I like Arab girls, bro. Even my days, I went to his Turkish place today, yeah, just across the road.
Oh no, some of them Turkish women are fucking gorgeous, dude.
Gianni, I swear, when she came to serve me, I came through the door. I swear to God, I stopped. Yeah, I was like. I'm really hungry right now. I said to myself, I was like, North, leave it. And I was just like looking at her, I was like, she is so sexy, bruv. Like this woman she's just working. She not even, bro, she was fucking sexy. I'm coming back here. I might come back here. I might come tomorrow for ribs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're going there just for the ribs, all right. Yeah, but you know what? That's the amazing thing too, though. Like for women that don't know, when guys can see you and you're just a regular worker and you're that beautiful, that's what already sets you apart from the rest of these fucking chicks. That's what a lot of women don't get that. A lot of women think that the guys are looking at you as beautiful when they see you in the club when you're all done up and everything. That's good for a certain part, but here's the problem. We got to wake up with you every day. That makeup ain't gonna be there every day when the freaking makeup comes off. So that's like a whole nother. No, dude, Turkish women are fucking beautiful. Turkish women are freaking beautiful.
This woman was fucking stunning, bro. I looked, I was like, what the fuck? Even when I was on my way here, I remember I was like in the airport going through the security, and there was one North African girl. I think she must be like Moroccan or something. She was sexy. She had this like dark black curly hair, and her ass was fucking mad. I was like, oh my day, she could bro, she worked for the security. I tell her, listen, there's
you
something
check all this. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do to get in the interrogation room with you?
Oh, bro, these North Africans out here, yeah. I know I've been talking a lot about the Latinos, but these North Africans out here, oh my fucking days, bro. They are sexy, bro. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I don't know what I gotta do. If I gotta give up the Maggie, that one there, the one that I'm gonna go for the ribs, I'd give up the Maggies for her. I can't lie. I would give up the Maggies for her, bro. She was fucking sexy, bro. And the thing is, I ain't even talking about her body. It's just her face. She was so stunning. I was like, the fuck? No wonder they employed you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
natural beauty supersedes everything just from the start, man. Natural beauty will supersede anything for that. But that's my weakness. I love dark hair, but especially natural curly hair. I love natural curly hair. That's a fucking weakness. Natural curly hair, darker skin, and fucking if they got the dangerous is if then they got green eyes or if they got blue eyes to match that. Then it's like fucking you're just in trouble with that.
Yeah,
natural dark brown eyes is beautiful too. Don't get me wrong, but if you catch one of them freaking jet black curly hair, tan skin with green eyes, that you're already dealing with problems with that. Those are smoke shows to start. Yes, they are. Lebanese women are beautiful. He said,
bro,
"Oh no, the Moroccan,
bro." Swear down, man. When them women are sexy, bro. What the hell? Where did you come from? You know what I'm saying? You know something? Where were you constructed? Like, I swear down, my bro, I can't even lie. She took me, I didn't expect it. I was just there, I saw Turkish. I'm like, I like Turkish food. Let me change it up. I've been eating Latin food all day, every day. I'm like, let me just turn it. And then I saw her, and I'm definitely going in. She sold me, bro. Yeah, I'm saying she sold me. And she just, you know them, they're so buff, yeah. They don't even like, they just serve you like, wherever. Like, it's not even whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? She was bro. Lee, when you come past, bro, you come past. I swear we're going there just so you can see, and then I'll be like this.
Shout out Lee, man. Shout out Lee every time.
I told you this woman's flames, bro. Nah, these North African girls are flipping sexy, bro. Some of them, I'm just look at them, just like, oh my days, bro. I know my whole life is haram, probably, like, but bro, I would change it around, bro. I would change it around. I can't lie, man. They're flipping sexy, bro. Some of these, I swear down. Shout out to the North Africans, man. Swear down, your women are flipping sexy, bro. Maybe I need to go there on holiday. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I'd be able to change that around. I commit haram every day, so that'd be a hard ask.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Some of them are just so beautiful, man. So stunning. Same as like Persian girls and Iranian girls as well. You see some of them, you're like, what the hell?
Yep.
Is everyone seeing what I'm seeing? You know what I'm saying? Bro, I swear down. Yeah, I'm done, bro. For them ones, for these ones, I'm gone, bro. Forget it, bro. I give up the Maggie, I give up the beer, I give up everything. I'm gone. Yeah, I'm saying.
Giving up that pork's gonna be hard for my ass.
Yeah, the pork's gonna be but this thing was worth it. I can't lie. This one was worth it. She was worth it, man. She was so like, you see some women, you're like, yeah, the face is like, she's pretty. Their face is, this thing straight away, the face.
See, okay, I might rock the boat with some of these opinions, but like for me, it depends. Like for me, I don't know how it is in the UK, but a lot of dudes like in America they're head over heels in love with that Margot Robbie. I think that bitch is basic.
Who's that? Hold on.
The chick from Wolf of Wall Street, or the girl that played Margot Robbie, the Australian blondie. She played in Wolf of Wall Street, and she was in what's it called? She played Harley Quinn in the Suicide Squad. She's basic. She's basic. To me, that's basic. A girl with a pretty.
She is pretty, but like I'm not crushing the whip. So
here, you tell me if I'm wrong, because I've never been out in a nightlife in London like that. Yeah. In Chicago, you could find 10 Margot Robbies in every fucking club. You could find 10 Margot Robbies in every fucking club. Outside, she got a pretty face, got a pretty smile, nothing taken away from that. But besides that, there ain't nothing outstanding about her, in my opinion. That's just not me.
I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, Gianni. I feel like sometimes I see the men that like some of these white chicks, they overrate some of them, man. Like sometimes it's like it ain't all that, and they're just like, oh my god. I'm just like, bro, like I don't know. Like at the end of the day, everyone's got their thing. Everyone can like,
everyone's got their taste, but you know, I think when you go to a place like Barcelona, I'm sure Margot Robbie's like a 2.
Yeah, Margot Robbie, I ain't even looking at her.
Maybe a 3 at the best when it comes to that. At least that's my taste in women. I don't, you know, blondes already. I'm not. You got to be like a 15 out of 10 for me to walk towards you if you're blonde hair. That's my opinion. I don't really find blondes attractive like that. I like the darker features. I like darker hair, darker skin. I don't care for that. I don't care for the we call it in America the pasty. We don't care for the Elmer's glue color.
You're a traveled man, but yeah, bro, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just feel like the thing is as well with Latin women, there's so many different types of Latin women. Like, that actually remind me. Oh, bro. Oh my god. I was in the club, yeah, and there was this girl, and her mum was with her as well. Like these dark-skinned Colombians, yeah. And I was like, bro, this one here, I swear to God, yeah. I was like, the actual fuck, this girl's so fucking stunning, bruv. I had to dance with her. I ended up dancing with her. Even her mum was sexy.
That's when it's crazy.
And her mum wasn't even dressed provocative or nothing. Now I don't look at like the women of that age range, yeah, but even her mum was sexy. I looked at her mum, I was like, bro, when you was just a bit younger, yeah, you must have been smoking, bro.
I'm wrong with a little MILF action from time to time, brother, because they ain't messing around. They know what it is. He goes, I'll deal with Mumsy,
bro. I swear down, yeah, and I don't give out ratings lightly. I'll be honest with you, chat. Yeah, I don't give out ratings lightly. Yeah, bro, both of them were sexy, bruv. To the point where I was looking at them, I was like, I'm definitely dancing with you lot, because yeah, you man, it's mad. Like it was mad. Like they had a little like light-skinned cousin. I was like, nah, the cousin ain't, nah. You two are the ones that one ain't really that. But this, I was like, yo, I can't lie, man. These, bro, sometimes you just see certain women, doesn't matter about their ethnicity, bro, they're just flipping stunning, bro. Like sexy is just sexy, innit? Like that's just universal. You can, even if someone's not your type, yeah.
Yep.
Sexy. Like Lee knows, yeah. When we saw that ginger Venezuelan girl, I'm not into gingers. She was so sexy, she made me into gingers, bro. Just because of her, bro. Yeah. But you know the different shades of ginger. She wasn't like a Ron Weasley kind of flipping, Harry Potter kind of. Yeah. She was like.
Although, if you ever seen who's the ginger in Jurassic Park, these recent ones, that bitch is bad. Dallas, what's her name? She's serious. She's serious. That's a ginger that had no problem taking down. Because we get redheads in Italy. There's a decent amount of Southern. That's it. Bryce Dallas Howard, serious. Her ass is so thick. They had to change it in the movie so it wouldn't stick out as much as it would have. The redhead from Jurassic Park, she's decent. I'd smoke her. I'd smoke her, boy. I'd crawl in her ass and make it a home.
Oh, this guy, bro. This guy, I swear down. This guy, bro. I swear down, man. There's certain women I'm just like, yo, like certain women I've seen here. I was in the shopping center and I was so tired. And this woman went past. I looked at, what the fuck is going? Who the fuck are you? Like, what the hell? You know when it just catch you? What's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck did she come from? Like, this, bro, Gianni, bro, she weren't even. The one is, you know, the most sexy one. They're not even trying. They're just living their life, walking just normal, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that I was like, you are actually, you know, kind of like. I always had a crush on Cassie, innit? I always felt like Cassie, for me, I felt like she's a really good looking woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just looked at her, I was like, yeah, you don't need much. Like, she's got a stunning face, stunning smile. Like, Diddy's a wanker, man. He's a wanker, bro. I don't know how you doing that to Cassie was stunning.
No, that dude, there's words that I would use for him, but I'm not going to get you canceled, so we ain't going to say them words.
Bro,
no, the natural beauties are the best ones, dude. A girl who could put their hair in like a ponytail and just throw a baseball hat on and not freaking put any makeup on, jeans and a shirt and is still smoking. That's for just a ever regular day thing. Like if they're going to the grocery store, like what you said, they're not even trying to dress up and look smoke for all that. They just look naturally beautiful. They're the most dangerous ones because then you're picturing what are you going to look like in heels and a dress when you go out. Because then you're already picturing what she looks like naturally. Now you look at what happens if she does her hair just a little bit, maybe a touch of makeup, but now she's in a skin tight dress and heels. Now it's a whole different ball game from what you just saw. Like you were probably envisioning that with the Turkish girl. You're like, I'm seeing you just like this. What is it going to be if you and me go out?
So I was ready to say, yo, Turkish, me and your cousins now, man. We're cousins. You know what I'm saying? I was there. I was like, yo, this Turkish girl was crazy good looking, bro. I can't lie, man. But yeah, I don't know, Johnny, man. I don't know, man. Like over here, there's so many Latin people that just smoking hot. I can't lie. When Spanish girls are hot, they are. But I think culturally, I'm not attracted to them the way I am with Latin people. Like. Mm-hmm. They don't listen to like Latin music like that. Majority of them, they don't really have that same kind of way they speak to you. I don't know. Like I'm just keeping it honest. That's why that Spanish girl, that's why she's fuming. She's punching the wall. She's punching the air because she knows she can't compete. She knows she can't compete. Mm-hmm. I'm just being real. Like you ain't got that sazon. You know what I mean? It's just different.
Sazon.
Yeah.
House.
Yeah, I was saying you can't replicate that shit. That shit is. Can't replicate that, you know what I mean? And I feel like she's like, you just like Latin girls. And I said, yeah. I said, what? You can shame me all you want, bro, but that's what I like. And this Spanish girl's got like light crystal blue eyes, yeah, and she gets a lot of compliments in that. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but you're not Latina, innit? You know, you're not Latina. Innit?
When you see the video I sent you on Instagram, you're gonna laugh your ass off when you see it. What you're saying right now is exactly what I sent you. That's how I was like, this summarizes both me and him with the way we look at women. I agree, dude. I agree. Like I said, there's Greek women there's Greek women that are gorgeous as hell too. But the Greek women, the Turkish, the Italians, they got some of that blend too, but there ain't nothing. Them Latin women is a different animal. That is a different animal.
Even when I went New York, like I was like, I never seen
dude, them Dominican and Puerto Ricans in the Bronx.
Ones. Oh my day, some of them Puerto Rican girls are so fucking sexy, bro. I was in a carnival, I was like this, bro. I was like, yo, I swear down. I need to go back now. Now that I kicked her to the curb, I need to go back, bro. I swear down.
If you come out over here, bro, if you come out over here for the weekend when we have the big Puerto Rican fest, the Puerto Ricans in Chicago, boy, they're up there with the ones from New York. They're up there with the ones, man. Yeah, man. And our Puerto Rican fest is insane. Humble Park in Chicago is the only recognized Puerto Rican neighborhood in the world by the actual country of Puerto Rico. So you got Puerto Ricans from the island flying in for that weekend. It's an insane block party that they have. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, bro. Let me know when it is, bro, because I could just do what the hell I want now. Do you know what I'm saying? I just need to get into this routine. I'm just so grateful that, like, it's not. I'm good. When it comes to the women, I'm good. I'm just so grateful because, bro, I see why some men would stay in a situation they're unhappy if they don't have that about them. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like those are the men that will settle. But when you know that you could be slanging it, like the salsiccia's out here, the chorizo is out here, you're just slanging it everywhere. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, yo, you look back and you're just like, why did I hold myself back? Why did I that? For what, bruv?
Why did you put up with this? Why did you put up with this? Why did you put up with that? Why did you compromise for this? It's when you get the freedom from that bullshit, then you start looking crazy.
Yeah, bro. Like, honestly, like, yeah. But at the same time, I kind of like, I'm at a stage as well that I'm kind of like, whatever kind of thing with it. You know what I mean? Just it's like, yeah, it comes, yeah, cool. I don't care. Like, I'm not like a dog for it. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, women come, women go, whatever kind of thing. Like, just main thing, build your own life, make sure that you're happy, and just make sure that you're good, man. Because that's majority of them, that's what they do. They look out for themselves. So we gotta look out for ourselves and just make sure that we're good. But yeah, man, I just I think over here I just realized that, like, outside of the UK.
Give me 1 second, bro.
No worries. Outside of the UK, you're way more valued as a guy, bro. You're way more valued. Like, the things out here, bro, like, yeah, they be feeling, man. Do you know what I mean? Whereas in the UK, they be feeling, man, but they did too up themselves a little bit as well. I think over here they're a lot nicer. You know what I'm saying? They're a lot nicer, and it's just even easier. It's just even easier, like. Yeah, I mean, especially if they can sense that you're focused and you got your thing. Do you know what I mean? They're kind of like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. You get me? Yeah, the link is pinned. The link is pinned, Lee, bro. The link is pinned. But yeah, like yeah. It is what it is, man. I think as a guy as well, women always say what they want to say. Like, they always say, "Oh, you're hungry." Nah, bro. Like, man just gal in it. You know what I mean? It is what it is, isn't it? But it's one of them ones where when you get older, you're just like, yeah, whatever. Like, it comes, it goes, whatever. Like, this girl, okay, cool, deal with her, okay, bye, go. Like, when you got bigger things on your mind, it's not everything that's on your mind. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, women are around because I was out active in it. But really and truly, like. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like super hungry for it. Like, cool, do my thing, whatever. But do you know what I mean? I feel like doing what I'm doing on the channel and going forward is way more important to me than girls. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, when you got a bigger purpose, I think that's the best thing. I think that's where my dad effed up. He didn't have a bigger purpose, so that's why he had so many kids and just going crazy. But you can't lose yourself in it, and I feel like women can smell it when you're too hungry, and sometimes it works against you. You can't let them see that you're that bare on them, or like, do you know what I mean? The more nonchalant I feel like you deal with them, the more they want you. I swear down. Like,
exactly.
The other day I told one thing. I said, listen, I can see it's getting to you, whatever. I was like, listen, just block me. You don't need to speak to me. There's no bad blood. It's calm. Just move. You've already said that 3 times. Why are you saying that again? I'm like, yo, like, you're getting upset, innit? Like, so just don't talk. Bro, as soon as you tell a thing, just whatever, like, you can go do it. All of a sudden, they don't want to do it. Yeah, I mean, they don't want to do it. and you're opening the door.
Now all of a sudden, they're going to sign their life away to you when you act that way. It's ridiculous.
It's what it is, man. Yeah, I mean, hey, don't, bro, man. Them, I'll be honest with you. Don't judge, man, because you don't know what man be doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you don't know what man be doing, bro. Do you hear me? So they don't make assumptions of nothing, bro. Do you know what I mean? I've seen some guys out here, yeah. I see some guys out here, and I'm like, okay. Like, man's, yeah, I mean, I have to even go, yo, man's game is stronger than mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's true, bro. You can't look at someone and think, oh, well, this guy. You know what I mean? You don't know the guy. Trust me, bro. Some of the biggest gallists I've known have not necessarily been the guys that you thought would be. You know what I mean? But
first of all, you got to have balls. 90% of the guys nowadays ain't got the balls to even step up to a fucking chick. They'll be here the whole time on the phone like this, and just look and stare at the chick that they want, but never make the fucking move. And then all night, oh, I would have made the move if this, I would have made the move with that. Fuck out of here, dude. If you don't give a fuck, watch how much of a change it is.
Yeah. Not giving a fuck is the greatest gift. I swear, that it's the greatest gift. Like whatever. You know what I'm saying? What are you saying?
I was in bed. I was chilling. I thought, I'm gonna have an early night, and then I heard girl talk. I thought, nah. I thought, nah. As soon as I heard redhead Venezuelan, I was like, right, I've got to get the link. Yeah, what was saying, lads? Big up the chat, man.
Yo, Lee, I can't lie, they appreciate it. I got one Brazilian thing I'm talking to you right now. Literally speak to send me like 6 voice notes. I'm like, yo, back to back, bro. They appreciate you out here, but I can't even lie, man. Boston's
what have I been telling you since I've been here?
Boston's
they're easier to approach. Yeah, they're not up themselves. Yeah, they're better looking.
Yeah, bro.
And it's cheaper to live here. So it's cheaper to take them out for dinner or take them out bowling or ice skating or whatever. Like everything's cheaper here, bro. Yeah, I don't know what it's like in Barca, but where I am, yeah, it's still relatively expensive for certain things. Yeah, but it's still way cheaper than England. And this is one of the most expensive parts of Spain.
Yeah, that stream that we did with Half Volley and Napster, shout out to them when we were talking for that long. I had no idea it was that bad and expensive in London. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous for it to be that expensive.
Bro, for 24 of these, yeah? Like the Coca-Cola size cans, yeah? That's 13.9 pints. So nearly 14 pints of beer. €7.60. Yeah, you can't even buy 1 pint in London for that. If you do, it's probably at Wetherspoons and it's watered down.
That's
right. Bro, I swear it's a fucking rip-off, that country. Yeah, even in where I used to live in Milton Keynes, like, which is 40 miles north of London. Rip-off, man. It's like a mini London. It's just so expensive. Everywhere it's a rip-off. My mum and dad were telling me the other week fish and chips is like 20 quid. Like 17 quid each or something for fish and chips.
Jesus.
Like cod and chips. Like, fuck that, bro. Like, bro, you can get 3-course meal here for €12 with a pint. Menu del dia. Yeah, €12 and you get a pint.
Same thing in Napoli. Same thing when I go over to Napoli. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane how cheap it is. But that, yeah, Napster and Half Volley were talking about, like, public transportation per month just to like travel down to work and distance is like almost $300 a month. I go, you guys are insane. I go, in Chicago, it's barely 100.
Yeah, Saeed to go from Manchester to London returns nearly 250.
That's ridiculous. Isn't that only like an hour? How long is Manchester away from London? A couple hours?
About 2.5, 3 hours.
That's bullshit.
When I went to Madrid to meet Northfair, my train, I was in first class, €60 return from Malaga to Madrid, which is pretty much about the same distance. Like in terms of train distance.
What would have been if you would have went from like London to another city?
Yeah, so it's pretty similar distance in time. It was about just shy of 3 hours, that train journey. So that would have been in first class. That would have been about 300 and something.
Get the fuck out of here.
Depends what time. You could probably get it cheaper if you go off peak. Yeah, but it's probably still about 190 quid.
That's still ridiculous.
Yeah, it's probably more than that, to be fair. I'm just guessing. From Said told me it was about 250 for a return. Yeah, and that weren't first class.
That's ridiculous.
The trains are immaculate, bang on time as well. Like everything about this country is sound. I feel so safe here as well. Like, no, if you lived in London, innit? Like, bro, at any point you can get your phone jacked, you can get stabbed. Yeah, some crazy guy will be running around with a machete if he just feels like it that day. Yeah, you get your car jacked, your watch will get robbed off you. Like, what they do as well, a lot of them, yeah. I'm sure that happens in big cities everywhere, really. Yeah, but
Chicago, that can happen at any moment too.
But what these clever fuckers do, yeah, is they get on the underground and go to the posh parts of London, yeah, because they know that they ain't gonna call police. Yeah, so you'll go to a Chelsea or a Notting Hill or somewhere, like they'll rob some posh worker guy's fucking phone or watch off of him. Yeah, and he might have a Cartier watch on, he might have an AP on, like, and they're not gonna phone our bill, are they? They don't want the ag. They just go, yeah, just take it. Like, do you know what I'm saying? This is what a lot of them do. They have a very smart way to do it. Fucking just get on their fucking put their bikes on their scooters or their bikes on the train, go to the posh ends, and then rob people in the posh ends.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's mad. Even an Oyster card's not cheap anymore, isn't it, North? Like to get your Oyster and like fill it up for the month. Yeah, that's a fucking rip off. Look when we was in Madrid. Look how cheap the taxis were in Madrid for Uber. Yeah, and the white taxis.
Because they do you by zones. Like that's what F's up like my mum, because she's from Harrow. I think that's like zone 8 or something. That's like that's the last zone. So then to go from that all the way to central London where she works, she's like paying like top money because you're going through all the zones straight into central into the center. So then it's mad expensive. Sometimes when we went to the Bernabeu, how much was that taxi? I can't remember how much that was, but that was a fucking mission to get there, wasn't it? From where we was. I can't remember how much it was.
Because I remember when because I then stayed in a hotel after you went to the airport. That's a fine. Yeah. And I thought the hotel was, I was so fucking tired and I was knackered, yeah. I thought the hotel was right next to Madrid train station. Because when I looked on the map, it said it had Madrid train station written on it, but it was the metro to get to Madrid train station. Yeah. So then I was thinking, fuck, I've booked another ticket for the train. Yeah. And turns out it was a 35-minute taxi ride. Yeah. And that taxi was €14. Yeah. And in Madrid, they have taxi lanes. Yeah. He had a Tesla. He was like Michael Schumacher. I said, bro, I need to get this train, mate. It leaves in 42 minutes. He goes, well, I'm not sure we're going to. I said, you better fucking make it. Yeah. It was like whizzing for everyone.
That's like driving in Napoli. North knows.
Yeah, so it's like as soon as yesterday when Arsenal were playing, was it yesterday they played? Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
And I walked down the hill, and I got a taxi back, and it was €7. Yeah, I was like, how the fuck's it €7? It's literally less than a kilometre away. Yeah, I just didn't want to walk back up the hill. It was pitch black. The fucking wild boars are running around. There's no street lighting.
Oh, you guys got the boar problem too in Spain?
Oh, look, they're everywhere, man. Literally fucking everywhere.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
One of my mates was feeding one the other week out here. He was feeding one.
The video you were showing Jolien.
Yeah, yesterday, yeah. That was literally where I live. I walk out my block, walk down the hill half the way, yeah, just out before the main gates. And he was just feeding it a fucking McDonald's meal. He was feeding it fucking cheeseburger. He was going, here, piggy, nice piggy. I was like, nice piggy, I'll fucking eat you alive, mate.
Them things will kill you.
Yeah, I said, why are you giving it food, man? I said, it's going to come back thinking it's going to have food every day. I said, and then all of a sudden, 20 of them rock up.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. We're everywhere around here, man. Literally.
Yeah. Southern Italy around Napoli and everything, we got them bad too. We had to get, when I bought the house, my uncle's raising them right now for me, but I got two cane Corsos.
Oh, they're big fuckers, them dogs, yeah.
Them dogs can kill them when they bite them. So that's the whole reason why I got them for the property. But
they take you for a walk. You don't take them for a walk.
I don't even put a leash on them because I know it's useless.
No, seriously, no. Do you know what dogs they are?
They're bigger
than Great Danes.
They're like, yeah. They're like that. Because I remember there was my dog. I had a Rottweiler. She was playing with one, and I was like, "Raw!" Like made my Rottweiler look like a staffy or something.
That man said Stampede of wild boars, bro. But before I moved out here, my friend lives around the corner. Yeah, he lives like half a mile away, but he lived in a different gaff before I moved out here. And we was in a bar, and it shut at 4 o'clock. It's about 3 a.m. He goes, "Oh, I'm going to go home." I was with a few other pals as well. I said, "Oh, I'll meet you at yours then. Just leave the key under the flower pot." Yeah, now I couldn't remember the way to his house. I'd only been there when I got here, like the day before. Yeah, to that gaff. So I'm fucking, he's gone to sleep. Yeah, I'm walking up the fucking hill. Yeah, and bro, there must have been about 100 of them running down the hill. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, if they'd knocked me over, yeah, they would have eaten me. Yeah, there's signs up everywhere around here. Be careful, they're roaming free. You just see them randomly everywhere. Yeah, I nearly ran one over the other week, driving up that hill from the motorway.
Yeah, they're ballsy little fuckers too.
They just run out in the road.
Mm-hmm. And the bad is when you get one of the female around, you know the piglets ain't that far away. Then you got to be even more careful.
Yep, she's on the prowl for food.
Mm-hmm.
Right, do you know what I'm saying? Don't get in her way. The ones with the tusks, yeah, because you could have the ones with a real long tusk, and you get the ones with little curly tusks.
Yep,
bro, I swear, fucking don't. Yeah, did you see one of them when I was walking down the hill the other week? I think that was last week. Yeah, I was just on my phone. I think I was watching your stream. You're in real life the other week. I think it was last week, or maybe it was. I don't know. I can't remember what fucking day it is, to be honest. Yeah, but I was walking, yeah, and I heard something rustling around as I'm walking down the side of the road. Yeah, and I just looked, and there was one staring straight at me. Yeah, it was fucking hench, bro. It probably weighs more than me. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like, no, they're not to be fucked with, man. Just randomly roaming around. But no, I like where I live, man. I feel safe here. Like, not that I didn't feel safe like where I lived in Milton Keynes, but like nobody's harassing you. Nobody's horrible. Like North, you've probably seen it where you are now. Yeah, like everyone says hello. Everyone says hi.
Every time I go past reception, they're like hello. When I've gone like to places, the thing is here where this hotel is, it's right in the center. It looks like it can get rough, but actually no one really does anything because police presence is very visible. Like then every time you walk down like 1 minute, there's police car, police.
That's national police as well, isn't it?
Yeah, so people, I don't see anything like anyone doing anything to anyone. I haven't seen it. No one's done anything to me. I do think I don't know. A lot of them think I'm Dominican. They keep telling me
you get that all the time, man. I swear.
The whole time, are you Dominican? And then all the Dominicans that I swear down. I don't want to stereotype, but these guys, man, I swear down. All of them got runners around here, and all of them are doing this. Now I was just like, where you guys? Like, I was like, you know what? I'm safe around here, man. I'm safe around here. Now I know the Dominicans around here. I'm good.
Yeah, man. Nah, but no, where I am, yeah, like it's different to a big city because they're all little urbanizations, their own little urbanizations, and most of them are gated. Yeah, but then they have the president for each urbanization. Yeah, and they have to deal with like the maintenance, the upkeep of the swimming pools, the gardening, the electrics for the gates, the underground car park, everything. Yeah, but they also have to all chip in out of the community fees. Yeah, for the security to be driving around. There's this security driving around. If they see something sus, they'll phone the local police. Then they'll turn up. If they think it's a little bit too much for them, then they'll get the Guardia in. Yeah, and then if it's next level, then national police will get involved. Yeah, so it's like see police around here all the time. Yeah, I've lived here 6 years. I've never once seen a fight. Never once seen a fist fight. Not once. But think how many different people come here, yeah, for holiday. Yeah, from all different countries, plotting up in Marbella, Puerto Banús, where I am, Fuengirola, Malaga. Everyone's going out partying, clubbing every night. Yeah, never once seen a fist fight. Everyone's drinking. Yeah, there's women, nice looking women as well. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, what are you fucking looking at? What are you looking at my girl for? Don't get any of that shit. Yeah, people go, oh, what'd you live there for? Because I actually like living here, mate. I mean, no, if you're going to get this now, you've moved out, innit? Yeah, you're going to get, you've already, look how smiley he is. Look at him. We're going to call him North Smiley. Right? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he hasn't stopped smiling since he landed. But you're going to see this now, yeah? Everyone says hello. If I walk out of here, take my rubbish bags down to the bin at the end of the road, they empty it every morning, 3 a.m. Yeah, the lorry will come around, they'll empty the bins, load them, put the 2 big bins there. Everyone here has to go to the bins, put rubbish in there. If I walk out here now, yeah, and there's someone walking up the street and I've not seen them before, they always say hello. Then just like, hola, yeah, cheers, mate, how are you? Yeah, I'm good. Like, everywhere. Yeah, you could be. I could walk down to the supermarket. Somebody'd be walking up the hill. They'll say hello.
Yeah.
There's none of this bullshit in it. No, you'll see, like in this short space of time you've already been there. Yeah, it's just a different vibe. This country, man.
No, it's true. Because even when I was in the club, like I weren't even like moving to them. They're just like, no, it's cool. Like, oh, do you want this? Do you want that? Like, you okay? Like, do you need anything? Like, it's not like in England. It's always like, what are you looking at? What do you want? Like, you're annoying. Like, do you know what I mean? But it's like here, it's
screw
like,
face.
here it's like they actually are polite with service. Like the service in England for anything is attitude. Anything is attitude straight away. So I feel like that's one thing I've noticed straight away. Also, like even in the club, like the security here, most of them are kind of calm. Like I think people as well kind of respect because I feel like they know more about consequences here. I think in London, people just think, I don't care. Like, do you know what I mean?
Look at when we went to that club in Leganes. And doorman was that big fat guy that was sat on the door. Do you remember? There ain't no one messing with him, bro. Yeah, but he weren't a dickhead though, was he? He was polite. He was nice.
They didn't even search. That's the thing that made me feel weird. Like, because it's like I went to the club.
Said he felt weird. And
I'm like, they didn't even search me. Because in London, it's like searching you. No, you stand there. Oh, what you got this? Oh, what you got this on you? Here, it's just like, yeah. I think there was only one club that I went to that did that. But even then, they were just like, yeah, okay, well.
Yeah, that big fat guy, you just knew it, and that was a shady area at like, if ever I've seen it. But it was just sound. It was like, have a good night. Yeah. We kept going out for cigarettes. He'd hold the door open for us. Like, in England, all the door staff think they're bad. Like most of them, anyway, not all of them, but a lot of them, they're all fouled coppers or something. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's an ego trip.
Yeah, it is. It's like, oh, look at me, I'm on the door, I can nick all the birds. Whereas over here, none of that, mate. Yeah, when me and Rashid went out that night, they didn't think we had the money. So the guy I swear, when he told us 300, ended up being 400. But I was like, yeah, cool. I said, I'm going for a cigarette. He goes, yeah, you can't smoke here though. Just go over that part of the road. It was the same in the Afrobeats place, isn't it? They were all calm, them door staff. So there's no drama.
It's kind of like Portugal though. People stare, and I'm not used to people staring at me like that. Like sometimes they be like just stare, like, who are you, kind of thing. And it's just like sometimes
who's this freshie?
I don't even like it in Portugal. I don't like when people just over stare. Sometimes like, yo, mind your business, lad. Stop.
I just say hello to him. If anyone stares for too long, just go, how you doing, mate? You right?
I'll brush it off, but sometimes I'm like, I don't know. It's just I don't like it. Like just over stare. Like, yo, yes, you saw my face. Like, what do you want? Do you want to take a picture? Like, do you know what I mean? Stop fucking staring. You know what I'm saying?
That's me when I'm in Italy because they all know I'm the American with where I bought my house at. But that's also because like right now over there it's like 60 degrees Fahrenheit in Italy. For me, I'll still wear a hoodie and wear shorts. For them, they're in chinchillas because they're freezing their ass off from it. So that's how they know I'm the outsider with that. But yeah, I get what you're saying with there. Plus, also my accent also gives it away when I speak it.
Bro, I stick out like a sore thumb in this country. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Like they know I'm English straight away. Although actually, when I'm on the beach and the Senegalese are trying to sell their wares to me, not their underwears, behave, unless they listen, unless they hear me first, right? The ones in the place I go a few miles that way, they're all sound. They know me because that's my favorite beach. But anywhere else, if they don't hear me, they guess. They're like Swedish, Dutch, German, and I'm just like shaking my head. No. The ones where I go, they're cool. They know me. Every time I go there, they high five. I've never bought anything off them. Yeah. But do you know what it is? You see when people are doing a job like that, and they're traipsing up and down, and getting told fuck off all day. And then they get that one person that says yes. Yeah. And then that give them a boost to go and get the second one, then the third one. Yep. Yeah. That's why I'm always polite to them, man. Unless I'm eating. Yeah. If I'm eating, and not that beach, they're sound. They know not to fucking disturb me when I'm eating because I told them. But the other beaches I go to, if I'm eating and then any of these people come up to me and try and fucking flog me shit while I'm eating, they get told no uncertain terms. Jog on, mate. Yeah, I'm fucking eating. Like, are you rude? Yeah. Other than that, I'm always have a good day. Hope you sell loads. Blah blah blah. Go on, fucking. I'm always like that with them because I don't know what their fucking circumstances. I don't know if they came over on a boat. I don't know if they're being held against their will. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe they're forced to do that. I have no idea. Yeah? And they're fucking walking up and down in 30, 40 degree heat every day. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
They have about 50 handbags wrapped around them. Yeah, trying to flog fake. It's mad. But I love it though, man. Yeah, the women, that goes without saying, man. Northside, where I live, yeah. You were talking about Moroccans, yeah. Oh, man. Bro, I see this Moroccan thing in the petrol station, 1 Series BMW convertible, yeah. She had a tattoo on her arm, but it was like a red tattoo. It was like you know, like she was caramel color skin, yeah. I love that color skin tone, man. Yeah, but she had like, it was like a red tattoo, but it was like henna. When girls get the thing, it was like that on her arm. It looked fucking insane. I don't like girls with tattoos. Yeah, I don't mind, but it's not really my preference. Bruv, this bird was fucking fit. Yeah, and you just said about staring. But I was like, she must have seen my jaw drop. I swear. She was a solid 9 out of 10, looks-wise. Like, I ain't even fucking around. She was insane, bro. Yeah,
Where
she
should
had
we
no
go to
makeup.
the Turkish place? Where should we go to the I'm just gonna say, Lee, you go first.
Yeah, she had no makeup on. She had her hair in a ponytail. And she had jet black hair. Hair in a ponytail, little gym shorts on. Mate, one of them gym tops on. Bruv. Yeah, brother. I swear down. That's shit for toothpaste right there.
Yeah. Some of these women, I swear, they're just created to just make us just mess up our head, bro. I swear down. Some women are just so stunning, bro. So stunning. Like
you're right though, man. Like, the ones that ain't even trying. Yeah. They're the ones. Yeah, that woman you said, the Turkish bird in that restaurant, yeah. Bro, I swear. Yeah, I bet she's got no makeup on. Yeah. I bet she's naturally just stunning. Yeah. And you know that she ain't gonna be fucking going out jumping on everyone's cock. You know what I'm saying? You know that she's a nice, good girl that goes gym, eats avocado, reads books, tucked up in bed by 11. Do you know what I mean? Up at the gym at 6. Do you know what I mean? Going for a little jog before she'll jog to the gym. Yeah, then she'll go and do her Pilates. Do you know what I mean?
Seeing that tomorrow for the ribs. I'm gonna tell her straight.
You might be in a fucking ribs by the weekend.
Well. Ribs and dibs. I'm gonna tell her as well. Yeah. I'm back here because of you. I'm gonna tell her straight. I'm here because of you.
Yeah, and then the husband comes out with a 6-foot fucking machete.
Yeah, but then I tell him that's why you put her in the front door. You put her in the front door to get the customers in. So don't blame the customer. Customer's always right. You know what I'm saying? He knew what he was doing. Why is she at the front door? Why is not flipping? I don't know. Bilal that was doing the pizza or whatever he's making it. Why is he not in the front door? You know what I'm saying? We know why, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's there to draw him in, mate.
Oh, she drew me in. I swear down. And how
old is she? How old do you reckon?
She must be at least 43, maybe 44.
Fucking hell!
And she made my head spin like that. I was like,
I had one that I see like that. She must have been about 50. This one in Mercadona. Yeah, it was in the supermarket about 6 months ago. Yeah, and fruit and veg aisle. Bruv. Yeah, I see the body, yeah. She was picking up some tomatoes and putting them in the bag. Yeah. And as soon as she turned around, bro, it was like a wow, who the fuck is this woman? Just come out the gym, mate. Yeah, I know when to go Mercadona, you know what I'm saying? The gym's not far from it either. If you go around 6:30, mate, yeah, they've all finished work for the day and they finished their workout. Cheers.
Thank you for the confirmation, Marie. But I'll be honest though, like there's been things I've spoke to whatever, but I don't feel like I'm kind of like they come, they go kind of thing. Like I'm not every single thing I see, I'm running and I don't know. I just kind of see women in a different way. Like I just cool, like cool. If
same. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. Who gives a fuck?
Keep it moving.
So with Miss Practical, I ain't spoke to Miss Practical for 2 weeks, mate. Nobody cares because I ain't contacting her. Ain't interested in it. She'll contact me when she feels horny. Yeah, and I'm like, oh, well, you want to talk to me now?
Yeah. No.
In fact, I won't even reply because I'm petty. Yeah. Well, I told you that story, innit? Yeah, she came to mind. It was after I think it was the Brentford game. Yeah, I said to her, come after the Brentford game. No, I said, yeah. Was it that day? It's 2 weeks, 2 Saturdays ago. Yeah, 2 Saturdays ago. No, Sundays. It was 2 Sundays ago. Because I said, come on the Sunday. Yeah. And then we'll have Monday we'll go out for lunch somewhere. Yeah, well, fucking, I ended up staying up fucking a little bit later on the stream. I was with you. You see her backstage, innit?
Yeah.
North.
Yeah.
It was that
That's
night. It was that night, yeah?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
She was Fergie timing me, Gianni. She was giving it all that stuff. The song for Fergie timing me. She was like that. I was like, so you're taking a fucking piss. Yeah, so do you know what I did? I put on one of Rance's fucking Pop the Balloon fucking shows and made her watch the whole fucking episode for nearly 2 hours. Yeah, then at that time it's about fucking 4 a.m. Yeah. And I said, no, I ain't going to bed yet. I'm going to do another hour. I need to unwind now. Yeah, got in bed about 5 o'clock. She woke me up about 11. I said, I need another half hour, mate. Yeah. When I woke back up, she'd gone. I ain't seen her since. She ain't texted me nothing. Bye, Felicia.
Fergie time is classic.
Yeah.
Bro, I swear, she Fergie timed me. It's the second time she'd done it as well. Yeah, second time she had done it to me. Yeah, that was the second time. I said, "Is Miss Practical hot?" She is hot, to be fair.
Sacrifices must be made for the greater good.
Yeah, listen, she's hot, but yeah, do you know what I'm saying? She's hot, but she ain't the only hot woman on the planet, is she?
Lee,
do you know what I'm saying?
You got to go Bruce Wayne mode and turn back into Batman real quick.
I said, is she hot? Big up husband, bro. I've never pulled an unhot woman, brother. Yeah, I don't do the ugly ones. We leave them for others. Like Rashid.
Oh, that's foul.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Rashid's got game, bruv. Yeah, man's doing his Google Translates. Man was doing Google Translates.
Nah, but sometimes he's trying to turn an Nketiah.
Hey, it works though. We got him over.
Wow. He knows he needs to work what he needs to work on. He knows what he needs to work on.
Man literally had Google Translate out in the club. Yeah, and he still drew the bird to the table.
Yeah, I can't lie. That was cold.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I was laughing when he said that my French was better than his. That other stream that we did, that was funny.
Yeah, but that's a good thing. He can speak French, yeah, right? Because there's a lot of people in this country that speak France speak French. Yeah, French is spoken in a lot of countries, man. Loads. Yeah, so like if you're in a club, like the chances are that some of the buff things are going to be able to understand or speak French, especially if they're North African as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like Morocco, a lot of them can speak. A lot of them, Moroccans and Algerians, obviously.
Yeah, a lot of West Africans speak French. A lot of West Africans speak French, just in total, not only just Northern.
Yeah, man said he was more buff. Miss Practical and a Romanian bird. They were both buff.
I'm just working on my Spanish now. It's the last one I got to learn. Then I'll be good.
I need to learn Spanish, mate. I've lived here 6 fucking years. Over 6 years. Yeah, and I can't fucking... I need to find time to do that. I can't lie.
Yeah. The receptionist here, yeah, I thought she was Venezuelan. She's Indian, yeah. Let me tell you right now. This girl is fucking sexy, bruv. All
right, I got to ask you a question.
She is smoking, bro. And her Spanish is perfect. I said to her, how do you... She was like, I can't even lie, Johnny. I was taking a long time in a coffee machine to have a conversation with her. I swear that coffee was done in the machine for about 20 minutes. I'm there still talking, and the coffee
just getting a refill.
So here's
the coffee went stale. That's all I'm saying.
So let's be playing with the coffee beans. No, I won't say that.
She's so hot, bro. I swear, she's so hot, bro. I can't even lie. I was like,
yeah, but this is the thing, Northside. There's so many hot birds in Spain from all nationalities. Yeah, I swear all the buffest things move to Spain.
I swear, Dan, this Indian girl is smoking, bro, and she ain't even trying. She's coming like pretty, but not really makeup, nothing. I saw her. I've seen her a couple of times, not makeup, nothing. I looked at us, right. I said to her, I thought you were from Venezuela. And she's like, no, I'm Indian. I said, how long have you been here? She's like, 3-4 years. I said, your level of Spanish is incredible because it's near enough perfect. And so I took her to her, I was looking at her, I was like, she is smoking, bro. Like,
how old is this one?
Show you, bro. Oh my days, bro.
How old do you reckon this one is?
This one, I think she's done maybe 15 years on plow. Probably, I think she's like 26, 27, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
See, this is the thing when it comes to the Nani, mate. We don't discriminate. If they're buff, they're buff.
That's not necessarily my type. Yeah, for me to say she's smoking, she's smoking.
No, some Indian birds are sexy, man. Proper sexy.
That's what I was going to ask.
It's the same in every nation. Some English birds are sexy.
Well, I was going to ask that. So like in America, it's hit or miss. They're either drop dead gorgeous, or they look like they got hit by a Mack truck. That's how it goes with them. There's no in between. It's either drop dead gorgeous, or they look like a fucking 18-wheeler semi hit them and then reversed over and then went back over them again and then took off running.
That's true, man. Yeah, the man said the Nani hunters, you know. That could be an in real life stream when we go out.
All right, you should get some shirts. You know what I'm saying? Get some shirts.
We'll see if we get Jolien to come up there as well, bro.
Yeah,
fucking hilarious.
Yeah. They're gonna pick one a stag. They're gonna pick
I got a guy that makes t-shirts. I got a guy that makes t-shirts. If you need shirts, you let me know.
Right, that's sick. That's sick. Yeah, we should get the head Nani hunters. People will be like, "What does that mean?" And then you tell them, they'll be like, "Okay, easy icebreaker, isn't it?" It's like what I'm saying. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm saying Indian women are underrated. I don't know. I've dated some, but I wouldn't say they're underrated. Like when they're smoking, they're smoking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the same for every nation, though, man.
Yeah.
Like Eastern Europeans, yeah, they're either fit or fat.
You said Eastern Europeans?
Yeah, Eastern Europeans are either buff, or they're fat. Yeah, same with Spanish
girls. They're smoke shows, and then once they have a kid, it's done.
Yeah, that's the same with Spanish birds. Most Spanish birds never lose the baby weight. Yeah, so they're just so out of shape. Yeah, but the buff Spanish birds, some of these girls out here, man. I swear, Noof's having the time of his life roaming around Barcelona. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, there was one piffy, yeah. So I didn't realize, they were like, okay, so some of the people working in the club, some of the women working in the club, their job is not just to obviously like serve the drinks if you buy, but whatever. They're also there to dance with you. I was like, what? Yeah.
That baffled me in Madrid. Yeah, because I thought they were on the game, innit?
I was like, what? What do you mean? I said, but I told her in Spanish, I was like, yeah, but hold on, like, what do you mean? Like, because I don't like want anything.
They're just
like
promoters.
that.
They're Instagram promoters, basically, aren't they?
They're like, no. Like the dancing is part of it. I said, really? I said, okay. Then next thing you know, she saw me dancing, innit? Then she's like, where are you from? She goes, because I can't tell. I feel like you're Latin, but I can't tell. I heard you say something. You got a bit of an accent. And I told her whatever. She's like, you could dance. I said, yeah. And then I danced with her, bro. Right there, dancing pegadito, dancing like her head was on my lap, just dancing with her like that, Her hip just grinding on my leg, I thought she goes, pero tú bailas bien, un latino, tú bailas bien. I knew at that moment the thing's mine. I got the Instagram, everything, bro. That's the one I sent you. That's the one
is that the one you sent me? Oh,
that was the one.
That thing is fucking flame. Yeah, that bro, I swear, bro, you'd have to have a cold shower before you even took your clothes off, bro. Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, she is insane, bro. Yeah, this guy can fucking dance. Yeah,
I was just telling Lee last
she's insane, man. It's a shame I don't share it. Yeah, but
I can't share it.
I swear down. This bird is fucking out of this world, mate.
Bro, Lee, last week I was telling North last weekend my girl's sister got married, and they're all Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. I was dancing merengue, bachata, and salsa for like 4 hours, 5 hours.
Come on, see, I can't fucking dance. I can dance to fucking Afro beats and a bit of reggaeton. Bro. That's about it.
That's the way. I told the shit. I said, bro, you don't even need to know. I'm telling you, with Latin women, that is the way. It's a must. You can dance. That's it. Because if you can't, even if they really like you, they're kind of like, because they feel like they can't have fun with you. Because their way of having fun is dancing.
So like, mine's not dancing, bro. Mine's what are we? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got all the moves in that department.
They got a willy list, innit? You know they got a willy list. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like,
the English are way fucking down the bottom of it.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, that's the thing. Like all the different ethnic women, got different ways of being able to get them like what they like. Innit?
Latin women is dancing, man.
Latin women is dancing, bro. Latin women is dancing. Like you. Yeah, it's dancing with them, bro. Like I swear down. You want to get the hottest ones, it's dancing, bro.
Do you know what I like about the Latin women though? Yeah, It's like even if they're with their guy, they just go off and dance, and the guy don't care. Like, they just go off and dance with anyone, and the guy are dancing.
It depends which one of them it is. It depends which one of them it is, because you do that with some Puerto Ricans, you might get stabbed. You can't do that with some Puerto Ricans. You might.
We don't really have Puerto Ricans here, though. That's not really.
It's not. I've never met a Puerto Rican here.
Yeah,
right.
That's what we got. We got a lot of Puerto Ricans and Mexicans in Chicago. Now, like what North was saying in like New York, you got the Puerto Ricans, you got Dominicans, you got Cubans, you got that whole blend, plus the South American ones. The South American ones are more cool with that. They like the guy will sit down and just appreciate the art of dancing. But like them especially the Mexicans, I will say, are the worst. They're the worst ones with that. If a Mexican guy gets super territorial, like they'll say they appreciate the art of dancing, but then if you're dancing too well with their girl, you better be careful, man. Them knives will come out.
See, we don't really have, like, here it's just more Venezuelans and Colombians, really.
Okay. Venezuelans, Colombians, Dominicans, Ecuadorians.
Yeah, there's loads of Ecuadorians, even where I am.
He's got like more Central Americans. Like you've got Mexicans, obviously, but then you've got like people from Salvador, Honduras, Costa Rica. They all go there. Yeah, like Dominicans come in here, even though they're in the Caribbean, but like you don't really get that. Like I've been in the Latin scene 14 years. You don't get even Peruvians. You get him here in Spain, but you don't get Peruvians like that, like in England much. Like that's very rare to find Peruvians there.
I think I've only ever seen a few Peruvians here. You know that club that you took me to here that I didn't even know existed when you came out here? It's like 3 miles around the corner. Yeah, few Peruvian birds going there. Yeah, one of the staff in there, she's fucking sexy, bro. I've been trying to draw that thing for 3 years.
Their food is
but she's still with the fucking fella. She's buff. In fact, I think you see her, North.
Bro,
you might be able to remember, but I think he was with me when me, you, and Tal.
The Peruvian one, she was so drunk, and she was burst. Her and her friend was on the table shaking her ass in the club. I was like, what is she doing, bro? And her bum looked like a fridge. I swear down, I was like, what? Me and the Dominican guy were laughing. We're like, what the F is going on here? And then this one, that was the ass I regretted asking her to dance. She was all right, looking. She was actually calm. But then she started like grabbing my neck and doing it. I'm like, yo, relax, bro. You moving like a worker right now. Like the way she was is way too much. I'm like,
Yeah, but do you know what it is with some of these South American birds, yeah? They're way too clingy.
They're all clingy.
They just want attention all the time. It's like, bro, just leave me the fuck alone.
Latin women in general.
Same with Eastern European women. They're very similar. I said this to North, innit, yeah? Right, because his ex and like she's Eastern European, she's obviously South American. They were so similar, innit? Yeah, just like stupid questions. It'd be like, why are you asking me that? Then it's like, bro, some of the shit they come out with. It's like, but everyone I know that's had South American birds, I said they're just mad clingy, and everyone I know that's had Eastern European birds said the same. They're loyal as fuck, yeah, but they're just clingy, bro. It's like, oh, but I want to see you. Yeah, I'm working. Yeah, but why can't you finish early? No. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, no, I'm working.
Lee,
yeah, but I haven't seen you for 3 days. Oh well.
You being in Spain, be careful of them Italian broads too. Them Italians are fucking.
My neighbor downstairs and opposite. Yeah, well, I say she's my neighbor. It's her. This is my neighbor. Yeah, she's got an apartment there, but she lives in Italy. Yeah, but she comes out here 4 times a year, bruv.
Where's she from in Italy?
I can't remember. It's down south somewhere.
If she's Neapolitan, let me know. I'll teach you the lingo, my brother.
Yeah, bro, I swear. When my boy Jay came out here, she brings her son out here. He's about 7 or 8. Yeah, and it's just them two, right? So I was like, me and Jay was sat around the pool a couple of summers back here, and he was like, no, it was this summer. Yeah, it was like, who's that? I said, that's my neighbor. It goes, oh, raw. Now I said, yeah, she's Italian. See, he's gone over there. He's a right cheesy fucker, yeah. Like, struts over and starts speaking Italian, that broken Italian. Yeah, he just knew the basics, innit? Yeah. She was fucking busting up, though. She was laughing her head off. Yeah, it was funny. And then She goes, oh, come and sit next to us. She invited us to go sit next to her. And she was like, oh, because I've met her so many times. I felt fucking, I was like, I want to dig a hole and hide. Yeah, because he's embarrassing this fucker. It's my neighbor. Yeah. But she was sound. Yeah. It turns out that she got divorced from her husband. Yeah. Can't remember whereabouts the place was she lived, man. It was down south somewhere. Can't remember the name of it. Yeah. And she bought this gaff with the husband. Yeah. And I've seen him in that gaff before. Yeah, but I think I'm not sure, but I think they take it in turns to come out. I think they're still both on the deeds. Whereas the house in Italy, she's gone, like, she's doing her own thing. Yeah, but I think that gaff, I think they share, because I've seen an Italian geezer in there before. Maybe it was her brother, but yeah, she comes out 3 or 4 times a year, man. Yeah, she's buff. She's proper buff. Yeah, there's
she's Neapolitan. Let me know. I'll teach you the lingo from Napoli, so I can get you in there.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, my neighbor opposite is German. She's fucking insane. Yeah, she is.
They're hit or miss too. They're hit or miss too, from what I've seen as far as German chicks. They're the same thing. There's like, there's some of them that can be like in the middle, but majority of them are either down here or holy shit.
Yep.
Like I said, I'm not a big fan of blonde hair, blue eyes like that. But then I've seen a few German chicks that got like the jet black hair, and it's like, holy fuck.
Nah, man. Yeah, bro, I swear there's what the neighbor downstairs, she's Chinese. Yeah, she's quite nice actually. Yeah, I think she's got a new fella.
Asians ain't it for me, man.
Right, bro, I swear, the only time I ever hear her, yeah, like, is when she's getting smashed. Yeah, if I go bathroom, yeah, like I went bathroom the other week, 2 a.m. All you can do is getting ragged out. Yeah, that's the only time I ever hear her. Is when she's getting ragged out about 2 a.m. Yeah, but I'm not even taking a piss, bro. I swear. Yeah, but she moved in about 18 months ago, and the only time I've ever seen her was twice in 18 months. Yeah, but I've heard her pretty much once a month getting ragged. Yeah, and I swear the geezer she was with was Chinese as well. Yeah, but now I see her the other day. That was the second time I've seen her, or third time, whatever. Yeah, she was with a Spanish geezer. Yeah, and they were holding hands walking down the street. I was like, okay. So obviously he didn't do it for you. Now the Spanish guy. Yeah, maybe she was faking it. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Then the neighbor next door to that is Ukrainian. She's buff, but she's a bit scruffy, man. Like she's one of these like, no, she's sexy.
Scruffy.
Yeah, she's sexy, but she's just like, bro, you know when you get that fucking government housing fucking bird that's just a little bit scruffy, like, do you know what I mean? She's fucking fit though, man. Like proper buff, yeah. But you just know her house stinks of piss or something. Do you know what I mean? Like one of them ones. Like, bro, I swear down. And first time I ever spoke to that woman, I used to say hello to her all the time. She'd just ignore me. Yeah, but like, you right? Yeah. And she'd ignore me. And I remember once she had a parcel nicked off her doorstep. She was going around knocking on everyone's doors. Did you see anything? Did you see? I said, oh, now you want to fucking talk to me, do you? Yeah, since then she says hello every time. Yeah, but she's got a couple of kids here with an Irish guy. Yeah, and it was funny because she had the kid, the first one. Well, then I never see the guy ever again for like 4 years, 5 years. Yeah, and then I see him again. Yeah, fucking for like 6 months straight. Yeah, then I see she got pregnant again. Yeah, then he's fucked off again. Okay. I swear, he banged it, got her pregnant, binned it, come back again 4 years later, banged her again, got her pregnant, and fucked off again. Bro, I swear down.
Shut up.
Oh boy.
Bro, I swear.
How much more City A content you going to be making now that you're an Inter fan? No, I'm kidding. I know what that's about. I just found
that was funny, wasn't it? That was funny. Bro, Norwegian birds out here are buff. Yeah, the Norwegian birds here are sexy, man. And the other week, I was chatting to some bird in the restaurant in my street. She was from Denmark. Yeah, she was so buff. Yeah, it turns out she bats for the other side, isn't it? She's got a girlfriend. I said, well, you can bring her as well if you want.
Oh, she doesn't play for the team.
Nah, she's against me. Yeah, she's against me, mate. Yeah. She's not on our team, mate.
They got medication for that. I'll try picking
that. She's really nice. Yeah, she's actually really sound. Yeah, and I'll see her again in the same restaurant. Yeah, we swapped phone numbers and that. Yeah, because she was a sound bird. And Instagrams and all that shit, yeah. And I see her again, yeah, about 2 weeks ago. and she was with the bird. Yeah, I was like, yeah, come and sit down here, innit? I was just having a pint and some food. I was like, yeah, come and sit down here. Yeah, their English is better than mine, by the way. Yeah, she's moving like sleggers and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't worry, we can fix her as well. Yeah, Norwegian girls, Asborn, I swear down, yeah. One of the guys, I've said this before, you've probably heard me say it before, yeah. There's a guy that's got skin cancer that lives in one of these blocks here, a guy called Harry. He's a Bodo Glimt fan. And he actually rates Ødegaard. I can't believe it. Yeah, but he knows all the hotspots for Norwegians, mate. Yeah, he's like 60-odd years old, bless him. He's married. Yeah. He was telling me, right, if you go to this restaurant, there's Norwegians everywhere. He goes, they're sexy. He goes, I can't say that in front of my wife. Yeah, he's sad as fuck. No, there's loads of Norwegians out here, man. Loads of Estonians, Finnish, Swedish, like where I am anyway, this area. Yeah, Colombians, Venezuelans, yeah, Romanians are fucking everywhere around here, bro. They own half the coast. Like literally. Yeah, they own restaurant after restaurant after restaurant, nightclubs, everything, mate. Yeah, bars. Yeah, and then you got loads of Scottish and Irish. Like the Scottish and Irish own quite a lot around here as well. Like that all down the coast. And then loads of Scousers as well. Loads of Scousers out here. Yeah, loads of Northerners out here as well.
Right? Scousers.
Yeah, Liverpool, Everton, yeah.
There's a lot of Italians in Spain, but I think that's like the Valencia region. And I know there's a decent amount of them in Barcelona, but I don't know about anywhere else in Spain.
Yeah, there's hardly any Italians here that I've seen. There's Italian restaurants, but they're not owned by Italians, if that makes sense. Like
that's just typical. That's typical.
Yeah, it's just it says Italian restaurant, yeah, and you go in there, there's no Italians working there. It's like, what are we doing here? This ain't an Italian restaurant, mate. You just sell pizza and pasta. Like, what are we doing here? Like, get out of here, man. But yeah, I like it here, man. I like it here. Yeah, and it's like it's so much nicer, like so much nicer than England, bro. It's like anyone who lives in England, just get your money up and fuck it off.
That's why I bought my house. I bought my house in Italy. My dad's retiring in March. He was wondering about it. I said, dude, I already talked to my uncle. I'm going to buy the house. If you want to stay there 6 months out of the year, because I'm still working in the States, so I got limited vacation time. I got a decent amount. But I was like, if you want to go there 6 months during the winter, because it doesn't get that cold around Napoli. It doesn't really get that. I mean, for us, for what we're used to, like being from Chicago. So it's like, I bought the house. I'm like, dude, if you want to go 6 months there, just go. Don't worry about it, man. I bought it. It's the same thing. It's crazy. It's crazy to see how cheap things can be in different areas of the world and how nice everything is around there and not dealing with the everyday bullshit that you deal with wherever you're at. Like, obviously, you guys are saying it with London. I've learned a lot from like talking with Aaron, talking with Natster, talking with different guys. And then there's a lot of similarities here in America. It was the same thing. Like, that's why I was like, nah, man, it was no brainer. I mean, you can't get what I got in Italy for the price that I paid for it. I paid $40,000. I paid $40,000 for 5,000 square feet of property. You can't get that in America.
Fucking hell, bro.
You can't get that in America. You want 5,000? You want in Chicago 5,000 square feet of property cost you $1 million. It's going to cost you $1 million. So it's like, why wouldn't I go and buy that? And there's hardly any work I got to do. I got to do some paint and I got to do a little bit of plumbing work, but I know how to do all that. So why not? You know what I mean? And plus,
and it's a retirement fund as well. Like,
yeah, retirement fund too, but also I can help my father. My brother can go out there as well. I don't care. I don't care about helping out family. If close friends of mine want to go out there, go ahead. I know you're going to respect my place. Go out there. I don't care about that. You know what I mean? So I hear you on that, man. I'm sick and tired of this shit. Like over here, we're waiting. A lot of me and my buddies, we're waiting for the housing market to crash in the United States again before we buy property because there's no why.
See, that's why I've not moved yet. Yeah, because they've changed some of the rules and regulations on short-term let. So from the end of this year, early next year, the market's going to be flooded. Yeah, because people are going to try and bin their house, or put it up for long-term let. Yeah, because they've banned Airbnb in Barca where he is, and they're trying to ban it in the whole of Spain. They don't want Airbnb at all in this country, and so they've changed. When I say laws, they've put more taxes on it Yeah, so if you're short-term letting, the taxes are through the fucking roof now. I think they've gone up like 2.5 times. Yeah, so everyone's going to now try and put their short-term let house up for long-term let. Yeah, which is why I've not moved yet. Yeah, so I can then get a bigger house, for less than what it would be now.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm waiting.
See,
I'm going to wait until January, February, and then I'm going to make a decision, innit?
In Italy, there is no short term, at least in the South. If you sign a lease, it's got to be 4 years. It's got to be a 4-year lease. If other than that, then it's something that you got to work out with the landlord. But there's so many people that try to pull shady shit when you try to do that down there, especially in the South. You're just better off signing the 4-year lease if you're going to do it. So, but Airbnb is huge down there. But it's like, again, do you go, like for me, when I vacation, I never go in the summer months because that's when all the tourists are there. I'm not going during tourist season. I'm not dealing with all that bullshit. I'd rather be there. Yeah, I know I'm the outsider, but I can speak the language. I get by, and I always enjoy being around family. And it's a nice break from the big city and everything else. Because Napoli's a decent sized city, but it ain't the same size as Chicago. Nowhere near the same size as Chicago. So that's why I enjoy going over there. It's just peaceful, man. The peace and quiet, you can't put a price on peace and quiet and peace.
Well, I like where I am, man. It's just quiet, bro. I'm probably the loudest one in the block, and not one person has ever knocked on my door in the near 5 years I've lived in this gaff. Not one person. And I sat here until fucking midday the other day. And when I've got these on, I can't hear how loud I am. Yeah, and it's like, I know my neighbor goes to work 7:15 every morning. Yeah, I hear the door go 14 minutes past 7 every morning. He's out the door. Yeah, like clockwork. Yeah, he can probably still hear me fucking sitting on streams sometimes. Never once has he said anything to me. Yeah, but I'm quite lucky where I'm situated with the gaff, yeah, because his bedroom must be right over the other side. Yeah, because his bathroom is there. So where my patio is outside, my balcony, his bathroom's right there. That's the start of his gaff, that side. My kitchen's where his bathroom is, basically. Yeah, then his toilet's there, the other side of my kitchen. So his living room, I know that. I've seen that before because I've knocked on his door. I had to ask him. A parcel was left at his house. And I see his living room straight as you walk in. So his bedroom must be to the right. So he ain't ever going to hear me sitting here when he's all the way over there. Yeah. Downstairs, I can't hear her getting ragged. Yeah, unless I go bathroom. Yeah, and then I can hear her. Yeah. And then you open my front door and it's an outside area, then the other apartments. Yeah, so I'm quite fortunate. And then this way, there's nobody overlooking me. So I'm quite lucky where I'm situated. This is why another reason why I haven't moved yet. Yeah, because like I am quite loud, especially when Arsenal fuck around. Yeah, like and it's like now you're moving into another gaff and you don't like they might kick off, innit? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's like I have to think about that. That's why I want a villa. But I'm not paying $4,000 a month for a fucking villa where I am. I ain't doing it. 3,500, I ain't doing it. 4,000, ain't doing it. Yeah, I could move further inland and get it for like half of that. But then it's like, I quite like where I am.
You like the beach too.
Yeah.
You said it on a lot of your streams that you enjoy the beach.
Love the beach, man.
I get it.
I don't like getting in the water, but I just like the whole vibe of the beach. I'll get in the water every now and again.
Yep.
Yeah. But I don't really like the sea.
See, beachfront.
I like the sound of it and sitting there and just watching the world go by. Yeah. But I like the whole vibe of a beach. It's like everyone's just in a good mood.
Yeah.
Then you just walk down there. You've got the guy cooking up the fresh fish. Yeah. You got fucking everyone happy. You're seeing fucking families on holiday all happy. The locals are happy. Like it's cheap. Yeah. The beaches are immaculate. Yeah, it's just nice, man. It's like, but if I move further inland, I ain't got that luxury in it. Do you know what I mean? But that's why I'm thinking like, I don't know. That's why I ain't really moved yet. And like, I've been looking every week for months. Yeah, bear girl there as well. You know what I'm saying?
See, beachfront property in Italy, especially around Napoli, that's going to be around $150,000 difference as far as what I paid for my place. And I'm only 45 minutes from the beach, you know? And plus, if I really want to go to the beach and I want to screw around like that, I'm only an hour and a half north of the Amalfi Coast. So I could just drive down there and spend the day down there. You know what I mean? So, and I'm 45 minutes from the city. So I can do either option when it comes to that. But, you know, I hear you. I'm not too much of a beach person. Like me, when it comes to the States, I'll never leave the city. I'll be in Chicago till the day I die. It's where I'm from, where I grew up. I'm not leaving nowhere, especially because when it comes to America, we got the best food. maybe New Orleans and maybe Miami. New York is overrated as fuck. New York, especially now. New York has been retooled by all these new retards that are moving into that city, what it used to be. Like old New York, like 2008, like 2010, 2012 was the last of the real New York, like the old school New York City. Now, completely different city. Because I had cousins that lived there, and I used to go to New York all the time. But Chicago, we're going through change, but I'll never leave, especially not my neighborhood, because we're all. It's an old school Italian neighborhood, so it's all like minded. It's still that old school feel of.
That's a long day if you piss anyone off around there. Then,
besides,
not you, but if somebody comes and piss, that's a long day, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know what it is. One of the things that I don't like about what things are changing. When you was a kid and you screwed around in an old neighborhood, the whole neighborhood knew that you screwed up, and nobody had a problem with you catching a crack. It taught you respect. You know what I mean? And the worst part was you might have caught a crack from the neighbor. You might have caught a crack from somebody from 2 blocks down the street. But the worst crack was coming when you went home, because now they're like, your parents are going to be like, you embarrassed us in front of the whole.
Yeah, you've shamed the family. Yeah,
exactly. So
it's been the same when I was growing up, man. Same. You fucking get frog marched home, man. And even if they were like, we're just fucking chatting shit and making it sound worse than it was. Yeah, the look on your mum's face, man, it's like, oh, I'm dusted.
Yeah. And it was also where the cops in the neighborhood would be like, oh, we know who his parents are. We don't even got to touch him. His parents will kick his ass. No worries. He'll learn. And that's what I like, because it's still the old school. Because like in Chicago, they're trying to change the whole neighborhood. They're trying to change the whole city to where the old neighborhoods ain't like that. That's why I still like where I live, because it's still got that old school feel to it. You know, better when everybody looks out for one another and you know a lot of people in the area. You know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you can always get shit done as well. Like if you need a builder, somebody knows a builder. Yeah, if you need a carpenter or a plumber or whatever it may be, then somebody knows someone, and they're all trusted.
Yep,
and not coming from somebody that you trust.
And not only that, like in America, we being Italian, we keep the money in our people. The money keeps circulating amongst our people. You know what I mean? And it's nothing against anybody else, but you want to see your own people eat over everybody else.
Is that the same with Portuguese, North?
No.
Do you guys have a lot of problem with the jealousy? Because that's the one thing that's the downfall about Italian Americans.
That's the same with English jealousy, massively.
Italian Americans,
especially when it comes to separating a will or shit like that. Fucking hell, the English are bare greedy, bro. It's like, yeah, you do realize my dad's passed away, innit? Like, or fucking my mum or it's our dad or our brother or this. They're sitting there arguing over, oh, I want this and I want that. Why didn't he leave me this?
Yep.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's not only that, it's pocket watching. Somebody else is always like, oh, why is this guy doing better than me? And it's like, bro, why are you getting mad? If it's your own people, you want your own people to succeed. What the fuck?
Nah, they got an agenda.
That's the biggest problem with Italian Americans. Italian Americans are too busy with pocket watching and just being jealous of somebody else. Even if you're both successful, even if he's a 0.5% more successful than you, it's a problem. And it's like, bro, there's no need for that.
I don't know, because it's difficult to say, because I'm like,
is it because you're mixed?
Yeah, because I'm mixed. It's like, I feel like, so it's family orientated in terms of like, something happens, everyone's together kind of thing.
Right.
Everyone looks out. Like, for example, if something happens, everyone gets together, everyone puts money together if someone doesn't have it. Everyone makes sure that everyone's okay. Everyone makes sure that, you know, if, for example, I had uncles putting other uncles through university or put them through college or whatever the case may be to get their qualifications to be able to be good. If people come over from abroad, we'll be together and make sure that they're good. They got a place to stay.
Try to help them find a job and all that type of stuff.
Yeah. So I feel like we are together in that sense, but then there is the jealousy thing as well. Or the I feel like sometimes Yeah, I think sometimes it's a jealousy thing. Sometimes it's the whole. I don't know how to describe it.
Is it a regional thing? Because like here, so like in America, majority of Italians that are in America are either Sicilian, they're Calabrese, or they're Napolitan. There's some Northern Italians, but not really as much as the Southerners. But then there's a division. There's already a division between Northern and Southern Italians. But then there's a division amongst the Southerners. So like the Neapolitans stay together, the Sicilians stay together, the Calabrese stay together, and then that's where you see that pocket watching and the jealousy amongst the different areas. But then it's like we'll come together against like Northern Italians because there's always been a historical problem between Northern and Southern Italians. So like there's in one part the Southerners stay together, but then once you only get Southerners, then we re-divide ourselves to
that's the same in England. Yeah,
okay.
England, anytime Southerners go up north or Northerners go down south, mate, it's an issue.
Okay.
Because it's like you Southern fairies, you Northern monkeys, and all of this and that they call each other, yeah? And it's like, yeah, you fucking dickhead. And it's just always a drama, bro. Yeah, if you go up north, yeah, or they come down south, yeah, their accents are completely different. Like, so it's like, yeah, he's from out of town. Yeah, now they're a target. Yeah, always kicks off, bro. Always, yeah, everywhere. It's not just football, yeah, but in nightclubs, yeah, if you're going out on stag do's or whatever it may be, or just like, there's always drama. Like my parents live up north. Yeah, they live up near Scotland. Yeah. And the amount of times they got Southern accents, yeah. The amount of times that they get told, yeah, you're not from around here, are you? And they're like, well, yeah, we've lived here for years, mate. No, but you're not from around here, are you? Yeah, straight away, they're on you because you've got a Southern accent. Yeah, it's even down to that level, yeah. Yeah, and it's like, I keep telling them, just fucking bin your house and move. Yeah, get out of the country, man. It's fucking freezing anyway. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, there you go. Man's in Midlands. He goes, I'm in Midlands. We hate North and South.
Yeah,
that's true, though. It's true.
I don't know, man. When it comes to Portugal, they're like, both my parents are from Lisbon. Like, I see a difference between my mom's family and my dad's family because my mom's family are all mixed and my dad's family are all Cape Verdean. But it's like, I see an issue when it comes to, I feel like my mom's family are more, and I don't know if it's because they're half Portuguese. I don't know what it is, but they're more united. They're more there for each other financially, helping people. Like that's the side of my family that have helped each other go through uni. Like my mom's sister went to England, and then they put her through university. I had some of my mom's sisters are accountants. I feel like they've done better, but then again, at the same time, they didn't have the Portuguese passport. So even though my dad's family were born in Portugal, because they didn't have Portuguese blood, they weren't able to get documents. Some of my cousins are only getting documents now in their 30s, and they were born there. So technically, they're more Portuguese than me. I never lived there, but they're not mixed with Portuguese, so they weren't actually entitled to the passport. I feel like there is sometimes a mentality due to certain countries' experiences. Maybe I don't know, but like my dad's family, some of them have finessed my mum financially, where that doesn't happen in my mum's family. Not I don't even think it's because it's her family. I just see the mentality, a bit of a mentality difference between my mum's side and my dad's side. I do see it.
See, a lot of people I know, yeah, have been finessed by their sister, their brother, their uncle, their auntie for money and shit like that. I know loads of English people that have had that happen to them. Yeah, or even just like you're going to business together. Just little things like that. But it's a family member that runs the business, and then he gets his mates involved. Yeah, and then all of a sudden everyone falls out and everyone's been robbed. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like it happens all the time with English people, mate. Yeah, all the time.
Family,
it probably happens a lot.
Family will do you worse than a stranger sometimes, brother.
Yeah,
it's sad, but it's the fucking truth.
My mum sent over and it was cash. My mum sent over over 10 grand. And this is when she's supporting 3 kids. To my dad, gave it to his sister, that then gave it to his brother. Miraculously, the money went missing, but then there was reports that he had pinkies and £50, €50 notes and stuff like that they've never seen him have before, going to the cafes and stuff and going Portuguese restaurants and stuff like that. And it's always gone to a point where he doesn't even approach the conversation. And I said to him, you don't approach it because you know you've done wrong and you just don't want to talk about it. You know what I mean? Because you know you're going to get caught out because it ain't adding up. My mom just let it go in the end. Like, but it's like I've never heard of anything like that on my mom's side. But on my dad's side, like, and then his sister, my dad's sister, all of a sudden had like air conditioning units in the house and brand new kitchen and stuff like that. Miraculously, it's like, how are you doing that? Like, to be fair, like my mom was never married to my dad, so it's like legally she didn't even have to help, and she got like, you know what I mean? I'm your family, like you're taken from us. That's the kind of ruthlessness I've seen. And that's something that but I don't know if that's the African Portuguese side or if that's the white Portuguese side, because obviously my family's mixed, so I can't speak for the white side because I don't know if they're really like that, because I didn't have that family experience of like being just white only Portuguese people. We are mixed, so I don't know, but that's just my experience. But I feel like in my African side, I feel like I don't know if it's because of the things they've gone through. Like some of them have, I don't know where it comes from, but certain things, like every people, like Lee's talking about English people being English, there's just certain things that you're just like, you're just being being a dickhead. Like just being a dickhead. Like there's no need.
It's like you don't know. Like if this is what I say about, like, if you don't know about something, then you can't really say it, innit? Yeah. Same with you with what you're saying with your mum and that. Yeah. You don't know which side it is. Yeah. Where that comes from. Yeah. Right. But it's the same. It's like, I don't know why people do that anyway, because it always comes back to fuck them up down the road. Yeah, whether it takes 30 years or not, somebody's going to do some bad juju on them. Yeah, and trust me, it'll come back and fuck them up.
Karma's a bitch.
Yeah, doesn't matter what it is. Like, even if it's just 50 quid or nicking an iPhone, like, off your family member or something like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, or robbing the purse, taking money out the purse or whatever. It happened to me when I was little. Yeah, I was supposed to go to America, to Disneyland or Disney World. Yeah, well, I swear down, yeah. And my mum and dad had this big jar. They used to put 5p's in it, like 5p. Every time they had 5 pence, they put 5 pence in it. They had another one, yeah, in their bedroom, but that was some fucking massive whiskey bowl. Yeah, it was huge,
like the old plastic ones.
No, it was like a glass one. It was huge.
Oh wow,
man.
Okay. Yeah. We had the plastic ones in America.
It was about 4.5 foot tall. Yeah, and they every Christmas before Christmas, they'd empty it all out, sit and count it up, and there was about 900 quid in it. Yeah, where they just put in 1p, 2p, the odd 20p. 10p, but I had one specifically for 5p's. Yeah, right. They booked me up to go on holiday. Yeah, I was at school. I was going through the school. Yeah, let's go Disney World in America, in Orlando. Yeah, and I got caught with my hand in a 5p jar. Didn't let me go. They'd paid for it and everything. Yeah, paid for the trip, everything. Didn't let me go. Why karma caught up with me, mate? Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, you're going on holiday with your friends via a school trip. Yeah, for a week or whatever it was, or 2 weeks. Yeah, you got caught trying to steal about £1's worth of 5p's. Dickhead. Yeah, I never stole off them again.
Have you ever been to America, Lee?
Never. Never ever been. I fucking should have been. I shouldn't have stole fucking money. And I didn't even get to keep the fucking money either. I'll never forget that. Yeah. Goes, what the bloody hell are you doing? And I was like, I swear, man, I should never have fucking done that. It teaches you respect as well, though, isn't it? It's like, that's your family, man. What are you robbing your family for? Yeah, for the sake of about £1's worth of fucking money. Like, pathetic.
Yeah, it's mad. But I feel like, I don't know, man. In our community, I feel like we stick together, but I feel like this, I don't know, man. The African side, I don't know, man. Like, there's certain things I just don't agree with. Like, the hierarchy thing as well. I feel like it's a bit like it's losing its, because there's too many egos. That's the problem. And then if you have narcissists in those positions, it breaks down the family. And that's what happened with my mum's side, where it's like you get a narcissistic person, and then they use that position to try and manipulate and control people. And I've seen a lot of them just be like, yeah, we're not listening. That, you know what I mean? Because this person's doing this, and this person thinks that their position now absolves them from any accountability. Like my uncle that stole my mum's money that was supposed to go to his brother that had cancer. he thought that his position meant that okay, he doesn't have to explain himself. You know what I mean? And that kind of stuff, and that started. You're using culture to try and like
justify bullshit.
F your family over, and then just be like, well, why are you talking to me like I'm this and I'm this of the family and this and that. I've seen it on my mum's side and
intimidation as well, like because then it's like it just causes a bigger problem if you go and then you're the problem.
You're the problem because then
now you're accusing and you can't prove it.
Yeah, because then you get that the whole like, well, he's your uncle. How can you check him? And it's like, well, what he done is a dickhead thing. Shit. No, but you can't say that. But
yeah, you can't say that because you can't prove he done it and blah blah, and it just causes massive drama.
And it just goes round and round and round. So that's the type of thing of culture where I feel like culture is great, but sometimes if somebody is a control freak or a narcissist, they're gonna be like that within wherever they feel like they could be above people, and some people don't use it for good. You know what I mean? And it just takes one rotten egg and then it just spoils it for everyone. And then it becomes a massive division. And then it's this person versus that person. Then it's, but you didn't, but let it go because it's family. You know, a lot of that as well. Like,
then the family events are going to be shady because now you can't invite this person. If you don't invite that person, the other family members say, oh, that's out of order. He's still family. Right, it's long. This is why I love living here. I don't need to speak to anyone.
Bro, I'm just different with all of them because I just get to a point where I'm like, I'm tired of talking, innit? Like, I'm tired of talking. Like, at the end of the day, like, I'm just sick and tired of it. Now, like Portuguese culture is nice. There's, certain people, certain things, and it runs great. But it's like anything else, like a government. It's great if you got a great government. If you don't, you can end up like Venezuela. So
it's great if it's perfect, but it shows the world's not perfect. That's why everything gets fucking shady with that bullshit.
Yeah, like my granddad was the only one that would like check everyone. Like he kept everything in order. Once he went, everything's fucked. Now all of a sudden my uncle's raging, you know what I'm saying? Oh, all the things I've done. And it's like, what do you want? A blue Peter badge? No one's asked you to do. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like he's just going crazy because the person that would check him is now gone. So then it's like, right, it's my show.
He's the man. Yeah, I'm the boss.
Yeah, I mean, and then he can't take it. And then I'm not gonna have it, and then it just at a standstill, and then it's just like nah, and then he'll go back and then tell everyone, oh well, Northside, he's rude, and it's like, well, I checked you about certain things that was wrong, and you're not listening when I said that, and it just all becomes sidey and picking side. It just mad, bro.
It's in general, as well. It's draining. We're way too draining. It's like I can't be bothered
to argue with family and stuff. I can't be bothered. You stay there, I'll stay there. Whatever. Like,
yes.
See, with us, we're good for fist fights in my family. We're good for that. Because you know what it is, man. Sometimes it's just like, all right, you feel your way, he feels his way. Like what you were saying, Lee. A family get together is now going to be awkward because you can't invite one without the other, and one side's going to say this, the other one says that. So it's like, all right, listen, let's meet up. Let's go to the fucking park. Let's fucking square up. Once whoever loses, pick the other person up, go have a fucking drink, and then settle it over the drink, and then let it be fucking done. Because that's normally how we've had to fucking get over shit. Because sometimes if you don't have it and I'm not advocating for violence or anything, but sometimes that's what's needed. Because otherwise, you'll have fucking family drama for 20 fucking years over the dumbest fucking thing. And there's no point of it. You're supposed to be a family with that. That's why it's like pointless. So sometimes it's the best way, but
yeah, again, no, it irons it out straight away as well. Otherwise, it could carry on. Then somebody passes away, and then you're all at the funeral, and it kick off there.
Yep.
Like, do you know what I'm saying?
And they don't even know. And the next people that started the fight don't even know what the original bullshit was. Yeah. So now it's escalating for no fucking reason.
No, just settle it, man. Settle it straight away, or just bin it. Yeah, bin it or settle it. I'm calm. Like. I'm just
some
chilling,
people
bro.
duck it though. Some people don't want it. Like I've realized through my family, like some of these guys, they're as big as Kenny Ken. Like my uncle that robbed my mom, he's like big like. I'm like, you got no balls though. Like because when you're confronted, you start bitching, moaning, running, and screaming. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not doing it, and then being at the wedding and being like that. It's like you know what? There's a lot of men out here, that act like they're that type of man until they're confronted, and then you see how much of a coward they actually are deep inside. There's a lot of that, bro. And I told him to his face, yeah, go suck yourself and go suck your brother, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't like it. I don't care. Like, I think one time it was like my dad's funeral. I'm like, why? They put it on Facebook. First of all, why are we putting it on Facebook? Is this Jeremy Carr? You know what I'm saying? First of all, Like, why are we doing this? And then it's the whole, oh, but he's dead now. I said, but he was a dick to everyone, bro. Like, fuck him, bruv.
Oh,
You know
yeah. It's like when oh, what did you think of him? Like when somebody passed it, oh, he was such a nice person. Well, he weren't saying that before he died.
Yeah, I'm saying, to be fair, he was like a decent brother, yeah, but it's like he had 12 kids and he was a dick to all of them and all the women that he was with. Like, I'm like, sorry,
Man
yeah,
had
but
12 kids, you know.
yeah, I'm saying that.
Didn't he have a TV?
What do you think? But back then I had no filter in it. So I went on the Facebook thing and I said, fuck him in Portuguese. I said, fuck him. Yeah. And then he goes, right, he spoke about my brother. That's my big brother and all that. I said, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, no. I said, but your brother's a dick. Yeah, but that was my best brother. I said, but your brother's a dickhead. That's what I said to him in Portuguese. I said, your brother's a dickhead. And he goes, yeah. Wait till he comes to Portugal. He's like a bouncer for a club in it. And I saw him. And he didn't say nothing. Like this on the door. I'm like, you're acting like a woman. Like that. But he knew why, innit? And then he got a massive tattoo of my dad's nickname. Like, you know, like Brazilians have got nicknames. They've got like the street name, like kind of thing. Like, and I was like, but you robbed 10 grand from him. And you think the tattoo makes up for it? You know what I mean? And it's like, you robbed 10 grand.
That's guilt, though. That's guilt. That's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
That's guilt.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? But
yeah, and now it's also accountability for his own guilt as well, yeah? Because every day he looks in the fucking mirror, he's going to see that and he's going to remember he robbed that 10 grand. So maybe that's why he done it. So he needs to. Maybe he done it for the accountability side. Maybe he's trying to repent.
Because I said, weren't you the one that robbed my mum's 10 grand? And then he was like, don't get involved in adult talk. I'm like, oh yeah, because you don't want a conversation, innit? You don't want to. You're not even answering my question, innit? You don't want a conversation. And then when he saw me, he's at the door, and then I was like going in a club, innit? And he just went to the security. Yeah, let him in. I was like, yeah. You let me in because of the guilt, because you know I'm right. Because otherwise you wouldn't let me in, would you? You'd be like, nah. Yeah, I'm gonna pull you up to the side right now. We're having this conversation right now, and I'm looking him straight in the eye. Will not look me in the eye. This guy is huge, bro. Like, not look me in the eye. And I'm like, bro, do you know what I mean? And that's when I realized, I'm like, there's a lot of pretenders like this. Like, oh yeah, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. Well, you hit them with the hard facts. Yeah, let's have a talk of. I'm not justifying myself. Yeah, because you did it. There's no reason to duck a conversation that you didn't do. I wouldn't duck a conversation if I ain't done it, but we can have a conversation if you fucking want to. I ain't done nothing. Do you know what I mean? And it's just one of those ones where it's like,
if I ain't done it, I'll just show bank statement.
That's his older brother. My dad was his older brother. The older brother that you look up to, his youngest son, my dad's youngest son, is the one calling you out. And now you can't handle it. Do you know what I mean? And I'll never apologize. Now I see him my cousin's wedding, yeah, and he's just there like with his chest out, and then walking to his big Audi and all that. And I'm like, look at you, bro. You can't even confront me, bro. Man's looking like a podgy Rick Ross now. You can't even confront me, bro. Like, this is a piss, yo. Do you know what I mean? And the thing is, he won't do that. And then he goes behind the thing, because I started saying things I knew would get back to him, innit? I said to him, what, is this the guy that does jiu-jitsu and beat bear man up and you're running away from me? I said, I'm not even a big guy. I said, he's a coward. Then he come out. He wouldn't say that to my face. I said, well, you never speak to me. If you did, I will say it to your face. He's like, yeah, well, what can I say? What can I say? You can't talk to me like that. I'm like, I don't care. Do you know what I mean? But
don't care.
What's that Mike Tyson saying? Everybody's got a plan until you get cracked in the mouth. Then it's all
egos, bro. The egos are crazy. Some people's egos here, they use their culture. The ego's huge. Like my mom's younger brother, he's another one. He will do something for you and he will hold it fucking against you. It's like me doing Lee a favor. And anytime I say anything,
that's the fun.
Yeah, and he'd be remember that time I did that for you, Lee?
Remember that time I did that?
Yeah. That's the worst. That's the worst.
Everyone. He's got the whole family on strings like a puppeteer, yeah, because they're all shook, yeah. I'm like, but you lot don't need him for like, oh no, but don't say anything, man. I remember I was like to him, I just don't like the way you do things. I feel like you do things to manipulate people. I said to him, I'll be real with you. Like, if Granddad was here, you wouldn't do that. Like, what's this insecurity that you want to, yeah, but I have to help. And I said, you have to take your dad to the fucking GP. Would you want a round of applause for that, bro? If my mom needs to take her, I'm going to take her. I ain't going to keep bringing it up. What the fuck? Yeah, but I'm the only one that does it. Remember? I said, every time it's like the Brady bunch. There's like 50, 60, 70 of us. We're always telling everyone go in at time, like 2 people at a time, because 60 of us rock up. But it's like the insecurity of like, I'm the big guy, I'm just like, bro, what's up with the egos, bro? Like, I've seen this in my family to the point where I can see men that are cowards deep down, but they wanted to control people. Oh, I did this for you. I did that for you. Like, I remember I bought my car and he came around the car and he was like, I remember like, why didn't you call me? I said, well, because you say that nobody can do anything without you. So I just got it done without you. He looked like he was fuming.
Because he didn't make a pound note out of it. That's why.
Yeah. And he's like, I'm the reason that this so and so's went to university. I'm the reason. I remember even for like my prom, my cousin would always ask him. I was like, you guys give him all the power. You know, he's a power freak. I got my own suit, and he's like, why didn't you come to me? Why? So you can throw it in my face. Oh, you're too rude. You're too rude. I'm not gonna ask you for something if you're just gonna use it against me forever. Like,
yeah, and then probably charge me more. Yeah, just so you can take a cut out of it.
He slagged me off to be a gas engineer. Then when I got it, he was like, I'm really proud. I'm really proud. I'm like, but you were cussing me saying, why don't I go uni? I don't want to go uni. Bro, I don't know. My culture, that's all I can say. My culture.
That's funny though. We're go on.
Sorry, I was just going to say, big up to you for that, dude, because first of all, I don't know how it is in the UK if you guys got served up the same bullshit like what happened over here in the States. That all that go to college bullshit is one of the biggest fucking finesse jobs the government ever hit everybody with. I don't know how it is in the UK. Going to college got turned into a business real fucking quick here in the States. And that's why so many motherfuckers from 40 years old down to 25, as soon as they get out of college, they still got to live at home for 10 fucking years at least, because they got to deal with the dream that was sold to them. Oh, if you don't go to college, you're an idiot. Let me tell you something.
You're a bum. Yeah.
I don't know they may not have the biggest houses. They may not have mansions. I don't know a single tradesperson that doesn't have at least a nice house, a decent car, and
nice work van.
Yeah, and a nice work van on top of that. That was, to me, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how it was in the UK.
That's
in
the
America,
same.
one of the biggest finesse lie jobs the government ever fucking sent out for that. And then the worst part is, then on top of it, once you get the trades job, if you're living in an area with people who are working in a suit every day, but they're making shit money because so much of their money has to go back to their college debt that they owe and everything else, then they get mad at you for being smart enough to go get a trade. And you're like, oh, I went to college. I did this. I have this much debt. Why does somebody who works, for instance, I'll just use you as an example, North. Why does a gas engineer able to afford the same place that I live at when I went to college and took on this much amount of debt?
And has a better car than me. Yeah. And goes on holidays more than me.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. That was one of the biggest finesse jobs on this generation.
It's the same in England, Gianni. Same in England. Yeah. Okay. Student loans are killing everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, there was a kid in my class. Yeah. He got straight A's and A stars, every single fucking thing. Yeah. He went to uni. Right. And I see him. He was so intelligent, that guy. Yeah. And I see him. I left school at 16. Yeah. He went higher education, then went uni. Yeah. And I see him, but the place ain't there anymore. It was a place called Staples. Yeah. It was like for paper, pens, pencils, stationery shop, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Staples.
Yeah. It's not, I don't think it's there anymore. I think it's gone. But I see him about 4 or 5 years. Yeah. After school. Yeah. And he was working on the till in Staples, and I was driving a 330 M Sport convertible, knocking on doors, double glazing. Yeah, hold that. Yeah.
Yep, that was me. When I moved out of my ma's house, right when I finished my journeyman's license of becoming an engineer, went right into an apartment building. Everybody on the floor is leaving out in a suit, going to their work and everything else, but they were low-level guys because they were all the same age as me. They see me walking in with a work uniform. I got no worries because I'm making more money than these guys, and I got no fucking college.
I moved out when I was 16. Lived right opposite my parents. My parents kicked me out when I was 16. Yeah, they kicked me out. Yeah, and one of my mates, he was a bit older. Yeah, but he was renting a gaff opposite. Yeah, in the same street. No, I say the same street. It was a road, and then there was a street right opposite where my house was. Yeah. And his house that he was renting was right opposite. It was like 20 years old. Yeah. I was 16. And we all knew the same friendship group and all of this and that. Used to go to the same bars and all of that. And he goes, I've got a spare room. I said, cool. I'll pay you £50 a week, mate. Yeah, for the spare room. So I moved in. Yeah, my mum's running over food parcels every day. Yeah, putting them on the doorstep. I'd run them back, knock on the door and walk off. Fuck off. Don't need your charity, mate. You kicked me out. I didn't speak to her for 3 years. Yeah, and I see her in Tesco. Yeah, my sister. I didn't even look at her. Yeah, like we're sweet now. Yeah, like
Yeah.
But she's like, no, we had to teach you a lesson. I said, it fucking did teach me a lesson. Yeah, she was like, you were getting too above yourself, too mouthy. You were coming in at 3 a.m. You were waking your dad up. He had to get up for work and this and that. And I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, that's what. So when they kicked me out, I was like, yeah, cool. I literally moved to the house opposite. Literally.
Yeah, but at the same time, they taught you a lot.
Yeah, it taught me a massive
lot. And you probably, when you did make up with your mom, you're like, you know what? I needed that. But it's also made you who you are today. Sometimes you need that.
And me and her are like that ever since.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sound. Yeah, like my dad was always working away, innit? Yeah, so like she was the one that properly raised us, but he was the discipline. Like she had the discipline to a certain degree, but there was 4 of us, all within 6 years. We're all 18 months apart. Yeah, my dad's working away for like 3.5 weeks a month. Yeah, so then when he comes home, it's like, oh shit, that's yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, because it was like, yo, yeah, he's now got 3.5 weeks worth. Yeah, back then, bear in mind, there's no mobile phones. So they hadn't spoken to each other for 3.5 weeks. So now it's like my mum's making a checklist of everything we've done wrong. Yeah, so it's like one by one, he's calling us down. Sit down. Yeah, it's like we're being interrogated, mate. Fuck it. Then it was like, right, wooden spoon. Yeah, my mum used to get the leather sole slipper across the back of our fucking butt cheeks. Yeah, so we used to put the hardback books down our pants, down our boxer shorts and shit. Yeah, right. The amount of times, she used to do it with a wooden spoon across the arse. The amount of times she snapped wooden spoon because we had the hardback book down our fucking boxer shorts.
Oh, no.
So they got clever with that one, innit? Yeah, put your hand out, mate. Yeah, put your hand out, and every time you move your hand away, you're getting another one.
Yep.
Yeah. So do you want these 2 licks or don't you? Yeah. No. But mum. Yeah. Move your hand, you're getting a 3rd one. And if you move again, right, they kept my brother in. Yeah. If we was 1 minute late coming home from the time they said get home, yeah, you're grounded for a week. Every time you ask is another week. Yeah. They kept my brother in for 18 months. Shit. Literally, I swear. And they've told that story. My mum's told that story, or my dad's told that story when they've been here. So people who were watching my stream heard it. The day before the 18 months, yeah, my dad goes, you can go out now if you want. He nearly had a heart attack. He was like fuck it, hell. 18 months they kept him in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my parents were ruthless, mate. Yeah, and these parents these days ain't ruthless. And even if they try to be
friends with the fucking kids, they don't want to be parents. See, one of the biggest problems in society in general is the fucking parents don't want to be parents. First of all, 90% of these parents don't want to admit that they never wanted the kid in the first place. That's
my mum's openly sat here and said she never wanted any of us.
Well,
it was my dad that wanted kids.
Well, but there's how many like the previous generation, they've bled into now what it is now with the social media shit. How many people have gotten pregnant with somebody they honestly don't like? They liked at the time, they got pregnant by them, thought it would work out, it didn't. But they're looking at more so like this. Oh, look at me. This is me and my kids.
My daughter. Yeah.
Yeah. This is me and the son at soccer practice. This is me and my daughter at whatever the fuck.
Oh my God, my daughter's now old enough to drink alcohol. We're in a club.
Yeah,
right? We're besties.
Most parents nowadays, they don't want to admit that it was either.
Do you know what the problem is as well? Yeah, it's like back then you had to get married. Yeah, otherwise it was frowned upon, isn't it? Yeah, and then you get told buy a house, go college, go uni, all this shit. Yeah, which is cool. Yeah, fine, whatever. Right, but all them things are a bit off key anyway for me. Yeah, which is why I've never bought a house, gone college or uni. Right, but then women in this era have seen their parents mostly stay together, not all the time. When I was at school, I was only one of 2 or 3 kids in the class that had fucking both parents. Yeah, right, but the ones that have had their parents stay together have had kids since. Yeah, they can't find a man. Yeah, because they don't act like their mum. Yeah, but they want the man that's the top high value guy. Yeah, but then he's got the pick of everyone. Yeah, so he don't want you. Then it's, oh, I can't believe it. I go gym. I see a video the other day. I think it was today actually on Twitter. And it's some bird moaning in her car, going, "Oh, I'm 37 years old. Yeah, I've got my shit in order. I've got my life in order. Yeah, I own my house. I go gym. I sleep well. I eat well. I train well. You know, I've got a great job. You know, I just can't seem to find a man. Yeah, and I think it's bang out of order. You know, I've got all of this stuff and I just ain't got a partner to be with and this and that and share it with." It's like, that's because you're fucking masculine, mate. Yeah. and you're always on social media. Yeah, how about bin social media for a year and see how quick you get a man? Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Because most of these birds are just doing it for Instagram, yeah, or for Facebook, yeah, but they don't want to act like their mum or their nan, and that's how I used to shut both of the last two down. Yeah, anytime they start, I'll be like, "Would your nan speak to your granddad like that?" No, I said, "Why the fuck are you talking to me like that then?" Yeah, she'd check herself straight away. To be fair, yeah, because she's the same age as me, innit? Yeah, so she was like, "Okay, fairs." Yeah, but you have to check them. Yeah, and this is the thing. Yeah, women don't like to be checked in this era now. Nope. Yeah, because it's like, oh, you're being aggressive. Yeah, but they want the man that they can't get. Yeah, men want the woman that wants the man that they can't get, but she don't want that man.
Yep.
Yeah, they're not prepared to act like their nan. Yeah. Or their mum. Yeah, so it's just a vicious cycle over the last 30 years. Yep. Yeah, of babies being produced left, right, and center, and everyone staying single. Yeah, how about act like your nan and you'll get married, innit? Yeah, but they don't want to. They want to be seen out. It's all for show. Oh, look at me. Yeah. I've got my car. I've gone gym. I've done this. No, stay at home and look after the kids, love. How about that?
Here, I'll be full disclosure here. My mother was the breadwinner with her and my stepdad when my parents separated. My mother was the one that went to work. My stepfather was a car salesman. He ended up becoming a stay-at-home parent. But what the difference was, my mom might have been the breadwinner. When she came home, she was still the woman of the household and he was still the man. He was the one. She still laid out the dynamic of this is how it should be. Even though this is a rarity that I am the one that's the breadwinner, when I come home, he still runs the household.
Yep.
And
he's the man. Yeah. He's if he says no, it's a fucking no.
Correct. And before even that, when he was still working as a car salesman and she was working, he came home later because he had to work late hours because he was the head of the car shop that he was selling the cars out of. And she would work, come home, still cook and clean, and still do the regular thing. So that's even like what
that's like my mum and dad now. Yeah, my dad's retired, but he got bored and went back to work. Why? Because he's been with my mum 46 years. Yeah, they do everything together. Yeah, so now he's bored. He's sat at home. Yeah, she's working. Yeah, but when they were both working, obviously he's not doing the overseas stuff anymore. Yeah, but she'd go to work. Yeah, but she cooks, she cleans the house. Yep. Yeah, she'll cook everything. Dinner's laid out, table's laid, everything. She'll do all the hoovering. Yeah. And if my dad says, no, it ain't fucking happening, it ain't fucking happening, no matter what it is.
Facts.
No, we're not doing that. Yeah, but they'll have a conversation and he'll think and he'll go, no, we're not doing that.
Yep.
Yeah, especially financial shit.
Yep.
Yeah, when it comes to finances, final say 100. Yeah, but now, no, I've got my own money. Cool, we'll go and fucking spend it on yourself then. See you later.
Yep.
Yeah, because I don't need it anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, and they are, you're right, mate. They are always crying in their cars. They are. Oh, I can't find a man. Yeah, that's because you're Miss Independent. Stay Miss Independent then, baby. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's cycle ticking, isn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. How many years do you reckon half of these birds have got left before they can't have a kid anymore? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and even the ones that don't want to have kids, yeah, they're going to get into their 40s and they'll just buy a load of cats. Like, that's true, though. Yeah, or dogs. Yeah, or something. Yeah.
Or they'll have a ton of pigeons like the crazy lady from Home Alone 2.
Oh, but no, she looks like Piers Morgan.
She looks like Piers Morgan. Yeah, she does.
No, but it's true, though, yeah? You've got all these women, they're in their 20s, they're going out having a good time. Go out and have your good time. Yeah, I know what I was like in my 20s. I was going out having a good time. Yeah, but then when they get to their 30s, they're like, fucking hell, I've been plowed through. Yeah, but now if you've stayed in the same area, yeah, and it's a small area where you live, everyone knows that you're the local bike. So nobody wants you.
Yep, they got the
receipt. So now they have to drop their standards right down to get a man, but they don't want that because they're Miss Independent. They got their own money, they've got their own job, they got their own car. Yeah. So now they want to go back up to the top guys, but the top guys don't want you. You're damaged goods, used goods. You've been plowed through. Yeah. We don't want you, mate, because guess what? I can have that one over there, that one over there, that one over there, that one over there. Why would I pick you? Yeah, you've been run through the whole city.
Or they don't
it's
have
true.
to part with your area, like with your attitude. That's the thing. Like the guys that have the pick of the litter, they don't have to deal with your attitude. So you can have whatever perception of yourself. They're like, well, what do I need to do with you? Do you know what I mean? I know what I'm bringing. And you know what it is, yeah? I'll be real. I feel like just accept people for who they are. I think the biggest mistake is trying to change people. People are going to be what they want to be.
Yeah, but sometimes, sorry to cut you over, you know, fair. Sometimes that takes years to figure out, isn't it?
Yep.
But that's where I've seen, like, for example, I was blinded to think that that person wasn't like their mum, but they are actually like their mum.
Mm-hmm.
They were, and I was the one that didn't clock it. Also, I think a man thing as well. I think this is where all men, we F up. When you care about someone, because everyone's got some good in them. No one's just, you know, pure evil or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I will never try to fix anyone. I take you as I see you, and that's it. If I see a red flag, goodbye. I'm not trying to change you, not trying to fix you, not trying to this. With the women that wanna act like they're beyond any criticism, that's fine. I just won't stay here. The Spanish girl trying to throw me indirect TikTok.
The Madrid.
Yeah. She's getting rattled in it because she saw some of the spicy Latinas on my IG.
Oh, is that what you were talking about earlier?
Yeah. She tried to throw the whole video, of like, what did she say? The video she sent me was some Spanish guy saying, the Arabs and Latinos, they just look at you as money, but Spanish people don't. I'm like, bro, there's users from all countries. Let's not put it down to a specific country. There's users from everywhere. I know users from my country. I was like, you are stressed, innit? You are really stressed. But you know that move there? That's a red flag of insecurity. Guess what? The previous one, insecure. Always, who's doing this? Who's doing that? What are you doing?
That's like Miss Practical. Miss Practical can jog on, mate.
Well, me and her will never over my dead body, guys. Yeah, but this is where I went wrong before, where I didn't see that red flag. Oh, maybe she just needs no reassurance. I blanked her for the last couple of days, and I'm gonna blank her going forward, because that kind of controlling BS. You're on holiday right now. You're mad, bro. And I think that's where men go wrong, bro. We shouldn't be fixing.
Yeah, they think with their dicks. Most blokes, they just think, oh, this bird's fucking spreading it. So yeah, I'll go there.
Bro. We're not anyone's therapist, but as much as we can blame women, I'm taking accountability for me right now. As much as I can blame someone, I also accepted trying to fix someone when reality that wasn't my job, and there were signs there that I shouldn't be trying to do something with someone. That person's materialistic, insecure, got trauma from the past. Not my problem. At the end of the day, that person has free will, like I have free will. If that person's comfortable being a victim, cool. At the end of the day, we've always known there's people that are users, people that don't want to change, people that love being a victim. And that person loves being a victim, to the point where even when I got here, that person's still bashing me through the mud. Like, why? I've gone. Why? Like, I don't understand. But it's the whole thing of, but maybe it's fine.
And it was at that point she knew. She fucked up.
Did you get me? So it's like, there's no point anymore. I think we just have to accept things for what it is. Otherwise, it's just gonna.
Yeah, but the thing is, until you get to a position where you've got money in your bank, and you've got money in your bank, you got money, I got money, we got money in our banks, we're cool, right? We're not having turkey at Christmas. Actually, maybe I'm having a Chinese instead. Fuck it. Yeah, but my point is, we're going to be eating. Yeah, we're going to be. My rent's not due, but when it is, it paid. Yeah, and I can pay it now. I'll pay it 3 weeks early every week, pretty much.
Lee, if you get put in a position, you're probably going to be able to go out and get it. That's the other point. Difference. Yeah, you got the backbone to go out and get it. Majority of these motherfuckers ain't going to fucking do it.
Exactly, and they don't want to do it because they play fixing. When they get again,
they're going to be like this. Oh, please, God, let somebody drop 10 grand in the account. It's not
the universe to give it to me. No, the universe gives you what you deserve, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're putting in the work rate, you'll get the work rate back at some point in terms of finances in your bank. Yeah, factually. Yeah, if you're putting in all that graph, how many times do you see it? Yeah, people that are going and doing their job that they don't fucking like. Yeah, right. They're working in a warehouse, for example, or working at McDonald's or something like that. Yeah, but they're doing overtime. They're doing overtime. At the end of the fucking year, they got more money in their bank than you have.
Yep.
Yeah, the amount of people that say to me, Lee, I don't like my job. Yeah, what do you think I should do? I don't like my job. I said to him, do overtime. They're like, what? I said, do overtime.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a dumb concept to most people because they don't think outside the box. Yeah. If you've got money in your bank, you can just say, yeah, don't care about you, mate. I don't need you. Yeah. And until you get to that point, if you can pull birds anyway, and you've got dough in your bank, and you're not a complete see you next Tuesday, you're sweet. Because you're happy to live on your ones, and I've lived on my ones for years, bro. Yeah, I don't like people in my house. My parents came here 3 years ago. Yeah, unexpected. We played Brighton that day, I think. My bell's going. I'm like, who's at my fucking door? I'm doing a watch along. Yeah, it's my mum. I was like, what are you doing here? She went, oh, we thought we'd surprise you. I said, you're not due until August, mate. It's May. I was like, how long are you here for? Like, real talk, I'm not lying. I said that to her. She's like, well, that's not a nice welcome. I said, what do you know? She goes, can we have the kids from the garage? Yeah, my mum's so polite, man. She went, well, that's not a very nice welcome. Yeah, but the sound, but it's like, it's my fucking gaff. Yeah, if I want to stroll around butt naked, I can't do it with my parents here, innit?
Facts.
Yeah? Like, if I want to blaze my music at fucking midnight, I can't do it with my parents here because they're in bed. Like, it's the same with anyone, yeah? Right? If anyone comes into my life, it's on my fucking terms, mate. If you don't like it, fuck off. I ain't interested. Yeah, because I'm happy just to crack on working and saving more money. Yeah, and when you have that luxury of being able to do that, yeah, right, and having this fuck off attitude of I don't need you, mate. Yeah, then you're cool for life. Yeah, I've had that attitude for time now. Yeah, I don't need you. I told Miss Practical this enough times. I said, with or without you, I don't care. Yeah, I'm still doing what I'm doing before you came into my life. I said, and I've lived for 43 years without you, mate.
Yep.
That's the only way that they care, though. The only way that they care is when you don't care. Like, for 6 years...
Bro, she's got 200 bags in her fucking bank. She sold her gaff. She's got 200 grand in her bank. Yeah, I'm never seeing it, so do I care? Yeah. And she used to text me all the time, oh, because I was just like that. I'll just air her for fucking, oh, I ain't spoke to you. No, I'm working. Oh, but when are you not working? Oh, I don't know. I'll have to get back to you. 2 days later, oh, you ain't got back to me. No, I'm busy. That's how I am, North. Yeah. Then it's, oh, but I'm only going to see you twice this week. Yeah, sorry, I can't. My work's dictated by the football fixtures. Yeah. Oh, but what about the summer? Now the World Cup's on.
Yeah, but that's also, but see, at the same time, if they're not going to appreciate that, then they're never going to appreciate you. That's the thing. You're going to go out and go get it. It's you got.
And this is the thing, Giannis. Yeah, this is North and chat. This is the thing. Yeah, I've said to the ex. Yeah, not Miss Brad, the other one. I said to her, I don't want you working. Yeah, I said I'd rather my bird be at home. Yeah, I said if you want to work, then cool. Yeah, but I want you to be at home and make my life easier. Yeah, and she was like, well, I kind of understand what you're saying, but I want to do this and I said, yeah, everything you're saying is I. Yeah.
Not we.
Yeah, not we. I used to say to her all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to say to her all the time. I said, and she went and bought a gaff around the corner. Yeah, I went fucking crazy. Yeah, because we were supposed to go and rent a gaff. Her kids are like adults now, 18 and 21. We were going to go and see for 1 year if we could all live together. While I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm obviously shouting at times. They're going to uni and college and stuff like that. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and then obviously with her still working, right? For a little bit. Yeah, and then the plan was we're going to buy a gaff together. I don't want to buy a gaff, but she was desperate to buy a gaff. Yeah, so I was like, yeah, let's go and get a villa then. Yeah, no, she had to go and buy a gaff now. She didn't want to fucking
they always want an exit
She wanted
plan.
it now. I said,
they always want an exit plan. They always want an exit plan. I remember the one that it was like, oh, I feel like I'm not gonna have any power. I'm gonna be controlled if North goes full time. Do you know why? She felt like there was a loss of power. To me, money is not the power, and it's not about power. It's not actually about power. It's about union. But they always want a backup in case they want to fuck off. That's why they don't want to do that. Because if you're thinking about each other and you know what each other's like with money, and you never use money against each other, why would you think like that?
Yep. Facts.
Why would you have that kind of mentality? Oh, but I don't want to be controlled. But you never was controlled before. So why were you going to be controlled? Because you assume money as power, which is why when I made a pretty penny off the house, she was fuming. Because she's like, well, I have to financially win war. What do you mean 50-50? Because it's a power struggle for her. For me, it's not a power struggle. It's contractually 50-50. Thank you for the bag. It's in my bank account. Hold that. There's nothing you could do. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's not even something I've taken from you. It's an investment by both. That was 50-50. So I don't even know where you... And this is the thing, Johnny. Yeah? I say this to Lee all the time. Like, at the end of the day, yeah, we just have to accept, yeah, that they are what they are. Some women, they are what they are. And it's down to us as men to identify it, say, right, and cut it off. That is why that Spanish, she's so stupid to do that, because I'm very hypersensitive now to red flags, super hypersensitive. And now I'm not tolerating nothing. And the best lesson is life, innit? Because nobody can tell you shit when you've gone through it. If you've gone,
and nobody can tell you shit when you don't need them, bro.
Facts.
Yeah. Doesn't matter whether it's a male or a female, whether it's a friend or not, or family or whatever. If you don't need them, you're in the box seat. Yeah. Bro, you've both got money in your banks. Yeah. You've both got your shit in order. Yeah. You're moving into your gaff. You've got your gaff, you've got another gaff. Yeah. I've got this. Yes, it's not mine personally, but and I've been here nearly 5 years. My landlady fucking adores me. Yeah. Because I always pay my rent 2.5, 3 weeks early. It's not due until the 9th of the month. Every time I get paid, I pay it. It's 2-3 weeks early. Yeah, that's the first thing I pay. Yeah, and then my daughter's payment as well. Yeah, but my point is, when you've got money and you've got a job and you've got a good job and you're getting paid good money, and you know, that it can only get better unless you slack off. Yeah. Because I know that my channel's only getting bigger unless I fuck it up. Yeah, by slacking off or saying something that I shouldn't have said. Well, I've been on this YouTube channel that I've got now, the main one, 7 years. I've never had anything fuck it up yet. That's not to say it won't, but my point is the trajectory is up for all of us. Yeah. So why do we need you? You're a hindrance. Just slow me down. Whether that's a friend, family member, or woman. Yeah, you're just going to slow me down, because now you're going to go, oh, yeah, well, yeah, okay, I'll swerve that stream. We'll go out for dinner. Yeah, but that stream might have been your lucky stream, mate. Yeah, I turn up every day. Yeah, every day. I have no days off. Every day, bro. Yeah, because you can't miss your fucking lucky day. Yeah, whether that may be somebody drop 100 quid in the chat. Maybe that's like 5,000 people watching. Yeah, maybe it's 50 people watching. 100 people, whatever it may be. Yeah, maybe it's just a great stream and you fucking felt a way that day about it. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you've had your lucky day if you turn up every day, because you're never fucking missing it. Yeah, when you start fucking around with these birds, right, they slow you down. Yeah, yeah, they want to go out here, they want to hold hands, they want to get in the sea. Oh, why don't I look at the other couples? They get in the sea together. Like, I don't want to get in the fucking sea, mate. Oh yeah, but all the other couples, we'll go and find another geezer that'll do it then. Yeah, but this is how I am. This is how I talk, mate. Yeah, and like people say it's rude. Yeah, but North, you've heard me talk to the ex like that before. I'm like, no, fuck off.
You're being you.
But I don't raise my voice. I'm like, because I don't want to get in the fucking sea. I don't argue with women. Yeah, as soon as a woman's voice is louder, why don't I shut my mouth?
They don't like the standard, but if you don't instill the standard, then they don't respect you. So that's the catch-22 they try to get you on. When you don't have a standard, then they're like, oh, nah, I'm not feeling it. Rare. But at the end of the day, this is what it is, bro. They want to see how far they can push. It's like a kid. A kid respects the parent that has boundaries. Yep. As soon as the parent doesn't have boundaries, that parent ain't respected by the child, which hence why the child behaves the way it does. And a lot of them are like grown children when it comes to this. I think a lot of them as well want two worlds. I think that, well, my previous one, she was stuck in two worlds. Around the people at work, she wanted to be this ambitious person. Yes, me and my partner. Yes, all this type of stuff. But then around the party lot, I want to be at every event and every club and stuff like that. And that kind of mentality, you're going nowhere, because you're not. You got half a foot in one place, half a foot in another place.
And you haven't made a decision, and you're just doing the fucking in out, shake it all about. And by the time you figured it out, you'd be 40 and you're fucked. Too late.
And this is the problem. Like,
it's saying ain't no such thing as a halfway crook. You're either in or out. That's what it is, man.
Word to Mob Deep.
With me and my ex, dude, I do my 40. My job, I'm salary. I do my 8 hours a day and I leave. If I get over, if I am.
What do you do for a job? I think you've told me before. I can't remember.
I'm a building engineer.
Yeah, come and see, decent job, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, very good.
That's what I'm saying.
Very good job. But here's the thing. Even though that's a very good job, I still go out and hustle. I learned the jewelry business. I went and learned the jewelry business on my own because I learned how much in America the jewelry business is a huge fucking business. But once you learn it, and like you go to somewhere where there's a jewelry district in your city, you learn to meet a wholesaler and learn how to undercut the in-between people, like these chains. Like in America, we have Hellsberg, we have K Jewelers, we have that bullshit. Once you learn how much they're overcharging on jewelry, you learn the business, you undercut them, still can make a good hustle on the side, and you're getting people jewelry at a lower discount. You're still making more money for yourself on the side. My ex, she loved it. She loved the extra amount of money that I would go out and hustle because I would provide. But then 2-3 months down the line, oh, we don't spend time with one another.
Yep.
I'm
same
like,
shit,
oh,
bro. They're all the same, and it doesn't matter what countries they're from. They're all the same.
It's the same fucking
I
stupid
don't see you anymore. Well, fucking working, mate.
Yeah. Oh, you want the Louis Vuitton purse? You may want the Louis Vuitton purse. You may want this. You may want that. You may want this. But then you get mad when I'm out hustling to maybe get that for you. Now all of a sudden it's taking time away from you. Okay, so then what the simps will do is, okay, I'll stop hustling on the side. Oh, well, now you're not getting me what I want. And then it's like, well, make up your fucking mind. What the fuck you want? You want the shit or you don't want the shit? It comes with this. Whatever you'd want is going to come with some extra shit in this.
They're not prepared to make a sacrifice.
Fuck no,
they're not.
Because they earn their own money as well.
Yep.
Yeah, they think they don't need you, and they think that they're better than they are because their looks fade.
Yeah, but then here's the problem with that, Lee. All these quote unquote boss bitches, they want to be the boss until they get held at the same fucking standard that a man in that position is, and then when they catch the heat like a man is in that position, then all of a sudden they want to cower away and then say, oh, I shouldn't be getting treated like this. It's not how the fucking world works. It ain't a one-way street that always goes in your favor. It's two ways, and the world fucking sucks and it ain't fair. So you either get with the program or keep it fucking moving and stay in your make-believe bullshit world. One or the other.
I think it's the way that they're raised, though. I feel like the world needs to stop pandering to women even when they're little. Like, they need to be, they're never held to account. Like, if you think about it, it's always like, I'll leave her, you know, especially in my culture anyway. But I feel like the fact that it doesn't matter where these women are from, there's a lot of them with this mentality. They're not really held to any accountability like that. Like,
See,
we think about
the ones around my age, I didn't have you've met my ex multiple times in it, North. Yeah, she went designer, flashy, and all. She didn't want all that shit. Yeah, she could cook. Yeah, she was raised properly. She was raised in fucking Romania, for fuck's sake. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they had to be like respectful. Yeah, no sex before marriage, all that bullshit. I used to take the piss out of her. I said, well, cool, how comes we did then? We ain't fucking married. Oh, but the world's changed now. I said, yeah, but your faith ain't. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
see,
but
my mom
I do think under the age of 35, 40, about under the age of 35, well, not all of them, doesn't matter where they're from, whatever country they're from, under that age, the majority of them are fucking gone, mate.
Yep,
yeah,
100%.
They're gone. They want everything and don't want no accountability, like you guys are saying. But not only that, they think that they're sexy, because their fat, ugly mate has told them they're sexy, and she's told her fat, ugly mate she's sexy. So now they all walk around with their fucking noses pointed up. Oh, I don't want him screw facing people. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll go and get the guy that's earning 200 grand a year then. Because he don't want you, bitch.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what about the things that come with that? Like, they don't think about that. Like, the things that come with that guy might be physically abusive. Maybe we're just hypothetically talking. He might be, or he may feel like, well, this is my shit. Because there's some men that are like that. Well, I bit this shit without you, bitch. You ain't getting nothing. Do you know what I mean? He might be that kind of person. So all of a sudden you're with somebody that uses their wealth as a weapon, the way you were using it as a weapon. You know, all that person's kind of like, well, I earn a certain amount of money. You know, there's something that I earn a certain amount of money. I should be able to step out because I earn a certain amount of money. So because you know what I mean? And I'm not going to fold on that because I already get, you know, girls look at my Porsche or whatever the case may be. They don't think about the ego that sometimes comes along with wealth. The same way that some men don't realize the ego that a extremely beautiful woman may have. You know what I mean? Whenever people have this certain level of leverage in society, most people don't stay grounded. Most people start thinking they can get away. That's why you got Diddy. That's why you got all these other people, R. Kelly. But it's true. It's a power trip. It's a power trip. I got fame. I got money. People love me. They adore me. They praise me. I'm like a god.
Yeah, I'm invincible.
I'm invincible. And if you're on 200K or 300K, you're probably thinking, bro, I go to the club, everything's calm, but everything that these lot are dying to get into, I can just do. It's whatever. I can take you to the Instagram. My whole life looks like an Instagram story. It's calm. And it's attracting everyone. You have to be a strong individual for these kind of things not to make you go crazy. Like right now, I received some money. Yeah. I believe that I'm still the same. I could have had a flashier hotel room. I could have this suitcase. I didn't even go buy a new suitcase. Yeah, of course I like nice things. I bought myself a new jacket because I had the same jacket for 4 years and my jacket got washed and it fucked. I needed that. Yeah, and I'm gonna buy something nice. I ain't gonna buy something that ain't gonna last me. So I bought something that's gonna. But I make my shit last. But if you're somebody that's so like my ex-partner, everything's money, money, money. She was so angry that her ex finessed her, and it's like, bro, it's money. Yeah,
you can make it back.
Let it go. You know what I'm saying? I know it was inheritance. I know it hurts. But because you put money as the superior thing in your life,
you'll never be happy though. You'll never be happy.
That was over 10 years ago. This is about 13 years ago, and you still got the bitterness behind it. And it's like at the end of the day, my mum could stay bitter. You know what I mean? The man that cheated on her all her life and then had kids and didn't even do anything to raise those kids, robbed her over 10 grand. My mum's not bitter. Do you know why? Because my mum don't put money as number one. My mum don't.
This is the same with my ex here. She had a house with her ex-husband, yeah, the kid's dad, yeah, and he went back to Japan, back to Tokyo, yeah. She thought she was the boss bitch, yeah. The house got repossessed, yeah. So it's been in her head for fucking years, and they ain't been together for fucking time, mate. Like long time, yeah. Right? That's been in her head for years that she wants a house. I want a house. I want a house. I said, listen, let's go and rent a house. Let's see if we can live together. Yeah. And then we'll go and get a house. Not that I want to buy a house, but if I'm going to be with you and the kids and as a family and all of this and that, then we'll do it the right way. Let's go and live together for a year and see if it works first. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm not lumbering myself with a fucking mortgage and it don't work. And then we're going the other way. Yeah. So no, she wants it now. Cool. Crack on with your 2-bed apartment that's smaller than the one you fucking already renting. That's smaller than the gaff I'm in. Yeah. Good luck doing all of that because that's going to cost about 40 grand to do the gaff up. Yeah. She's got a good price on it, to be fair. Yeah, because it was a repossession. Yeah, and she knows a lot of people in the real estate game. Yeah, because she does that, to be fair. But she wants it now. What we have to do is wait 1 more year, mate. Yeah. Now you're single. Yeah. Well done. Good luck. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. There was a few others, but fucking the point is they want everything now, yeah? Right? And she was different to the younger generation of women. Yeah, because she wasn't designer. She'd happily go and sit on a beach bar and fucking have the cheapest dinner. Do you know what I mean? Like shit like that. But when it comes to that house, that's been in her head from fucking day it got repossessed. Yeah, and it's like, okay, cool, I understand that, but just relax. Yeah, I said to her, I'm the quickest way to level us both up. Yeah, because I get paid a fuck ton more than you do. Yeah, I said
that was their insurance. If for her, they always want an insurance. If me and you F up, well, I still got my fucking
blame
house.
Beyonce, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm saying I still got my fucking house, so you can bounce. I ain't giving up my job. Why do I want you to provide for me? I got my job, so then I can still make my money. This is how we as men are. Okay, she wants this. Okay, well maybe we can do this for us. Nah. They like to have a dream, but they also like an exit plan. I'm gonna keep it real. They love an exit plan.
Yeah,
she's got the house. I told you.
That's why when chicks leave dudes, it's always on the weekend. The exit plan's ready to start a whole new bullshit story.
She said to my sister, oh, I feel like if North keeps doing the YouTube thing, I feel like when he gets to the amount of money, if he gets the amount of money that Lee makes, I feel like he's going to control me. And this, my sister goes, he put down half the money for the house. When's my brother ever controlled you? Oh no, but you know, because of the money, and oh, you know, I see like, oh, I see this and I see that, and I think that maybe he's going to use the money against me. My sister's like, when does he ever use money to control you?
Oh, you had your jacket for 4 fucking years, mate. I've got 4 pairs of trainers. Yeah, 4. Yeah, 3 of them I have had for over 3 years. And 1 pair I bought off a towel when he came out here. Yeah, I was like, yo, give me them trainers. What size are you? He's like 7. I was like, yeah, I'll buy them off you right now. Yeah.
You know when you said
that was in the summer. That was in June.
Woman, though, Lee, yeah? I completely disagree.
I'm not providing everything.
Woman, bro. I'm providing Willie, and that's it, bro.
No, but do you know what it is, North? For me, yeah, because I've seen my parents together my entire life, yeah, right? I like the fact that they're together. I like that they do stuff together. I like the fact that my dad's the man and my mum's the woman. Do you know what I'm saying? And she's the one that makes the house and cooks the dinners. Yeah, and I like the fact that my dad does the fucking, he'll go and build a shed in the garden and shit like that. It's like old fashioned, isn't it? Anything you want building, my dad will build it from scratch. He'll buy all the wood. He bought a load of pallets. Yeah. Took them all apart and fucking built a shed. Yeah, out of the pallets. Yeah. Yeah, I said, why
Yeah,
you
but
do that? He
nowadays,
goes, well, I was
told
bored.
your mum, why is she putting up with that? Do you like the way he talks to you? Babe, you don't look the same. I think you look kind of happy. That's what she
I
was
remember
getting
my
from
dad
that.
came home from work one day, right?
Your dad would have got
This
castrated. Your dad would have got cancelled on the internet.
Oh, fuck it, mate. Mate,
would've
I'm
got
telling you right now. I remember, yeah. When was it? It was, I think it was around lockdown time. I think it was just before I came out here to this gaff. So it was about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, whatever. Right. And I remember I went up there for a couple of weeks before I was booking the flight out here. Yeah, because I hadn't seen him for time. Yeah, and my mum went and picked my dad up from work. They had finished his lorry driving shift, fucking for the day, 12, 13 hours, whatever. She's gone to pick him up from the yard. Dinner's ready and waiting to go. Yeah, just need to fucking heat it all up and all that shit, yeah? There was one empty cup in the sink. Yeah, the house is immaculate. My mum and dad's house is like a show house, yeah? You walk in there, shoes off straight away. Yeah, put your slippers on. If you ain't got slippers, you ain't coming in, mate. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's one of them ones. Right? It's like proper, yeah. It's immaculate, bro. You could eat your dinner off the floor, yeah. My dad bowls in and goes, "You mean to tell me I've been at work all fucking day and you can't wash a cup up?" Yeah. Bear in mind, she's been to work as well. Yeah, she was standing there washing the cup up like this. Yeah, imagine that in this era. Yeah, and this was only 5 years ago. Imagine that with these young women now.
You get the cops called on you because then they'd say,
he's controlling, he's abusive.
Yeah. Fuck that, dude.
If my mum makes a cup of tea and it's not full to the brim, yeah, my dad would go, "Well, you ain't from fucking Fulham, are you?" Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, he'll go, "Dry house, innit? That means I want a drink." So she'll go, "Do you want a cup of tea?" You go, "Yeah, I'll have a cup of tea if you're asking." If he knows that, but their banter, they know, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they've been together for so long. But at the same time, yeah, it's like you can't talk to many women like that this era. Yeah, the ex, yeah, I could, yeah, with her, but there were certain things that were just red flags, like the house, a couple of other things. Yeah, and I told you, you got 6 months to fix up. Yeah, that was on the 5th of January this year, which was King's Night. Yeah, I said you got until the 6th of July. Yeah, or 6th of June, whatever. I said you got 6 months. Now I said I gave her until August. Yeah, and I was like, bye, end of August, see you later. Yeah, it's done.
Your dad was like my granddad. Your dad was like my granddad, yeah. But my granddad used to say things to my granddad like, "Raw." That's like, yo, yeah, I mean. And then my uncle, he was the same. Like his woman, he had a flipping check. But I remember she got told what time it was at the camping. Even me and my cousins were like, "Ooh," like it was mad. But everything was on check though. They didn't have no problems. No problems. He told us straight away, bro. I was like, "Raw, bro," in front of everyone as well.
Yeah, my dad when he came out here,
I'm gonna say a name.
You're lagging like crazy. Yeah, it's cutting out a little bit. It's better now. When my dad came out here last time, yeah, in September, he came out on his own. My mum came out before that, yeah, on her own. Yeah, most people think that's weird. Yeah, well, your mum came out to see you without your dad, and then your dad comes out 3 months later without your mum. Most people think that's weird. No. He just wanted to chill. He rode his motorbike all the way from near Scotland to come here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he gets here. I've got a dishwasher. He's standing there washing up. He went and bought Fairy Liquid. I'm like, "Why? I've got a dishwasher." He goes, "No, it's therapeutic." I was like, "You're a fucking weirdo, mate." Right? But the kitchen's immaculate. My house is immaculate anyway. But the house was cleaner when he left than it was when he got here. Because he's like, and then he'll just he'll go, "Oh yeah, I fixed the chair outside. Oh, I fixed it. Yeah, my toilet. You know the button to push it, right? I've got a fast flush and a slow flush. Right? The fast flush, yeah, weren't working properly. It was just press it, it wouldn't do nothing." He goes down. He goes, "I'll wait there." Right? He goes down to his motorbike. He comes back up. He's got a fucking Bunsen burner. I was like, "What the fuck you got that for?" He goes, "Oh, just in case I need to fix anything on my bike while I'm riding." Yeah, I was like, "Okay, that makes sense." He's took the fucking lid off the toilet and he's fixed it just by getting the Bunsen burner out. How many blokes can do that in this era? And women want blokes like that. When they find a bloke like that, they can also provide, yeah, or fucking like all the other stuff they want. They don't want to act like my mum. Yeah, anyone who comes into my life from this day onwards, yeah, or from back then, except August onwards, they're getting checked, mate. Yeah. And the thing is, I'd like my bird not to work because I want them to be at home. Yeah, I want them to be at home. I want to be able to have 3 square meals a day and fucking the house is immaculate. Yeah,
go abroad, get an Arab woman, bring her back. Get an Arab woman. She'll be happy with that.
All right, bro. There's enough buff Venezuelans around here, bro. I'm and Ecuadorians as well. You
Yeah,
know
but
what I'm
I'll be
saying?
real with you, Lee, yeah. I'll be real with you, Lee, yeah. The one thing I don't like about Latinas, yeah,
You'd
that
have to
don't
send money
mention
back home
nothing.
to the family.
Not even that. In their culture, yeah. In their culture, well, I heard that the Filipinas and those ones are the worst for that type of stuff. But anyway, the worst. No, you know what it is in my culture, yeah. In Angolan, Cape Verdean, Portuguese, African culture. Nah, sorry, bro. I'm on the phone. I don't have nothing, bro. Sorry, bro.
Tell them fuck off.
Politely. You know what I'm saying? But like in my culture, yeah, the man runs the family. Doesn't mean my granddad wasn't, you know what I mean? But when it's time to put foot down, Latin culture is not like that. The woman runs the culture. She runs the house. Yeah, that's actually how their culture runs. This is why they're so empowered to get lippy, start being disrespectful in the street, because their culture is actually like that. And I realized that late, and I was like, nah, bruv. I told her straight, nah, bruv. Yeah, I ain't lying. And I remember telling her, I was like, if you want a Latino, you can go take the piss with a Latino, not with me, bro. I'm not having it. Yeah. So this is the thing with Latinas, bro. Lee, she's gonna say that in her culture, she runs.
It's like an ice cream.
Technically, in their culture, she actually runs the house,
One
bro.
second, this is overflowing like a bitch, man, because I put it in the freezer too long.
Gianni, this is true. In their culture, technically, they actually run the relationship. Not all of them accept that, but it's very common with them.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's why they get mouthy. That's why they start shouting. That's why they do all of that. Why? Because their women are empowered to do that. This is the truth. Their women are empowered to do all of that. Yeah, I'm saying. You don't see that in certain other cultures. You don't see Arab women doing all of that in front of the street and doing a rah, 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 and I'll cut you. And rah, rah, rah. They don't do all that. Latin culture, they actually do promote this kind of toxic femininity thing within them. I love them, but it is true and it's wrong.
You're true. You are right. But that's like me and my girl, we had to straighten that out immediately from the jump. I'm not tolerating that. I'm not tolerating none of that bullshit. I'm not tolerating none of that shit. I'm not, dude. I'm not. First of all, like what you were saying earlier, like with your family with posting shit on Facebook. No. If you feel the need to go and put our fucking bullshit, if you and me have a disagreement or an argument about something, if you feel the need to go put a subliminal message on Facebook, you can get the fuck out my house. That shit, I hate that shit. Ain't fucking.
Do you know what? See, this is the thing, yeah. So it's cut over that. That is absolutely fucking spot on there, because the last one, I was with her 4 years, just under 4 years. Yeah, she's not even got fucking YouTube app. The only social media she's got is WhatsApp. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
it.
guys, this is my friend here.
She's
What's
got
your
no
name?
tats. You're lagging, North. You're lagging.
You're lagging, North.
He's lagging.
Hold on, let me a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Can you see me now?
You're lagging
a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Go.
He's Napoli. He's Napoli, yeah? I think I'm...
You're lagging like mad crazy.
I think Johnny, am I lagging, yeah? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm here with my Inter fan.
Inter.
No, Affanculo Inter.
Quest'anno non lo vince lo scudetto tanto. Quest'anno conta calcio in culo, lo mandano a casa.
Forza e Forza Napoli sempre. Inter se molto bene, sa Juventus è tutte schiva, Milano è tutte schiva, tutte guante le merde, Milano. Se tutto guante le merde, Juve e Milano.
Ma il Vesuvio ancora non è esploso.
Forza Napoli sempre.
Ma il Vesuvio ancora non è esploso.
No,
ancora no.
No, sei americano italiano, se tutto quanto la famiglia a casa da Napoli.
Ma tu di dove sei di Napoli?
Sì, se tutto quanto la famiglia a casa da Napoli.
Ma di che quartiere?
Di America.
Ma che quartiere, te lo ricordi?
Se quartieri?
Sì.
Se quartieri a Chicago sei Bridgeport.
No, io dico scusami, no, dico di Napoli, di che quartiere è? Secondigliano, Torre Annunziata?
No, se tutto quanto la famiglia è a casa di Scampia.
Ah, di Scampia? Ma Scampia, guarda che è una zona molto tranquilla oggi. Molto rinnovata.
Sì.
Molto rinnovata. Sì. Io ho lavorato da Malfi.
La costiera amalfitana, bellissimo. Vabbè, comunque non pensare che quest'anno vinci qualcosa. Già in Champions ne prendi 2 dal Benfica e ne prendi 7. No, quant'è che 6? You remember is a 6-2.
6-2.
Yeah,
Gol di
that's big,
Perisic.
Conte a fume de Motta Champions League.
Oh, what is it? This one? It's a Twitch, no?
No,
YouTube.
stream out. It's on YouTube.
YouTube.
YouTube. Yeah, on YouTube.
Cool.
You speak English, no?
A little bit.
Yeah. Okay. You're Inter Milan fan, yeah?
Yeah.
Would you
From
say
Milan.
would you say Mikel Arteta as manager at your club?
Oh, he's the coach is the Christian Kivu.
Yeah. But the manager of my club, Arsenal, I support Arsenal.
Yeah.
The manager of Arsenal, Mikel Arteta?
No, I don't like. I don't like.
Bravo.
Because
Bravo,
I explain
in Italia, bravo.
I explain you because pay one coach 17 millions per years is a very bad because for 70 millions you just win 2 Premier Leagues, 2 championship, and now you lost with the Fulham 2-1, no?
He's won one trophy.
One trophy.
FA Cup in
It's like a Coppa
7
Italia.
years.
FA Cup is the
It's like Coppa Italia.
yeah, but it's the shit. 17 millions you win the Champions League.
17 million, you got to win Champions League.
Yeah, obviously.
Wow.
The last year in the Inter Milan we have the Simone Inzaghi, and Simone Inzaghi, I remember, have 7 millions and the arrival in the final 2 times. And Luis Enrique probably how much is 15 millions at Premier League.
Luis Enrique's on 6 million.
Yeah.
16,
Six.
6. And why Arteta with 17 millions don't win a championship? A champion?
Because the Arsenal fans are retards. That's why. The Arsenal fans are idiots. Yeah, most.
I want to give him one more season.
There's always one more season. It's like Netflix. It's like Netflix.
Arsenal, Benfica.
You are Benfica. Okay.
He's got more respect for Benfica.
Yeah, that's because you've won shit. Arsenal don't win anything, North. Like, that's what I'm saying. We don't win anything.
The Inter fans wouldn't tolerate Arteta.
No.
They'd have the banners out. They'd have the big banner.
Not out there.
You get the ultras. You get the ultras out.
No, for me, the best coach now for the Arsenal for try to win the champions is the Zinedine Zidane. They just one
Carlo Ancelotti.
coach free now available for go to the Arsenal.
What do you think of Ancelotti?
No. Ancelotti is not okay for the Premier League. 20 years before with the Chelsea, yes, but the last time with Everton have a bad season, very bad. Probably because don't have the good player.
What about Luis Enrique at PSG?
No, but Luis Enrique don't leave the Paris. For minimum 3 years, don't leave. Minimum.
Because he keeps winning. That's why.
He'd win it.
He's in a fight. He's in a final on Wednesday against Flamengo.
Probably the best coach for lost everything match is Antonio Conte from the Napoli.
Yeah.
Lele, he's smiling when he said that. He's smiling. That was an evil smile.
This is class. Nobody rates this manager apart from Arsenal fans. Only
nobody.
Only Arsenal fans. Arsenal fans are weird.
183 from England.
All over the world.
Wow.
Yeah, all over the world. But this is what we say, that in England they give too many chances. Yeah. They're always too patient. But you don't have no patience. I can see in your face you have no patience, man.
You know,
I asked him if he doesn't win anything this season, does he want him sacked?
From Chicago, is Italian. Is no. Is a very different league, Serie A and the Premier League. In the Premier League, you have too much money, and you lost for nothing because, for example, you pay Pep Guardiola 30 millions in the year. 30 millions in Serie A, we never pay
a manager.
Probably just 10 millions maximum.
So you think
and win the Champions League like Ancelotti or Mourinho in 2010 with the Inter, and probably the salary for Mourinho in 2010 is the free banana and the one Coca-Cola.
Bravo, signor, bravo.
And now Pep Guardiola 30 million. Arteta is just I remember the Arteta when the penalty lost in 2015 and used the image for
in FIFA.
In FIFA,
delete the club.
FIFA 15, quando gli hanno messo la foto copertina che aveva sbagliato il rigore, adesso lo ricordo.
Delete the club with FIFA settings.
No, he's saying that
in England they'll say you're toxic and negative. They'll call us toxic and negative.
The forfeit match is
I'm really negative. For your league,
ask him if his team don't win anything, North. Ask him if he wants his manager sacked.
Hold on, he was talking. Say that again.
If Inter Milan don't win a trophy this season, does he want Chivu sacked?
No, this year we don't. Probably just a championship, but the Champions is very impossible this year.
If he doesn't win the championship, he doesn't win nothing this season. Does he win nothing?
Now Inter is the first with the 31 or 30. 34, and Napoli lost with Udinese yesterday.
Sono tutto quanto uschivo, la squadra uschivo.
Tutti scostumati, sono bravo.
Bravo.
Tutti a zappare la vigna. Una squadra di coglioni veramente.
So if he doesn't win, if he wins no trophies, the manager has to go, right?
Oh, because we have the manager have just Christian Kivu is the first time coaching in the Serie A.
If he doesn't win, if he wins no trophies, you want to get a new manager.
How many chances to win something? 2 years?
No, probably another year. And we try to take a Simeone, but Simeone you pay 20 million, and we don't have a money. We just for pay Simeone, we just take every single supporter Inter for give €1 per person and pay the salary of Simeone. Because it's very expensive. Inter, Napoli, Milan, Juventus have a money for spend, but don't spend for the coach.
Can I ask you a question? There's a Inter fan. He likes to only speak Arsenal. Is that an Inter fan? He's not Italian. He's from Egypt, but he only speaks about Arsenal. I never hear him speak about Inter.
No. You talk with me for the Arsenal. In my 13 years old, my brother for my 13th birthday is buy for me the old dress Arsenal.
Yeah,
the dress code Arsenal. Yes.
So you had the kit.
Yeah.
How old were you?
The kit.
How old? Many years were you? How old are you?
Oh, it was 10 years.
10 years old.
10 years. Yes.
And why did you stop? You didn't continue.
Because I'm fat now. Because
he don't. So does he like Arsenal?
I remember in my 13, now I am XL.
Do you like Arsenal? Be honest.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, I remember the banger, Arsene Wenger. I remember the Invisible in 2006. I remember Thierry Henry. Bergkamp.
But what do you think of Arsenal now? With £1 billion spent, 6 years, no trophy. What do you think Arsenal?
Shit. It's a shit.
Bravo, signor, bravo.
Obviously. Bravo. Because, for example, Inter spent 300 millions in 5 years, and the most expensive player is Romelu Lukaku, 85 million, so 90 million, I don't remember. But he scored 150 goals in 2 years. And now, remember, he's playing the Arsenal, Martinelli, Jesus, Gabriel Jesus. How many goals?
What do you think of Bukayo Saka? Is he a good player?
Now, who is the striker?
On the right hand side.
Saka.
The African.
Saka.
Yeah, I know Saka is I remember Italy England in 2020 when Chiellini takes the t-shirt and this player value is 150 millions. Why? Lautaro Martinez is just 90 millions. Lautaro Martinez has scored 300 goals.
This guy's a legend, man. What a guy. This is everything we say every day, isn't it? Every day we say the same things about our club. Yeah, and people think we're crazy. We say
they think we're crazy for what we're saying. They
because
think
Arteta's God, he's king, he's the
it's
best.
Very because you spent 1 billion in 6 years and you just win the FA Cup. The problem is not the money. The problem is the system inside the president in
the club and the coach.
Yeah. No, but not just the coach. The president, the technical
owner.
person, every single person
have blame.
Yeah.
You see?
No accountability.
But they say trust the process. It's a process.
No.
For just resolving the Arsenal moment, you just change every single player. No, just one. Saliba. I like Saliba.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very good player. I don't understand why he's valued at 85 millions with the Bastoni. He's the best defender in the world and valued just 80 millions or 75 millions. When you have a Saliba 95 millions. Why? Because
he signed a contract.
Yeah, but why he's playing the Premier League?
This guy's a legend, man.
I remember Zola, Thierry Henry, Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, Tevez. This one is a very good player for Premier League, not Gabriel Martinelli. Saka. I am Albanian. I have another part from Albania.
Where are you from? Where are you from in Albania? One of my best friends is from Tirana.
Škoda. My dad is Škoda, and my mom is Russian, but I born in Italy. In Albania, we say Saka. I remember. I don't say this one. It says my friend from Albania, and say Saka is not possible to play in the Albanian national team or play in the Switzerland national. He's not a very good player. I have two brothers. The first one, one play in the Milan. No, I don't remember. But Arsenal.
What do you think? What do you like? Do you like Declan Rice?
Rice is il riso. Il riso. E che facesse il riso. No, just remember the goal the next year, the past year with Real Madrid.
Real Madrid, yeah.
Probably is a 100 million for this goal.
Who do you think's the best player in the Premier League now?
In the Premier
League, for any team.
Erling Haaland is the best. He's the machine. He's a robot. 100%. 100% in 5 years to win minimal 3 Ballon d'Or.
Not Havertz.
Havertz.
Yeah.
Havertz is key.
Who is Havertz?
Who is Havertz?
85 million valuation for just make a goal in the Champions League final win the City and play in the Chelsea.
Yeah.
But you have
what about Ødegaard?
Ødegaard is very good. I remember in the Real
Madrid. All going so well.
You like Ødegaard?
No, Ødegaard c'est tutta merda.
He said he likes him a little bit.
No, Ødegaard c'est merda. Ødegaard c'est merda.
Io penso che è meglio di Bakayoko sicuramente. Adesso sono sicuramente d'accordo.
No.
Però guarda che Ødegaard io ce lo vedevo bene al Napoli. Qua in Italia si diceva molto che doveva andare al Napoli insieme a Højlund quest'anno.
Ødegaard sta bene delle squadre de merda del Milan.
Al Milan sicuramente tra Modric e Ødegaard faceva un bel centrocampo.
So Ødegaard
Yeah,
Bukine de Modric.
Yeah, Modric is a proper footballer, man. What about Mohamed Salah?
He's finished now.
This guy's a legend, man.
Mohamed Salah, così. Salah se non buona
no, he's going in the Arab League, no? In the Saudi League.
He's going to go Saudi at some point. Yeah,
Saudi League.
Salah e Roma se così. Se no troppo buono se de England, de Serie A.
Secondo me tu non te lo ricordi quando Salah vi ha fatto una tripletta al Napoli come 6 anni fa. Non te lo ricordi tu? Però no, Salah is very good. He's a good player, but now it's finished, obviously. I have 38 years now.
Yeah.
What about Phil Foden? Phil Foden, is he good?
Oh, Foden. I like Foden.
What about Cole Palmer?
I like
Cole Palmer as well?
Turkey.
You like Turkey? Yeah.
And another one, the Algerine.
For Man City?
Mahrez.
Mamouche.
No, Mahrez is not playing in the City now.
Nah, but what do you think to Mahrez?
He likes Mamouche.
Ask him what he thinks of Mahrez. Ask him. I bet he says he's a baller, bro.
Did you
What do
like
you think to
Mahrez
Mahrez when he played for City?
I remember,
He rates Mahrez.
He knows ball, bro.
From Leicester to Man City, and I remember...
Very good player. Yeah. He just likes the ballers, man. He just likes the ball. Outside of England, everyone's honest. Everyone knows the ballers. You know what I mean? In England,
in Italy, we know the Premier League situation because it's the. Now we talk obviously it's the first league most famous in the world, and they have too much supporter and follow every single part in the world. For example, you go in the Japan. Which your favorite team in the world? Every single person says Man United and Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal. But in the Italy, Milan. Why? Because he's win 7 Champions League in my grandfather here. Vabbè, il Napoli non lo diciamo quando ha vinto l'ultima Champions perché non l'ha mai vinto.
man. See, this is what I mean.
Outside of England, nobody rates Mikel Arteta, man. I swear, it's only English Arsenal fans or fans that support Arsenal that think Arteta is a good coach. He's not. Everywhere you go around the world, nobody rates that manager. Nobody. They don't like it. But I get told every day. I said 1 month before Mikel Arteta got the job, I said, no thanks, I don't want him. Arteta out. He didn't even have the job. Yeah. Every day for 6 years, I get death threats. I get told you're nasty, you're toxic, you're horrible, you've got an agenda. Every day for 6 years. And guess what? He's won 1 fucking trophy. He's shit.
No, for me
Betty a la mía de hijo de puta in español. Yeah, Betty a la mía de hijo de puta Mikel Arteta. Yeah, fucking piss off.
The best coach for now, so we want to pay 17 million, so you just pay 25 or 30 for Zinedine Zidane.
Or Simeone. I want Simeone.
No, Simeone go to Inter.
No, Simeone.
No, he says now in the Atletico Madrid Inter match in the Champions, he says the next club is Inter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
Arsenal are fucked him.
The other figure to tobacco.
Yeah.
Because they haven't signed man.
Nah, this
guy on more
legend.
often. He's spitting facts.
They're gonna cry now. You ever think you said they're gonna cry? The Arsenal fans are gonna cry.
No.
They're gonna. He said no. Why?
No, why?
Because they love the manager.
They love the manager.
No, but this year Arsenal win the Premier League.
No.
I don't think so.
No, you know why? Because Man City now is lost how many matches?
They won today.
No, they're two points behind.
They won today. 3-0.
They're
They won today. This is what I'm saying. They're only they're 2 points behind us, isn't it? They're 2 points behind us. They're 2 points behind us. And you know when it's the pressure moment, this is when this club collapses. That's when they crumbled. Everyone's tired.
No, I listen now today the football radio, and he says Arsenal win with a 2-goal autogol.
Own goal, yeah.
Wow, it's amazing.
Against
Just
the
the
team,
only possibility to win.
against
but-
the team that are bottom of the league
Don't
and have
worry.
0 wins.
The next match is Arsenal Inter, no?
See,
We've got
Yes,
the
yeah, Champions
Champions,
League. Yeah. Yep.
We see in San Siro.
You're not scared? You're not scared? They say that we've got the best squad in Europe. What do you
They say
think?
Arsenal are scary.
Arsenal,
Arsenal's
yeah.
scary.
Arsenal have the best squad in Europe.
I just says you understand football. You know what is it? The ballon, the football ballon.
Arsenal are scary. Everyone tells us Arsenal are scary.
The Arsenal fans
you
say
scared?
everyone's scared. Everyone's
No,
scared.
just I liked the match with the Bayern Munich. It's a very good match in the Champions.
So we're going to do the same as San Siro.
Probably is a 0-0, is a draw,
Mm.
or winning Inter.
You're not scared.
What a legend, man. This guy's class. He's a good lad, man.
hey, he's an
He's
Inter fan.
top guy, man.
Now I'm famous in England.
Mm.
Yeah.
You're famous around the world.
How
That's
many
it.
person you have inside? It's a
232 now.
before it's a 180.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
flawless rated. Big
I
up
wanna
flawless for this.
Yeah, big up Flawless for the raid, man. Big up Flawless. They want to hear proper fans.
Write in the comment every person, porco dio.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I know, but it's now is a band, no?
I have no idea what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Probably best we don't.
But yeah,
Yeah, we'll talk about it offline.
Don't get him cancelled, for fuck's sake.
Don't translate. Don't translate.
Don't
Don't,
translate.
No,
don't
no,
translate.
don't worry.
Don't translate. No,
Ask
but
him who's going to win the Champions League.
Who's going to win the Champions League, in your opinion?
No, this year. No, the last day I said that my colleague, the just one team now possible to win the Champions is Arsenal. For me, is
Not Inter, no?
Barcelona.
Barcelona.
No, Inter don't win the Champions.
He said Barcelona.
Yeah,
I said Barcelona.
I think Barca. I think Barcelona.
Barcelona or is not difficult Real Madrid. Because Real Madrid pay the referee. Yeah. It's like Man City in the Spain.
Nah, man. I appreciate it, man. That's good, man. You know what I mean? Toxic and
Nice
negative.
guy. What a lovely guy. Very
Top
nice
guy,
guy.
man.
Nah,
Top
bless
guy.
him.
How do we-
Every single person. This young man don't pay the room. I am the receptionist. Just donate a bits or money for pay the room.
Go fund me.
Because everything money you have just send to Arteta for complete 70 millions.
Maybe we can buy a trophy.
Oh,
Yeah, but just ask me my opinion for the Arsenal.
Mhm.
Just prepare the question for me.
what else you want to ask him?
For Arsenal.
Yes, everything question.
for Arsenal,
so you want opinion from Italy? Just ask me now, because the Naples man is from America, is not Italian. But just original.
Mamma mia.
Giovane, qual è l'ultima volta che sei andato in Italia?
A question about Arsenal, yeah? So, who's the best player that you've seen that's played for Arsenal? Dennis Bergkamp or Thierry Henry?
Ooh.
I just need to please 30 seconds because I remember their name because I love this person in the Arsenal, but I talk in 2005 and is a Frenchman, is with the long hair, with the long blonde hair.
Petit, Manu Petit.
Petit.
Yeah.
Remember Petit versus Inter, and I'm very kidding because I am now 23. I don't remember a very good match, But my brother, because my brother have too much T-shirt collection in the whole squad in the world, and he's take the Petit T-shirt.
Petit, fair enough. Yeah, Petit.
Petit is a very
He's the only ex-Arsenal player, former player, that says Arteta's no good. All the other ex-players, they say Arteta is amazing. He's the best. But Petit says, no. He says Arteta, he needs to win now.
Arteta is not, because I remember Petit is the classic defender midfielder, and is a classic type of game in the Premier League for this position to midfielder for defending. Arteta is for just attacking, for make an assist. Is the classic for in the 4-3-3 is the classic. Com'è che si dice regista in inglese?
Yeah, we're just
numero 6.
For me, Arteta is like a regista. It's very good position for him. And Petit is a classic defender midfielder.
Proper player.
It's not like a Lampard or Gerrard, because it's the central. These two is a central position, but Petit is very, very good for defending.
So he's like a little bit like Rodri, similar to Rodri.
Yeah, like Rodri. Yeah. But Rodri is Spanish, and he's know the defending game like in Italy, and he's very. Rodri is a very good for the Premier League.
Which league do you think is better, the Premier League or La Liga?
No, the Premier League, absolutely. Because in the Premier League you have Arsenal, Liverpool, Man United, Man City, Tottenham. Tottenham is considered a football club. Because don't have a history, don't have a trophy. Winning the one Europa League after
17 years, no trophy.
No, after 3 billions. After too much money. But,
so you don't like Tottenham? You don't think they're a big club?
No, because it's not, because I just give an example. Jose Mourinho is one of the 10 most famous and winning coach in the football history. So like Antonio Conte, a rebel in the Tottenham, don't win nothing. But not because it's the problem is a Mourinho. Because it's the type of game and the type of player having the Tottenham squad. Because Tottenham don't know how many the market. Il calciomercato, com'è che si diceva? Il market, no?
Transfer market.
Transfer market.
They buy shit players.
Because you pay Timo Werner 60 millions, is not a striker. You pay for returning Bale for nothing, for just sell the T-shirt. Lamela from the Roma. I remember it's a
Soldado.
Soldado, yeah, I remember, and Lloris. No, but now we have the Italian goalkeeper, Vicario.
He's rubbish, man. Uma merda. Yeah. I can't lie. But in terms of style of football, quality of football, you think the Premier League is as good as La Liga? Yeah. You think so?
Yeah, I know. Okay. Because as like you, in the Premier League, I say have a too much squad to possibility to win the Premier League. Don't see the last 15 years when Manchester United City is winning 7 or 8 times. In the La Liga, just only 3 squad win the last 30 years is the Real Madrid, Barcelona, and Atletico Madrid. It's not funny to see the La Liga. In the Serie A is a very good quality because every single years, without Juventus the last 20 years, every single squad is play for winning the championship. But in the Spain, just a 3 squad.
So is the Serie A better than the Premier League, do you think?
No, I say for make example, I say the Premier League is the best championship in the world because every single squad have a possibility to win the Premier League. In the La Liga, no, because I have just a 3 good squad. In Italy is the same like one in the Premier League, but Italy just a 4 squad. Juventus, Inter, Milan, and Napoli. The other squad don't make the possibility for winning this. Yeah.
No.
But
so AC Milan with Allegri, no chance. They're not going to win, no?
No, but
No.
this year I started to say at my Milan friend, Allegri is not good for the Milan because don't have a player. Allegri in the Juventus, when he's winning 7 times the La Liga, have Carlitos Tevez, Paul Pogba, the prime Pogba, not the Pogba in the United. For 3 years, Cristiano Ronaldo, have Higuain, not good in the Chelsea, but is very good in the Juventus and the Napoli. Te lo ricordi a Gonzalo, eh?
No, sei un schifo. Sei un schifo. Gonzalo Higuain avesse de mamma.
Che cazzo stai dicendo? Tu quando c'era Gonzalo Higuain al Napoli era il vostro favorito e tutto.
No, traitor. Gonzalo Higuain sono tutti schifo.
Traitore, una latrina.
So basically you said he's the son of a whore, right?
Yes.
I can say that in Albanian as well, by the way.
No, Higuain
so you said that Higuain is the son of a whore, yeah, basically.
Pretty much.
So in Albanian, no, is Shishanone, right?
Yes, I just respond. Valencia.
See, I know.
Nearly 2000, but I say it's the last.
It's a long time ago. In recent years, he's talking about. In recent.
Se 20 anni, se 3 squadre alla Liga.
Yeah, because it's the same in the Serie A. The last good, the last squad without Juventus, Milan, Inter, Naples is the Roma Lazio in 2000 and 2001.
E Roma Lazio.
And the Valencia is very good. I remember in the Champions in with 2001.
Rafa Benitez.
For example, the Bayer Leverkusen now is winning the Bundesliga 2 years before with Xabi Alonso. But I just remember the very Bayer Leverkusen in the 2002 versus Real Madrid in the final. But for 20 years, don't play a football.
Who's the bigger team? The
Richarlison. Because Richarlison play football.
Who's the biggest team? Chelsea?
Chelsea or Arsenal? No, guys, I'm joking.
Chelsea or Arsenal? Who's the biggest team?
Chelsea or Arsenal.
Yeah, hold that, Chelsea fans. Fuck Chelsea.
Bravo.
Who's the biggest club in the world?
Real Madrid.
Okay. Take it, please. Because I'm cold.
Biggest club in the world. Who do you think's the biggest club? Real Madrid, right?
No.
Madrid.
No. The last 2 years, yeah, probably. But now, I don't want to say Inter because it's not true. I don't want to say Arsenal because it's not true. I don't know. I'm very because I have a Bayern Munich, have a young player now, and Paris because I have money. I don't want to consider it squad with too much money, the best squad in the world because Real Madrid have a money, but every single time have a very, very good player like Cristiano Ronaldo, the Galacticos in 2000. But now for me, Barcelona.
What do you think? Do you think Jude Bellingham is a good footballer?
No.
Yeah. Bellingham is very yeah.
No.
For me, he's very good player. He's not a good. He's very special player.
No.
Why?
He's a young resolving the match. He's a very, very good player for me.
What about Pedri?
Bravo.
Madrid just
No,
selected
Pedri,
by Man
Pedri.
City. Yeah, obviously, because it's a different type of game, and now the Man City have the best prime Haaland.
Haaland is going to be. Do you think Haaland's going to be at Man City next season? Do you think Haaland leaves at the end of the season? Do you think Haaland stays at City, or do you think Haaland leaves?
Ask who should start. And sorry, guys, but my English is not very perfect.
Your English is very good.
Everything person.
A chi un numero dice a England sarà una squadra del World Cup?
Ah, este is not in Spanish. This year.
Sì.
Repeat. I just want to.
No. Say it in Spanish. You speak Spanish, right?
Yeah.
Who plays in the number 10 in the World Cup for England? North. Say it in Spanish.
You wanted to translate?
Oh,
Did
no,
you
I thought you
understand?
said
No, I understand. No,
Yeah, you understood. You understood.
I just remember the squad England in the
So
goalkeeper.
Foden, Palmer,
Pickford.
Jude Bellingham.
Rogers.
Is a Pickford, the goalkeeper from Everton,
Yeah,
or Henderson from the
Henderson as well. Yeah,
Henderson, I like it. Henderson, I very like it. I don't understand why in the Man United is a third
goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's just a substitution. For me, it's better to De Gea for the last 3 years in the United, and now going to Fiorentina. The goalkeeper, it's okay with Pickford and Henderson. Tomori, I don't like it because he's playing the Milan, and every single time I see he's not to defending. He's the same one. Loftus-Cheek is not a player. Shaw, we have a Shaw. Trent is a good. For me, I like it, Trent. Bellingham,
Harry Kane. Do you like Harry Kane?
Yeah, he's a goal machine. He's playing the Bundesliga, but we know the very Harry Kane is playing the Premier League, and it's very difficult to make max 25 goals in the Premier League. Like Isaac.
Especially when you play for Tottenham, because Tottenham is shit. So to keep scoring all the goals for Tottenham and win nothing.
Because they have just a Kane. Kane and Son. But now Kane and Son leave the Tottenham, and now ciao. 1 to 10, the England squad, 8 have the 60 or 70% possibility to win the World Cup. Italy, 2.
How about Spain?
2%.
Yeah.
Que viva España. The World Cup is Spain's, mate.
Spain is the favorite to win the World Cup.
Spagna e francese.
The France, no. Is for me, this year is a bad year for France.
Messi or Ronaldo?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Oh.
Cristiano Ronaldo is
It was all going so well.
He's a machine. Because I give an explication. Because Messi is born like with natural power, with the talent. But I appreciate the person who work.
The discipline.
Is work, because you don't have nothing. It's not like a Messi. You don't have a nothing when he is kid. But when you have in the inside the
ambition?
Determination.
Have a determination, ambition for go to win everything. Because now we have 39, 40 years old.
41, yeah. 41.
40 years old, and he's wanted to go to 1,000 goal to 41 or 42.
You respect the mentality.
Yeah.
You have to respect the mentality, to be fair.
Let me ask you this, because we have an Italian player that plays for Arsenal, Riccardo Calafiori.
Calafiori, I remember. I want Calafiori in the Inter. Yeah, the last
Please
year.
take him. Please take him.
No.
He's rubbish. Please take him.
10 million. Why?
Because he doesn't have to defend. You said
because he's injured. No, he's injured now.
He doesn't concentrate. He doesn't concentrate. I think it was against Aston Villa. It was costing us. He doesn't stay in this position to defend. He wants to go up there to attack, but you don't stay in your position. And then when the players come in, he doesn't know how to stop and block the player.
Normal.
No.
He's play everything like in Italy. Don't know who's defending in the Premier League. It's obviously you take Maldini in the Premier League. It's not the same one in Italy. It's not the same.
But we can't
player.
compare Maldini. You know what I mean, I don't like this Calafiori. I think he's average.
I don't want to compare it to Maldini to like a Calafiori.
If you want him 10 million, you can have. We'll do the deal now.
Oh, probably.
I'll book the flight.
I don't have 10 million. So.
Call him to
I have just 9 millions and 990.
done.
I need €1 for arrival and but I don't want arrival and terminals.
I know if he doesn't have the 10 million because he has to pay for your hotel room.
That's right. Get the super chats in, guys. Get the super chats in, guys. I can't pay for my room. I can't pay for my room.
What is it? FFP.
FFP, financial fair play. It's like the
restrictions
for the money. You know, you can't.
Se restricto de dinero. Se restricto de dinero.
The system don't help the what is it? LBS.
Left back.
The left back. The left defensive.
Like a Trent.
Like Calafiori. That's what we
the
play.
central defender on the left.
Yeah, the left. Yeah.
No, because I have a Saliba in the Premier League.
I don't like Calafiori.
I don't know.
Calafiori is rubbish.
I remember in the national team in Italy, it's very good.
But he plays at centre back. He plays in central defence and goes in the middle. When he's playing for Arsenal, he plays on the left, and he's everywhere but the left. It's crazy.
That's right.
He has been good this season, but
he's going through the chat. You know, anyone saying anything crazy, he's gonna cook you.
Lionel is the alien, obviously, but it's very different mentality to Ronaldo.
Yeah, see, Messi for me is the best.
Okay, guys, another.
What's your name?
Andrei.
Lee. Nice to meet you, man. You're a cool guy, man. You're a cool guy.
Calafiori is the modern Maldini because they have the same air, but it's not the same defending. Does he like Neymar? No, because Neymar is another natural player. But I don't like the because he's the clown. No, because he's the clown. Because every single time he touch Neymar, he go to hospital for 1 year.
That's funny, man.
I support Inter, man.
No, that's funny. That's funny, man. Too funny.
Toxic and negativity in Italy.
Yeah, man. Like, anyone who didn't see, rewind the stream. He doesn't rate Arteta. He doesn't want him at Inter.
No, I have an intelligence question. The man, the Shia 1065. Are Man United the biggest club in the world? Obviously, because they have the history, have a sponsor. And every single person in the world know the Man United.
So not Real Madrid, no?
Do you like Thuram, not Thurman? Thuram, yeah. Now the brother coming in Inter.
Yeah.
The midfielder, yeah. The Kepler Thuram.
Kefren
Thuram.
Will Bastoni stay in Inter? Can what is it? LFC.
Liverpool.
Liverpool. I won't say my opinion. Inter Liverpool in the Champions is the biggest shit match in the Champions League history because you don't
I fell asleep. I went to sleep.
No, because you don't permit it to give in the 89 minutes this type of penalty because you don't stay in the Premier League or in the Champions. You just matching referee matching in the Champions League, man. 89 minutes, this type of penalty you give? No, you don't are the referee. Where you study the referee? In the Milan squad? No.
They paid the ref. They paid the ref.
Yeah. Don Hussam, don't join the stream, man. He's vexed. He's vexed right now.
Nah, this is class. This is
That
class,
match
man.
was terrible. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that match was
terrible.
terrible. Fucking awful.
Yeah, I don't understand why. Because we organized the match. I see the stats in the match with the Liverpool, and I don't understand. Without this penalty, probably is a draw, 100%. But the Inter tried to make a goal because I see the whole match.
Yeah,
Then you
rubbish.
take Gerard Martin for Bastoni. No, I don't interesting, man. No, I'm stay good with the Bastoni.
That's a person weakness.
What is
What
it?
about
This
Florian
one?
Wirtz? Florian Wirtz, do you like him?
Can you take Gerard Martin for Bastoni?
No,
No, he's the
Wirtz
one underneath.
Wirtz
Florian Wirtz.
Wirtz has very weak knees.
It's a shit.
Liverpool.
Why is the shit? Because you don't pay 150 millions for this type of player. Because I don't understand why in this type of year, in this type of history moment in the football, why you pay Isaac 180 millions, Wirtz 150 millions. Ronaldo il fenomeno is playing the Inter. We pay 20 millions maximum. Cristiano Ronaldo pay 80 millions. Now the Cristiano Ronaldo prime value is at 400 millions. I don't understand why we have too much money in the football. It's not a football.
Crazy.
It's just marketing.
Yeah, it is marketing. Spot on.
Sorry, Isaac is 150. I remember because probably is not included the bonus. No, really, because it's a 150 million max bonus. Is 100,
How much would you have paid for Isak?
100 million maximum.
Maximum.
Yeah.
What about
Yeah,
Enzo Fernandez? Do you like Enzo Fernandez at Chelsea?
He's the Argentine player, no?
See.
In the World Cup it's good, but now in the Chelsea it's not the problem the player. No, it's the problem non so neanche come spiegartelo in realtà in inglese. Ci provo in italiano e te lo provo a tradurre, ok? Enzo Fernandez, come tanti altri giocatori che hanno giocato in Premier League o che attualmente stanno giocando, quasi tutti non riescono a trovare il modo di giocare in Premier. Prendi per esempio anche McAllister, supercampione con il mondiale e tutto, veramente un centrocampista con i coglioni grandi, però alla fine a Liverpool sì, fa il suo lavoro. Ha fatto un tiro, un gol clamoroso 2 annetti fa, però non può rientrare dentro il tipo di gioco della Premier. Io ce lo vedrei bene in Italia.
He's basically saying that Enzo Fernandez is not a true Premier League player.
Take it.
No,
He's not a true Premier League player like the way McAllister
I'll
could
give you
play
later
across
on.
Don't worry.
For you the copy.
No, remember, because I
I
can't play
agree.
my room.
McAllister's better. McAllister's miles better than him.
Yeah, he's saying McAllister's way better because he can play across all the leagues. He's saying Enzo Fernandez is more of a La Liga or Serie A midfielder than being able to play at the level that you need at the Premier League.
100%.
We take Gyökeres. I like Gyökeres. I very like it. But no, he's good in the Arsenal.
No, the system's the problem.
He's
Il sistema di Arsenal è tutto problema. Sarà squadra Arsenal se Mikel Arteta se no buona. Sarà il sistema.
Translate. Hey, my Italian friend now translate because I say it for the another time. I just speak Italian, Spanish, a little bit English. It's not very good because I never studied in the school, and a little bit Russian and Albanian. But, English is my.
No, you should be proud. How old are you?
23.
You're 23. And you
23,
speak loads of languages. You speak more languages than me.
Because you are
He speaks better English than I do, and I'm English.
I'm getting old, man. I'm 10 years older than him.
I'm 20 years older. I'm 43.
33.
I'm 33.
You're old.
Oh, fucking up, bro. I'm 43.
23.
I'm 43.
Io 23, sì, sono 23, sposato.
Ah, tu hai bambino.
Ma io intanto bambino sposato e sto facendo un bambino. I La vita va avanti.
I'm going
The
bathroom.
World Cup
That's
is
one
the
minute. Going bathroom.
33.
catfish never buy because of the war. I don't understand what is it the question.
The World Cup's a catfish. Never buy because of a World Cup. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yo, chat, come on, man. English isn't his first language, man.
Yo, chat,
What does that mean by
You know what I
the
mean?
World Cup?
You get me? What's this one?
Who is the best rapper in England now?
The best rapper in England?
Yeah.
I listen to more American stuff than
Central C.
Central C, yeah? You like Central C?
Hmm.
You like Central C. There you go. You like Central C. I don't know. I like Americans. I like American stuff. I like Benny the Butcher.
I never listen Central C, but in Italy is a very famous.
When I went Italy, all I was hearing is reggaeton.
Yeah,
Italians love reggaeton, bro.
Yeah, but
I'm like,
every single part of the world like
no, but even more than Portugal. Portugal like reggaeton, but Italy love
reggaeton.
Love reggaeton. But yeah, he was the guy when I asked him, yeah. I asked him, I said, what do you think about Napoli when I went to the city? Remember? I asked him. He said, nah, I don't go there, I don't go to Napoli. Tell him.
Ma io ci ho già lavorato a Napoli, ma io ve lo dico proprio col cuore. Io sono ex ultras dell'Inter per quasi 11 anni da quando ero bambino. I go with the ultras hooligans. It's not the same, but for explain you, with the ultras hooligans Inter for 11 years, and we don't go to have the. Hola.
Hello.
Sì, no, disculpa, non ti preoccupare. Ma vero, ti messo in mano? Sì, però disculpa, stavamo parlando qui.
I said he doesn't buy players hyper based on their World Cup performance. Yo, this place, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Napoli. I can't lie.
We don't have a good relationship with the ultras Naples.
No?
Yeah. No.
I didn't know that.
Because it's for me, obviously, because I don't like Naples football ultras. Because he's not a correct man inside. Because I remember one situation in 2019. I'm stay obviously in Milan because I arrived in Barcelona in 2024. Yes, and the start to 24, and I remember in the street we fighting with the Naples fans and 3 or 4 person from Naples take a van, the car, but the big car, the van, for kill one person from my group. Non so se te lo ricordi, quando hanno ammazzato a Dede.
Wow, it gets that dangerous. I'm not going to no game then. I'm not going to watch on TV. It's nice and safe. You know what I mean?
I
nice
have
and safe.
One scene with a knife with like a Roma person.
Yeah?
But in 2018.
So hold on. Let me ask you a question. You don't have to answer. I know we're on the internet. If you don't want to. So you came here 2024.
Yeah, I came here in 2024.
Why did you decide to come to Barcelona? Obviously, you lived in Italy.
No, for just to change the air.
Cementarlo.
For just to change the air.
That's it, to change the air. Look at this guy. I don't know the financial situation in Italy. I know in Portugal is not that great.
I'm from Milan, and my friend Italian says Scampia. Scampia is a very good, is a very bad local ghetto in the Italy. But my ghetto now is the bad all in 100%, and they won't change it because it's not safe to go in Milan now.
It's not safe.
No.
So if I go there as a tourist, it's not safe.
No. Just
no.
the center. You just probably because he speak Italian and
Se capisce napoletano e italiano.
Chiama Bella Prada.
Sì.
he's understand the Italian, and he's probably listen or see the notice in the television, like Milan now is a very, very dangerous.
Is it like I saw the show? I have a friend. He's an electrician. He's from Napoli. Gomorra.
Yeah, Gomorra.
Is your ghetto a bit like Gomorra?
No, but don't mix mafia, because Gomorra is from Camorra.
Okay.
It's a type of mafia. Is the one of 4 parts of mafia in Italy. In Milan, in the last 40 years, have had too much organization inside. I don't know what is it a mafia. I don't want to know.
We don't know.
No, non capisci.
Nothing.
Non capisci.
But Gomorra is just a television series. Don't worry, it's not the real, because you go in Naples, it's very safe. All is safe because in Naples have a family.
A Piazza di Napoli.
Ma Piazza di Napoli non è come Piazza del Duomo, non è uguale.
No, sì, bravo.
No, e Piazza di Napoli è molto più sicura del Piazza del Duomo.
Yeah.
Is Spanian work through Scampia. Spanian is the Spanish people, no?
Mm-hmm.
No, Spanish people.
When I went to Napoli, I felt safe. I didn't feel like I wasn't safe.
No, because
I felt okay.
It's a very good Naples.
Yeah,
it's very good. So we talk football, please. Do you think Serie A can win Champions League every year?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
If they have the Premier League money,
obviously, everything.
Everything is around money. That's why PSG in the end won, Man City won.
For example, Inter have a history, and every single player in the world have a money and a club with a history, and every single club want to leave everything. For example, we give 200 million for Mbappe, we buy Mbappe, Haaland, Jude Bellingham, Foden, everything very special player in the world. Everything squad, everything year in Italy, we win the Champions League. But for example, the Arsenal buy Mbappe, Haaland, Bellingham, Foden, have now Saliba, take Bastoni, take Courtois.
Yeah.
Obviously,
it's all about money. That's why historic clubs as well.
But not for the Paris, because I remember the Paris Saint-Germain is playing Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe, and don't win nothing.
È schifo.
Because Paris Saint-Germain don't have a type of game. Don't have
now they have identity with Enrique.
Because with the Luis Enrique, because it's a special, because he's coaching Barcelona, who win the treble with the Juventus 3-1 in the final.
Yeah.
Serie A is the most statical league in the world. Van Dijk admitted after Atalanta trashed. For example, Van Dijk, I remember now in the Inter-Liverpool match, Van Dijk is not very special in this match.
He's old now.
He's old, but he's a good player.
Yeah, he's a good player. Yeah.
But with the Inter, it's not a special.
Yeah, he's
don't
finished.
Play a special game.
Now.
Yeah.
Obviously,
North,
after 35 years,
35. He's finished. Him and Salah, they're done.
VVD.
Virgil van
Dijk.
Yeah.
34 now.
He's done.
He's not
finished.
too much old. Salad or Hazard. Hazard for
Tell them. Eden Hazard is better, right?
Hazard.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Mo Salah.
What do you think about Juventus right now?
The Juventus now.
Affanculo Juventus. Juventus, mio amico.
I asked him Juventus. He goes, oof.
He did that with Tottenham.
I don't understand why Inter lost with the Juventus. Yeah, but I don't understand why Inter lost with the Juventus 4-3 at the start of this year. When the Juventus probably the last match win in now in Champions League, but for 3 months just a draw. Hazard, Hazard all day, yeah. Mo Salah do Mahrez. Mo Salah because Mo Salah is the continuing player.
Mahrez, man.
Because Hazard
He's
is
at
the
a biblical.
What you?
You want some drink?
No, it's a medicine.
Sangria.
La sangria, man. I work, man.
Hmm?
I work. For example, I work.
Non le dica a nadie, non le
I
dica a
stay
nadie.
outside.
Cámara aquí. Aquí fuera.
Sí, la tienes aquí. Que tú de verdad hablas castellano. ¿Sí? No, vamos a sentarse al sofá. Vamos a sentar.
Yeah, vamos a sentar. Ya. Yeah, me.
Ooh, you're going.
Yeah, now he reminds me of the Portuguese supporters, man. No filter at all. No filter. No apology. Cool. ¿Quieres café?
No.
No? There we go.
No filter, man. That's what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what
He's
it is. And that's how it should be.
hilarious. He's a funny hilarious, no? He's a funny hilarious.
See.
Where the fuck is North, man? What's he doing?
So,
Is he making it?
this is I work, man. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man. He works cooking top gooners, mate. Yeah. Telling them that Arteta's shit.
Yeah.
Mikel Arteta is shit, bruv.
Yeah.
Zanetti or Ashley Cole.
Zanetti, Ashley.
They're different players. They play on the different wings, man. Ashley Cole's left. Zanetti's right. You can play both.
Zanetti or Ashley Cole. No, but it's the same Arteta or Inzaghi. Obviously, Zanetti and Inzaghi. But not because I don't want to you're angry because you're Arsenal supporter. But
No,
Zanetti,
we're cool. It's not us your anger.
because, for example, Zanetti is playing the Serie A in the time in Maldini, Ronaldo, Shevchenko with a very top player. Ashley Cole is like the same time, but is not the same to Zanetti. But is a legend for me, Ashley Cole, because in the moment arrival in the Roma is a shit because is not play a good season. And Arteta or Inzaghi arrived 2 times in the final champions. Arteta, nothing.
E 3 Coppa Italia e 3 Supercoppa d'Italia.
Sì, ma
and two leagues.
We don't calculate.
One league.
We don't calculate the Coppa Italia or Supercoppa because it's like a community shield. We don't interesting to win a community shield. We interesting
you want the majors.
Yeah. That's the 98 Serie A game.
That's the mentality.
No. Like, listen to this man. Does the 98 Serie A game versus Juventus at UNR9 get followed by Giuliano? For me, the penalty is a 100%.
Bravo.
Because Giuliano touched R9, and 30 years after, in the interview, Giuliano admitted is the penalty.
No, fairs. What about Joe Cole or Mohamed Salah?
Joe Cole.
You may be too young to remember Joe Cole.
Probably yes, but I remember just the name to Joe Cole. But for my time, it's obviously Mo Salah, because Mo Salah play in the Serie A and the Premier League. For me, it's the 2 most difficult league in the world.
You ask him, what do you think about Fabrizio Romano?
Fabrizio Romano. Here we go. He's a very professional man because in the January and the summer, whenever the transfer market, he's make a screenshot on the phone and he use for 24 hours the phone without sleep. For me, he's a very professional person. But I see another. just join. Where is the Northside? Who is your man? What is it?
He's asking what your name is.
Andrei.
There you
Andrea.
go.
Andrei, con la I finale.
Also, Andre.
Sì, because my name is Russian. Why is Chiesa still at Liverpool? Will he return to Italy? Probably return Italy to Naples because De Laurentiis, the president, having most interesting to Chiesa. Because Juventus don't want, Inter we don't interesting to buy Chiesa. Milan probably, but just only clubs want Chiesa to welcome back in the Italy is just Naples. And it's very good.
Napoli
It's
e
very
Roma.
but in the Roma it's very impossible because Roma with Gasperini play just with the one striker and the money.
Yeah.
Enzo Maresca or Arteta? No. In this type of question, I prefer Arteta.
You don't rate Maresca, no?
No, Maresca is a type of coach coaching just the second division, the second championship. No, but it's not for insulting Maresca because he's Italian and just supporting Italian coach. But in the Serie B is the second division, second championship in Italy. He stay in the Parma when stay in the Serie B and it's very, very all tragic season. Che sensazione hai provato perdendo un'altra finale Champions League? Madonna. I want to just know who is your team.
Inter.
No, the Mali Talks AFC is which is squad?
He's at Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
Because you win any more champions in this year. We tried 2 times to go. Darmian actually called Darmian.
No.
What?
That's terrible.
Come on.
No.
If Gasperini had the money City spent or Chelsea spent.
In recent years, do you think he would have won the treble with Atlanta?
Se Gasperini ha testa gorda. Se
Gasperini
ha testa gorda, se no.
But it's an error because Gasperini now don't coaching Atalanta but coaching Roma. Won the treble.
But if he had the money of City and Chelsea,
but Gasperini now is coaching in the Roma, not in the Atalanta. It changed.
No, but if he had the money when he was at Atalanta, would he have won? North, where are you, bro?
I'm at the reception. About the reception.
North, I gotta bounce.
Yo, big up, man. Big up.
What's up, bro?
Amigo.
He's attending.
It's the bird on reception still.
I don't know. Hopefully she's back tonight. You know what I mean?
What are you sipping?
No se llama la... Hay una otra chica que trabaja aquí, la indiana.
Sí.
Ella es guapa, me gusta.
Mira que es una hija de puta.
Ella tiene novio.
Tiene novia albanese.
Ah, ya sabía.
¿Cuál es esta cosa aquí que me está
ya
gustando?
sabía.
Almeno hasta las 6:30.
Pero ella es bonita, ¿sí o no? Ella es bonita, ¿no?
Sí, ma es una hija de puta. A ti no te va bien porque te va a pegar a ti seguramente.
North, Lee.
Nice one, Gianni, brother. Bless up, bro.
Amigo mio, devo andare a dormire.
Buonanotte a te, ciao caro.
Ciao.
Grande
signor.
Inter.
Forza Napoli sempre.
Va, Vuctin.
See you later, Gianni, bro.
Yo, pick up Gianni, man. Tough, man.
That's crazy.
That's
An
mad.
Italian guy threw Vasquez from Genoa. I remember Vasquez. He's playing the Sevilla. He's a standard player.
Del Piero Totti.
I'm a Vasquez, Lucas Vasquez. No, because probably he says the Vasquez, the Italian player.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck football for a second. What are the women saying?
The play Del Piero. Del Piero Totti, for me Totti, every single time.
Some of these questions are stupid.
Which ones are nicer, Italian women or Spanish women?
So?
Which ones are more beautiful, Italian women or Spanish women? I said nothing.
For me,
It's definitely the
for
relationship.
me, the best. No, because my wife is Polish.
Oh, you have a wife. Oh my day. How old were you when you got married?
For married,
Yeah, where
is 1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Ronaldinho Mo Salah, but why are you asking this type of question, please? Gianni is the Italian.
Yeah,
Is a Naples.
yeah.
Fabrizio Miccoli di Natale. Wow. But why you know Fabrizio Miccoli? Yeah, because I have a story to Fabrizio Miccoli, because in the moment I'm so very young, in my 15 years old, Fabrizio Miccoli is famous because I have the 1, 2, 3 or 4 stitches here, and I remember I make it for him. He's a Palermo guy. Obviously, Fabrizio Miccoli is the best.
So which women are better? Eastern European or South American?
He can't reply because he's married.
Okay.
I still about Inter versus Barca last year. Could you believe it? No, I don't. Now, after 7 months, I don't understand why we win versus Barcelona and Bayern Munich and we lost 5-0 in the final. But everything Inter supported, we don't understand why. Why? 5-0. I know we lost, but maximum 2-1, 3-1. We make a 1 goal, nothing. 11 player just sleep. And I remember 30. No, what is it? The date of final? 30 June 2025. I go with my friend here in Barcelona. My friend supported Roma, have a pub, everything, a Roma T-shirt. And we go for see the match, and 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 5-0. I take a bottle of vodka and the 70 minutes. I return in the house with my wife. I start to cry and drink too much vodka. Yeah.
¿Cuánto cuesta una botella?
Una bottiglia? Máximo 25 euro, algo así.
Y para ir para el partido, un partido de Inter, ¿cuánto te cuesta?
Aquí.
No, allá.
Allá en San
En
Siro.
Milán, ya. ¿Cuánto
Nel
te cuesta?
stadio?
Sí.
Tío, depende dal match. Inter Genova te puede costar 15 euro, Inter Barcelona 500 euro. In curva.
You see? That's what I'm saying. The
price is different.
Para Arsenal es carísimo.
It's normally because you play in the Premier League. For example, Arsenal Fulham, probably the minimal price is 100 sterling, no?
Yeah, the cheapest, if you're in the upper tier, will be about 100. If you're in the lower tier, maybe £70.
Seriez-vous prêt à faire revenir Inzaghi au Inter? Non, monsieur. Non. Pourquoi? Pourquoi les Inzaghi? C'est très bien à l'Inter. Je ne vous voulais les Inzaghi.
How do you speak French?
I don't speak French.
What's going on? 23 years old and speak like 1,000 languages.
Inzaghi, c'est la merde. C'est la merde.
Can you speak Polish?
No. Pierdola, curva.
I just love the curva. Everyone knows curva.
Great striker.
But your wife's Polish,
the league this season in the Serie A. For me, this season is o Inter, because now is the first, and the other one is Roma. O Inter or Roma. Milan and Naples, no. Juve is the 5 position, is a very bad this year. I'm from Brescia.
Como? FC Como, no?
I'm from Brescia. Allora, perché devo chiedere una cosa al ragazzo se è veramente di Brescia. Dimmi il tuo rapporto che hai con i bergamaschi. Is it 23? Sì. What club do you hate the most in the world? For me, Juventus. For me, Juventus.
That's the same as Gianni.
No, but
The Neapolitans hate
because
Juventus.
you know, every single time we have a match with the Juventus in Italy, everything is stop. Start at the 8:45, ever seen person stay or in the stadium or in front on the TV. But every single match, like Inter Juve, Milan Juve, Napoli Juve, Roma Juve, Lazio Juve.
Everybody hates them. Everybody hates them.
But Inter versus Juventus is the Derby d'Italia.
Okay.
It's the biggest match when you have in Italy. And this year we lost 4-3 in the October or September.
So it's like El Clasico, similar.
Yeah. Obviously it's not the same famous match because Barcelona, Real Madrid, every single person in the world.
But inside of Italy, it's the biggest.
Is like Liverpool, Man United. City, Man United is like Inter versus Milan. Is a derby in the city, but in the whole state is like Liverpool United or Liverpool Chelsea. But Liverpool Chelsea is the derby in the city. We say so for all state. And Liverpool United is perfect to compare it Inter Juventus.
Okay.
Eastern European girls, obviously. Different mind.
They're crazy.
What is it?
Gold diggers. Es como las mujeres que se te quieren por plata.
Sí, obviously. It's the same.
Espérate. Entonces, ¿tu padre, dónde es tu padre?
Mi padre albanese y mi madre rusa.
Pero...
No, but it's true. All European girls, not all, unfortunately, but the 60% just the Russian, because I'm staying with the Russian girl. You don't have too much money, she don't consider you.
Yeah, same with Romanians.
What do you feel? Because you lived in Italy, your parents are from two different countries. Yeah. What do you feel? You feel Italian as well?
No, because my dad and my mom, she know in the Milan, in Italy.
Also, your parents lived in Italy.
Yeah.
That's why you was born in Italy.
Yeah, correct.
So do you feel more Italian because you lived there, your parents met there? I know they're from different countries, but do you feel...
I'm staying in Russian for 5 years when I was a kid.
Do you feel free? Russian and...
Albania?
Russian, Albanian, and Italian. You feel that you are three from three countries?
Yeah.
Do you feel more Italian because you spend more time in Italy, born in Italy?
Obviously.
You feel more Italian?
I speak every single time in Italy.
Away from Italian, you speak more Albanian or you speak more Russian?
Albanian because I not see my dad from 10 years, and Russian I speak raramente con mi madre, no, pocas veces.
That's mad. That's crazy.
Northside, you repeat to.
I don't know what the question was. Sorry, bro.
What is it?
Greatest 8 watch of the time. Jude Bellingham or Cole Palmer? Oh, I like it, Cole Palmer. I like it. Very.
He's a good player, yeah.
Yeah, but he's.
I'd say Cole Palmer.
He's not a type of football stupid.
I think technically Jude Bellingham's not great.
No, but not just the technical type of football. Just the mind is very good because I have too much money, but in going in the street with a bicycle without a Lamborghini. We are not good. Baggio del Piero Totti.
Totti, yeah?
He heard Polish and he's got stressed. Yeah.
It's just speak Portuguese. I don't even know if he understands Portuguese.
Brescia, Di Baggio the God, yeah. And the Brescia is playing Guardiola.
Who's better, Jose Mourinho or Xabi Alonso?
Jose Mourinho.
The special one.
Serie A is the most fun rivalry. You guys should check it out. Yeah. Serie A is in Italian. When is played the national team, we are all friends. But when finish the national team, we are all rivals. Pirlo, why you ask Pirlo Ødegaard? I don't ask. I don't respond. Because you are. Oh, you don't have.
Stupid question.
No, maybe it's not. Probably it's a good question, but because it's a two different generation, it's a two different type of player, two different education, and two different
positions.
no, to different time. Because Ødegaard don't play versus Baggio, Totti, or Del Piero.
Ødegaard could not play against Baggio on those type of players.
No, but it's not compared to Pirlo, Ødegaard.
Ødegaard es una mierda, voy a ser sincero. Pero yo te pregunto algo. I have a friend, yeah? I have a friend, he's Italian, yeah? Salvi. And I said to him, for lunchtime, he said, what are you going to eat? I said, I'm going to have cappuccino for lunch. Is this okay?
No. No, because cappuccino, you just take a start under 6 a.m. to 11 maximum.
But why is there rules?
Because you...
Why can't I have cappuccino for lunch?
Because you drink a milk, man. You drink a milk with a pizza.
There's no time.
Obviously. Or you are stupid to drink a milk with pizza.
I like pineapple. I like pineapple on my pizza. Or barbecue sauce.
Panna?
Pineapple.
With your pizza? Are you crazy?
La piña, yeah.
La piña?
Yeah.
No, tu non entiendes nada de pizza, tío. No entiendes nada.
Pero yo no soy italiano, yo soy portugués, entonces no hay reglas.
Ma tío, ma non funziona así. También in America pongono la hawaiana e l'ananas arriba.
So no cappuccino for lunch?
Because it's the milk inside. I don't take a fish and chips and put in the coffee.
No. Pero estoy tomando lo mismo café. Yo estoy tomando, yo no estoy metiendo algo extraño. Yo no mezclo la sangría de
Finish the question. Jose Mourinho, Guardiola.
No, hold on.
No,
why do Italians get so emotional when you break their rules? Yeah, this is what makes me laugh. Why can't we have
pizza's nice.
Why can't we have pineapple on pizza? Why can't we have cappuccino for lunch? Why? For the spaghetti. Yeah,
No,
my mom makes a spaghetti. She puts like this. You see in the pot? She breaks it like this.
For me, guys, Totti is the best striker in the history. For me.
Can I break the pasta like this?
All women no, obviously no. Unfortunately, all women are the same. Are not the same. Russia.
Oh my god, they get so emotional about their
He
rules.
probably feels more Albanian. But stay one Albanian rapper in London, no?
Albanian rapper?
Yeah, he's the famous.
Who?
I don't know. Now the chat is like,
he's about 23, 24 years old, right?
why is the
no
He can't
idea.
hear me. I swear he can't hear me.
He avoids
So,
certain
I know-
questions. You know what he does? Yeah, he's actually.
No,
he's
the
a-
rapper he's talking about, I know who it is. He's 23, 24 years old, the guy. The rapper. He is from London.
he's asking me Bruno Fernandes from Manchester United or Bruno Guimaraes, the midfielder from
Guimarães.
Newcastle.
For me,
Guimarães.
the Brazilian guys are very good. This person, Turin, troppo. Hijo de puta. Ildiz o Nico Paz. Frate, per me Nico Paz è il migliore. Tanto lo so che sei di Torino.
I said frate, that's brother, right?
Are Juventus scary? I scary would play with the Juventus in the 2017-2021. After we are the best versus Juventus. How long have you been supporting Inter? I can imagine being. I started to supporting Inter with my brother. My brother have a 34 year and is a 20 years ultras. And after 2010, I'm going to the
Oh,
stadium.
your brother's an ultra?
Yeah. I'm just going the ultras por him. Porque él me ha enseñado todo cuando yo era niño.
Ajá.
Después de 2010 me decía, ven conmigo y después fuimos siempre
¿Y cómo tú
juntos.
entras en la otra? Claro que tú tienes tu hermano, pero si yo era hincha de Inter, no puede ser cualquier persona que puede estar con los otros, ¿no?
No, pero yo soy su hermano, por eso.
His brother's an ultra, you know what I mean? Real fan, real Inter fan.
Proper fan.
I'm gonna
Proper
ask. We need to ask Judge Mo if he knows him.
Was Amadou Onana this Inter? But probably the person don't know the situation with the Onana. But Onana, when this play in 2023 in the season we go to the final Champions versus City, Onana we take for 0. We don't pay Onana, the transfer market we don't pay.
Yeah.
And the final year, after a very, very good season with the Inter, because we talk Inter probably, take a 40 goals in the whole season thanks to Onana. And this one is a very funny history because the president Marotta to Inter, when he received the call from United, the first offer for Onana from United is a 15 or 20 millions, and he want Marotta, the president, he want to say no, it's a 35. He say he send for error 50 millions, 50 millions. After just one day, Manchester United accepted. This one is the mentality in the Premier League. Don't interesting how much this player. We want this player 100 million. Okay, we give you.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
L'ha hecho por error.
Yeah, it was
inviato por error.
Yeah. It was an error and still accepted it. Man United, big Man United. 50 million.
Pineapple or pizza sauce?
Yeah, everybody likes pineapple on the pizza.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. What about jalapenos? You know, que es picante. Como ají. La pizza.
Che pongo arriba dei miei spaghetti? Do you break your spaghetti?
Do you break?
Claro que no, tío. No, porque es totalmente diferente, tío. No lo puedes entender vosotros. A mí me pegaba mi madre si...
He told me I can't understand.
Respect to the Italian heritage, no.
I respect the Italian heritage.
I broke my spaghetti.
Once, painful.
Now I broke a fish and chips. I don't understand. What is it, the special food in England? Is
I don't know.
Fish and chips?
Lee's English. He can explain. Can you please explain?
I can't explain. I don't understand. No, honestly.
He's not English no more. He's Spanish now.
I'm Spanish. Lee Gonzalez.
Lee Gonzalez.
Yes, it's like Alfredo sauce. Because Alfredo sauce is a stereotype on the Italian in the outside to the Italy. For example, in America, or el tomate muti, salsa muti, che in Italia we don't use.
What about Domeo sauce? Domeo.
What is it, Domeo?
Lee, show him Domeo on your phone, please. Show him Domeo sauce. It's supposed to be Italian.
No, ma per esempio, Alfredo sauce or Alfredo pasta or vodka pasta, I never eating in Italy, but okay.
Dolmio sauce. 1 second.
Okay.
I won't be able to see it because the green screen's on. You can't see it. I've got my green screen.
Yeah, you can't see it. Yeah.
The greatest people.
It's a joke. Calm down, Daniel. It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
No, ma qual è la traduzione di questo correttamente?
Perché dice que
la persona con diabete.
La persona que le gusta la piña de la pizza está bien. Si a otros no le gusta, no importa a nadie. Bueno.
Every single person like.
Pero es broma. Es que no siente que es broma.
No, don't worry. Take it easy, bro. Okay. I don't like the pineapple in the pizza. Hey, I'm too.
Another one. I can't
stand pineapple in the pizza. Yeah, but I prefer pineapple or pizza, Joe. I loving this stream. Okay, just to subscribe in the channel.
There you go. My God.
And please send me €1 per person like it.
That's it.
E darmi just Brento sauce. Yeah, but I never listen.
I don't rate.
Okay, guys, but this one is a live.
You know what I found interesting in Italy? So in Portugal, like in Spain, for the breakfast we have eggs, bacon, chorizo. In Napoli, I don't know if it's all of Italy, but the breakfast it was like pan con chocolate, algo de dulce. Yo digo,
croissant, brioche, ragù, montón, el gelato dentro.
En la mañana.
En la mañana, tío. ¿Quieres ver al mediodía?
Yo creo que es una cosa.
¿Quieres ver? He says,
so I was saying for the breakfast when I went to Napoli, I said I'm not going to generalize, but when I went there, I was shocked because for breakfast there was like dulces, so it was like sweet things. It was like chocolate pastries, things that were very, very sweet. And I said to them, "Can I have breakfast?" They said, "This is breakfast." And I said to him, "Is this a sole Italian thing?" Because I've never had this kind of breakfast. It's always eggs, chorizo, bacon.
No, because I expect you in the Sud Italy. I remember I'm from Milan.
Mhm.
In the Sud Italy, too much everything time, but normally the classic Naples start to eating on the 9 because it's not we don't have the same time to work like a Sud Italy or Milan. Milan we started on the 7 or maximum on the 8. In Naples start on the 9, 10 in the morning and eat very too much because it's the tradition. In Milan, in Italy, we say non tenemos el tiempo para comer.
Okay.
We don't have a time for eating in Milan.
Okay.
And I remember when I go out in the morning for going my work, I eat a brioche, a croissant with a coffee in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, every single person go in the bar in Milan because it's the economic city. It's a very,
It's like London.
it's
Everybody's
like,
running around
it's
very
like
fast.
London. And Naples, for example, is like I don't know, Newcastle
Okay.
because it's not the same type of city. Newcastle is obviously is a more little to London, and the London have too much business. Newcastle no. Newcastle is the Naples, and London is Milan.
So when does Italians eat like huevo molio or huevo frito? Do you eat like fried eggs? You guys don't really. I
just rispondo in inglese pure io. I just eating scrambled eggs just in the water.
That's it.
Just in the water. I never prepare or take in the outside in the bar, for example, scrambled eggs because we don't have the chicken for make a scrambled eggs in the bar. We don't have a time. I work same in the 6 years before in the bar, and we make just is a very little bar, but we make a 500 brioche, 500 croissant.
Okay. There you go. There you go.
Man City.
Yeah, I can't do sweet things for breakfast either. I just had a coffee. I'm not used to it.
Shit anyway, apart from beer.
I'm not really like eat sweet things like that.
But for the breakfast, you don't take like Naples too much food because it's not good for your body. You just take fruit and vegetable and just mix it with the caloric food for start the day.
I don't eat breakfast.
It's not good because it's the most important food in the day.
I'm not really hungry in the morning.
You should take a sangria under 5 a.m. I stopped drink alcohol. It's 1 year because before I take a bottle of vodka.
Vodka.
Yeah, that was after the final.
But he was drinking it straight.
Yeah, but now it's 7 months. The last time I say in the Inter Paris Saint-Germain, when we lost, I take 1 bottle of vodka. I go in the house with my wife. I started to cry. Okay, guys, but it's just.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't do breakfast. Just lunch and dinner.
Yeah, but it's not good for your body.
Neither smoking.
Yeah, I want to terminate to smoke because I don't like it, but now it's
an addiction.
Io ti fumo quando tenía 15 años, 11 años, algo así. El primer cigarro, 11 años.
Okay, we won't translate that bit. Okay.
I understand as well.
¿Qué está diciendo esto?
You know, with Italian, yeah, I feel like I understand when they speak slowly. The Neapolitan Italian, I found very hard to understand. But when he speaks Italian, I find it easier because he's from Milan. And it's funny because my ex said the same thing. She thought she could understand Italian because she went to Milan. She said she could understand.
La pregunta è
Napolitan one?
Che ho hecho la primera vez que ho visto mi... Cos'è che è scritto aquí? Where did you meet his wife?
¿Dónde conociste tu mujer?
Ah, che in Barcelona, sì.
They met here in Barcelona.
Yeah, see, Italian is very similar to Spanish anyway.
Yeah.
There's a lot of words that are similar.
No?
completamente differente.
Completamente diferente.
Come quello del
Pero
Barcelona.
hay cosas parecidas, así como en portugués. A veces tú dices cosas que...
Io mi considero una persona, il vero italiano, que está en Italia, a Milano. Porque mira que a Napoli no trabajan. Es como aquí. Empiezan a las 9, a las 10 de la mañana a trabajar. A mí cuando me hicieron la primera vez, tenía que venir aquí a las 11 de la tarde. Yo decía, yo en Milano trabajaba a partir de las 9 hasta las 7 de la mañana. Porque es totalmente diferente. Now you're talking, what is it? ¿Qué es esta palabra?
Now you're talking Cabuoli. What's that? I don't know what that is.
I don't get it. I know if I'm going to bounce here. I'm going to go.
Yeah. Love, bro.
Nah, bless, man. Big up to the chat, man. I'll be live for the podcast tonight, 6 p.m. UK time on the main channel, and then Rayo Vallecano versus Real Betis. I'll be doing that on the second channel. Yeah, but nice to meet you, my friend.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah,
have a nice call. Thank you for interview me.
Yeah.
Northside, love, brother. Big up the chat as well, man.
Love, bro.
Yeah, I'm out. Later.
Love, man. Love, bro.
And then it's live.
Right, chat. We're off. We are off. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a blem. Big up to all of you guys. You know what I'm saying? Big up to my guy. You know what I'm saying? Big up to my guy. You know what I mean? And yeah, man. Big up to everyone that's locked in. Big up Gianni. Big up to everyone that jumped in, Lee. And I'll see you guys probably around 1-ish. We're out. Love.